It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We had just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Mother effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We had just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery!
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we had just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be like my favorite movie. Time. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup, triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower, modern art. Triple cup, triple cup.
What's happening, everyone? Welcome to another edition of PWT Live Show, Saturday night. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. It really changed all the sounds around. I forgot to reorganize them all, goddammit. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. That is Phil S. Marks. Where is my Mark sound? You, Mark? I had it all alphabetical, and now it's just messed up, you see? Phil S. Hold it, drum roll. Yeah. We did it, guys. It's Saturday night. It is Noche de los Grandes tonight. And it is mask versus mask. I cannot wait for it. We are going to do it. It is going to be amazing, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you retweet, and all of those good things. I am Phil S. Marks, and this is PWT Live Show. And boy, am I excited. New Japan, okay? They sold. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how people are assuming they might start working with WWE, and there are people in the industry encouraging it, and how this doesn't look good for AEW right now. We are going to talk about that. We're obviously going to watch Noche de los Grandes. We also have miscellaneous news to catch up on. MLW Fusion just went down and is back. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with MLW Fusion or not, but it's back. Okay, so it ended. I thought it started later. I thought it started now. I didn't realize it started when it did. So I caught the ending of the episode, and Alex Hammerstone got a pin over Baron Corbin, if I'm not mistaken. And Killer Cross is taking on Matt Riddle for the MLW heavyweight title next week, or yes, I believe next week. And yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, and also Clash is tomorrow. We got so much to get into. Also, I was live on Twitch, and then I edited it all quickly down, and then I uploaded it. So if you like to watch gaming, it's me doing commentary over 2K26. I did a tournament for the WWF Championship in the PWT Universe mode on 2K26. So check out your boy Phil. I do commentary for the whole A block, and it's a 16-man tournament. So the first 8 people competed, and then the winner makes it to the finals and will take on the winner of the B block, and then they will fight each other at WrestleMania 1 for the WWE Championship. So make sure you guys check that out. That's over on YouTube. And tonight we do have Noche de los Grandes. Again, I already previewed this card. But I think they did a fatal 4-way match, Joaquin Wilde and Mini Vikingo versus Lindsay Dorado versus Octagon. So this is actually a 5-man match, sorry. Octagon Jr. and Cruz del Toro, and then an 6-woman, my math is all off today. I'm all over. Show's over, guys. We're leaving. 6-woman tag match, Las Toxicas, okay? With Flammer. She's in that group, and she will be facing off with La Catalina, Bailey, and Lola Vice. Okay, and that is a 6-woman tag match. As I try and find the... okay, I got it here. So I got it pulled up on YouTube here in Canada. So nordvpn.com/pro wrestle times if you want to save a bunch of money and get a VPN so you can be from Canada like me and watch this shit on YouTube, or you can just watch it on Fox or whatever. And then we talked about the other matches before. Now, I don't have predictions. I don't know. This is going to be craziness, but it should be noted that La Catalina next week, week 2 of Noche de los Grandes, will take on Flammer for the AAA Women's Championship, I guess. We'll just call it that. And yeah, so next week as well. That's awesome. And I'm looking forward to La Catalina's debut as far as one-on-one competition. Or no, did she have a match already? I can't remember. I don't watch it every single week, but when it's this mask versus mask, I mean, this is the most anticipated match I think WWE's doing right now. I think that even compared to Clash in Italy, which goes down tomorrow, even though like Jacob and Roman, that's box office, this is very much just anticipated in the wrestling world for sure. You know, this is a match where we're all like, holy shit. I don't know if it's translating to the mainstream, like in Mexico. Sure. So does it count? I guess. Yes. Because they're in fucking Mexico. So that's where it matters the most. But I just mean as far as like online fandom, English speaking, you know, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that this shit rules. Everyone's talking about it. But I don't know. Is it like, oh, Roman Reigns, is it like mainstream like that in Mexico? I'm not entirely sure, but either way, you have Rey Fenix, Laredo Kid in a rematch, Pagano and the Vikings, and Psycho Clown, and then yeah, you have the Latin American title there, Vikingo versus Dr. Wagner Jr. And this thing starts in a bit, so let's jump into news. Let's get into fucking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. And okay, so what are we going to start with here? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have to catch up on miscellaneous news. It's been a while since we've jumped in the miscellaneous news folder, so let's do that. We're going to debut a new segment. I think I promoted the show, right? Everything we're going to talk about. There's a new segment tonight. I hope you guys are ready. AAA's on. Fucking, we got AEW news. We got Nuge news. It is awesome. And PWT is awesome, and you're awesome, PWT universe. Hit like, subscribe, all that good shit. Check out Patreon, okay? There's another video dropping on Wednesday for Patreon. Okay? And, okay, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, miscellaneous news. It is time for miscellaneous news, and all of the sounds are out of order for some reason. StreamYard, I'm assuming, like updated or something and just hit shuffle on my fucking sounds. But I'm afraid I've got some bad news for your soundboard. Phil Marks. Where the fuck is my bad news? Oh my God, Lex. Found Lex, so we're safe, okay, guys? We're fucking good. We found Dave here,
superstar, babyface, the former heel thing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Here we go. Okay, it is time for miscellaneous news. Let's get into it. The worst show ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Holy shit, that is annoying. StreamYard, you got to fix your shit. So ECW legend Joel Gertner has arrived in JCW. So this is a while back. He showed up there. That's pretty cool. In other indie news, Sukiban took over NYC, and this is courtesy of Sukiban World. And I don't know what the fuck this is, but look at the presentation, and people are like kind of pissed because they're seeing this. And look, it got a ton of impressions, like for the IWC, 200K. And people were like, yo, why don't you fucking stream this anywhere? So this, I don't think, is televised or streamed anywhere. Maybe it goes up online. I have no clue. But Sukiban went to NYC, and just look at like the outfits and the production and the cool spin on the presentation and everything. I'm not saying like the gimmicks or the story. I don't know what kind of fed this is or what kind of fucking what they really do, but just aesthetically it's very pleasing. And I don't know, I'd like to see more. Are they developing anyone? Is anyone of note came from here? This is my first time hearing of it. This went down a little while back, but again, it's like Time Cop, you know, we're going back a couple weeks here in the MISC folder.
going straight to your brain. No line, you don't want me, but whatever you meet him on the old line, come again. Get up to the plane, step my team and right the brakes. I'm going to up the time of politics.
See, it gives off a vibe. It's like you want to be a part of whatever the fuck is. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Okay? But you want to know. You want to be in the know.
Are you serious? You're not serious. Are you serious? You're not serious. Are you serious? You're not serious.
Yeah, and it's a women's fed, so for all you fucking sickos out there, women's wrestling, start fucking talking about Sukiban. So we move along here, and in indie news, just to cover some feds and whatnot, MLW at MLW Fusion, Austin Aries on the premiere. So this went down. I must have missed it. I just caught the tail end of the show, like literally the end of it. And I was like, fuck. So I'm going to go back. But I saw on Twitter that like Contra had some shit going on, but Austin Aries took on Trevor Lee. Let me know the results if anybody knows in chat. So at Bash, the ghost of Bash at the Beach 2000 has arrived. Of course, it wouldn't be JCW without Vince Russo, bro. Let me tell you, I'm the first professional wrestler to come to the ring with a baseball bat. Bro, the rest of these guys are fucking marks for themselves.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass mark.
And here's Vince Russo coming to the ring to whoop some ass. It was only a matter of time.
50% owner of JCW. Ladies and gentlemen,
He comes out to Iron Man.
Russo.
Is that Iron Man?
The Giants jersey, the baseball bat. I'm getting some 2000 flashbacks. Getting some Back to the Beach vibes here.
So, here's your opponent tonight, Jeeves. Yeah, this way, pal. Hey, whoa, what?
Murder, 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 murder. I'm about to murder, 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 murder. I'm about to murder, 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 murder.
Someone tag Jim Cornette. I need to know what he thinks about this.
Jim Rock, no. You can't stop this murder, murder. Try to stop me, you ain't king. Try to pop me, you can't live. So you need an ox.
It was only a matter of time before he showed up in the ring. Oh my God. Speaking of where you can show up, Mr. Corbin here, he just lost his match to Hammerstone on MLW Fusion, but this is like a week or so, 10 days ago, WrestlePurist posts that Baron Corbin, and this is according to Fightful, Baron Corbin has finished up obligations with some companies that he had been working with regularly, including MLW. He is believed to be either signed by WWE or will be imminently, according to those that were spoken to. And then Baron Corbin responds and goes, had to correct my horrible grammar. I accepted 8 shows in Europe, and my eye is still swollen from Australia. I also didn't know I was done with some of these companies. Whoever is making my schedule needs to let me know this shit. I thought it was me, but apparently it's not. So pretty much he called out the dirt sheets as being fucking liars, and we are going to talk more about that in a little bit as far as these dirt sheets failing. That's for sure. But yeah, I wish I had my liar sound just where it was, but I got smashed to oblivion. There you go. He smashed them to oblivion. Okay, some of the sounds are gonna just be in different spots tonight, and we're gonna try and apply them. Okay. Anyways. We move along here. Indie wrestler Joseph Alexander escapes car fire while traveling to AEW Extra Work. And that was either an extremely close call or God altering the course of his life for the better. One or the other, okay? But glad he survived. No one was harmed. Michael Tarver is retiring from pro wrestling. So who even remembers him, you know? And I didn't know he was still even wrestling, but you know what they say.
Great.
So shout out Michael Tarver. We move along. Jun Kasai at 51 is fearless. And here's him, New Japan. We're going to talk about New Japan tonight in a little bit. Don't touch that dial. And he just jumped the fuck off of this ladder at the age of 51, something Mick Foley really wants to do, I think. Man, he's in pretty good shape for 51, for sure. Yeah, it was pretty cool. The commentary's hilarious. The crowd was fucking yelling along with the gimmick. Speaking of Japan, man, the Ninja Turtles and and the Foot Clan are just taking over Monday Night Raw. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, the Ninja Turtles are there. Thank God. They're going to save the day. And it's 1994. Good shit, pal.
Shredder is in the house.
Is that who is that? Who is that supposed to be? Is that like what's her name? That talk show host? I just want to make sure Sally Jesse Raphael. Yeah. Dude, that's her. That's supposed to be Sally Jesse Raphael.
Is in the house.
This is where AI is acceptable. I accept AI. When it's used for things like that. This kind of just rules. I kind of just want to watch this show. He's trapped in barbed wire and he's bleeding like green. Oh, this is Moxley works. Moxley in that scene. He-Man just chops him with a fucking sword. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
The fight is over. Shredder is dead. Turtle power!
That's amazing. So stay on the lookout for that show. Speaking of AI, though, an automated AI WWE news channel on YouTube tries to pronounce WWE as a word and ends up going insane. God, I hope this channel. Here's the thing, man. Channels, if it's all entirely AI, right? Like, let's say AI puts the video together, AI like is reading the script, and then you don't even check it over. So that's AI, and then it's just getting uploaded. That's AI slop, and that's just like saturating YouTube, and it pisses me off. Ninja Turtle videos, cool. More Ninja Turtle videos. Fucking this slop, but this is funny.
Millions of fans are making right now. Can you afford it? Maybe. But do you feel like you have to be there? That's the question. And for a lot of people, the answer this year seems to be not quite. The show will happen. The stadium will likely fill up one way or another. What?
And guys, this isn't like a prank. This isn't like a voiceover. This is just 11 labs glitching the fuck out. Okay, that's what it is. It's crazy. It's demonic, bro. It's actually demonic, I swear to God. It's fucked. But yeah, that's just 11 labs. So whoever does this channel just like punches a script into there, picks a voice, whatever, however they do it. And then it's just glitching out. And that's terrifying. People have found this happening, like other instances of this happening. And it's funny, but it's also like, fuck you. Fuck you, whoever this I don't even want to plug it, but whatever, at Joe Lee's at WWE. Fuck you for uploading slop like that and fucking saturating the YouTube space. And they use AI. Channels like this exist, but people who have channels that are dedicated to like World War II history and shit are getting deleted for being inauthentic content. And it's just footage of fucking and of like World War II stuff and shit. It's like, fuck you. Anyways, moving along. This one happened as well. So here, we'll just take a listen to this demon. These are demons. Demons, John. What movie's that from? Bonus points if someone gets what movie's that from. That's from Kevin Pierpont for 2 says no Stanley Cup for Canada again. Buddy, and we're in a recession right now. I can't find the trombone flop, so you know what they say.
Let's talk about
it. The sounds are just like different sounds for different things tonight. Hey, you know what they say. Yeah, dude, it's Canada's it's rough right now. And not that I'm like heartbroken over, like, yes, I'm cheering for the Habs, but also like fuck the Habs, you know. They're like my least favorite Canadian team and everything. So obviously I'm gonna pull for them, but it's just that's I don't know. We're cooked. We're cooked right now, okay? You can get it back though. 2027. It's gonna be a better year. So yeah, here's AI just glitching out
adalah
again.
serangan lain terhadap Cena. Terkadang itu hanya Lesnar yang berdiri di puncak landasan, membiarkan kamera menyorot wajahnya. Ancaman yang tak terucapkan menggantung di udara. Persiapan untuk bergulat dengan palua metodis dan personal.
So I'm not listening to more of this. This is insanity. Yeah, fuck whatever channel this is too. Jesus Christ. So we move along here, and we have more miscellaneous news. So MLW, Signal detected Fusion. Okay, so did this go down? Yeah, this was my plug for Fusion again. We skipped over miscellaneous news, so we didn't cover that before. But here is the squared circle. Maybe this should be in AEW news because it's Leo Rush, but the Squared Circle Cafe looks delicious. Is this a real fucking thing? Do I gotta look this up? The Squared Circle Cafe. Holy shit, this is a thing? Okay, we'll shout them out. And let's see, let's check out their menu. Okay. So let's check out their menu. All right, we got it pulled up here. So the main event, the tail of the tape. I like it. This is cute. The cruiserweights, okay, the $1 million fries. Everyone has a price. Hand-cut house seasoning, extra $4 to level them up. Parmesan truffle, cheese steak, pickled, and jalapeno cheddar. So it's $4 extra to level them up, I'm assuming, and it's $8 just for the order of the fries. Okay, so the Kurt Angle cauliflower ears for $16, an Olympic hero. So they call it an Olympic hero. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just like a fan favorite. A milk bath marinated Austin beer battered broken frickin' neck ranch. So are those like cauliflower wing or like cauliflower bites or whatever, you know? And then those are the milk bath marinated. That's a flavor, right? Sounds kind of sus. I don't know if I'd trust that one, but the triple threat era of the franchise for $12. Ham, potato, cheddar, croquettes, spicy aioli. So are these like sandwiches or the heavyweights? The wise man, it's a cheesesteak. Yeah, I assume these are all just these are all sandwiches. Shaved ribeye, caramelized onions, peppers, provolone, pepper jack, crispy onions, spicy garlic aioli with fries, Dom's tendies, tacky crusted Latino heat drizzle. Ooh, Ooh, that sounds good. 3 Amigo sauce with fries. Ooh. End of Days, dog. Ode to the Nomad. End of Days. So is that a nod to... Who's that a nod to? End of Days. Wagyu dog. Wagyu beef, Brian. It's Dave Meltzer's favorite hot dog. Bourbon onions, pickled chili, crispy potato straws, deep six mustard sauce. Yes, so End of Days. I was going to say Corbin, but I didn't want to sound stupid. But that's what it is, right? His move was the End of Days, right? Yeah, and then here's the problem with Corbin. He has 7 names now. Bishop Dyer. He's in the Skyscrapers. Baron Corbin. Tom Pestock. And now now I've pooped out the names of his moves. I've lost those. Those are gone. So the check-in sandwich, how you doing? You're going to need to check in. We know what that is. That is, and they come with a cup of potatoes. God damn it, I can't find my sounds. A cup of potatoes? You guys know? Are we a cup of potatoes? Holy fuck, where is it? I'll reorganize these for next show. I swear to God. Where the fuck is my cup of haters? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Just hit shuffle on the soundboard or something. You guys know. You guys get the joke, okay? Let's move along here. The Righteous Burger, you dig? Double smash beef patties, black garlic aioli, charred tomato, pickled crispy jalapenos, smoked provolone potato roll, Harlem Heat, bow, sucka, crispy Cajun fried catfish, cabbage slaw, Harlem Hangover, remoulade with fries. Fuck yeah. So check out the Squared Circle Cafe. I mean, that sounds good as fuck.
Yes. 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 Oh, no.
Okay. So we move along here, and company statement: Big Damo and Nikki Cross have acquired Progress Wrestling. So there you guys go. Round of applause for the couple who have bought this. Oh no, a round of applause. I don't know where it is.
Put me out of my misery.
Clap. Everyone clap. Claps. Round of applause. Everyone clap for Big Damo and Nikki Cross. They've acquired Progress Wrestling, which is huge for them. And hopefully, again, they can bolster some new energy into the indie scene with that. The NWA made a statement saying they would like to sincerely apologize for the insensitive comments made by Odinson on social media. These statements do not reflect the values, views, or beliefs of the NWA organization. We do not condone hateful or offensive remarks of any kind and remain committed to fostering a respectful and inclusive environment for everyone in our community. So this was courtesy of Billy Corgan. And what did Odinson say on social media? NWA Odinson social media. Let's see what was said here. So this guy is like a Hammerstone meets Brock Lesnar type of guy. And according to slamwrestling.net, Odinson filmed a promo on Instagram stories where he allegedly went off on the finals of the Crockett Cup, which featured the Country Gentlemen and the Titans of Calamity. During the promo, Odinson purposely used a homophobic slur to address the Cowboys and the Gentlemen. So what did he say? Like was he just F slurring them, or was he like cocaine cowboys, or was he what did he say? I don't know what he said, but he used some sort of rhetoric that was unacceptable, I suppose, in the NWA. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened to somebody in NWA.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Said something a little racy, and people were like, ooh, shit, you need to lose your job. So we move along here, and we have some WWE legends to talk about and just legends of wrestling in general. But first, the future. AJ Styles, his son Avery Jones, hits a spiral tap. And AJ's going to come back. I think this kid's how old? 16 or something like that. So AJ Styles will come back for a one-off where he tags with his kid at a WrestleMania. Boom. So there you go. Clearly following in his father's footsteps. Not a bad thing, if you ask me. So we move along here, and the United States President Donald Trump noted on Truth Social today that he misses the huckster. The huckster, he was great. Hulkster's like, well, let me tell you something, Donald. The huckster was making fun of me, dude. I wonder, like, how does that happen? Like, the rumors are that Donald Trump, like, yells shit out at people to tweet for him. But again, is this rumors, or, that could be rumors about the guy? I don't know. I'm not in the room with him, but it's funny that he called him the huckster. We all miss the huckster. Like, does he know it's Hulkster? I'm sure he does, but whatever happened there, kind of funny. Maybe whoever was tweeting for him thought he was saying huckster. Huck Hogan. Huck Hogan. So Mark Henry put the chair to work on Rumble the Bison at tonight's Spurs game.
Make some noise for everybody who thinks he's strong, the Coyote, and the world's strongest man, Laredo.
It's funny how you can, like, beat the shit out of a rival team's mascot at your game, but you can't, like, Coke and Pepsi can't fucking work together. I don't know. The world's a funny place. So we move along here, and former wrestling star Golden Boy Jerry Gray dead at 62 after a long battle with stage 4 cancer. Best energies from the PWT universe, spirit bomb style, over to his family. Former WWE star, another controversy here. Former WWE star Curtis Axel has been arrested. And dude, this is one of the lowliest, this is one of the worst mugshots ever taken. Oh my God. Oh no. He was reportedly arrested on May 17th and charged with third-degree driving while impaired. He looks like a fucking Disney Pixar character who's like about to get in trouble or something. Third-degree driving while impaired, refusal to submit to a chemical test, obstructing the legal process, possessing an open bottle of alcohol inside the vehicle, and failure to stop after an accident involving property damage. So it's like, hey, dude, my whole thing is this. Like, if you want to get fucked up, that's one thing. Like, do it. But when you get fucked up and drive around and shit, I've never understood that. I don't get it. I don't get that part. So I don't know. I wish him the best. I hope he gets sober. His mugshot's the funniest. Oh my God. He realized, like, oh shit, I'm fucked. Like, that's the definition of I'm fucked. When keeping it real goes wrong. God damn. So we move along here, and Ronda Rousey talks about the pro wrestling schedule in general, and she says it's just not doable anymore. Now, when she says this, she doesn't understand that AEW will just pay her to be on the roster, and Tone has no problems doing that, and she can show up whenever she wants. But in her mind, it's the WWE and, like, indie lifestyle wrestling, even though I don't know if she did the indie lifestyle much beyond, I guess, if you want to consider AEW super indie in her spot in ROH or whatever. And she did an indie match, but, like, does that count. I don't fucking know. Obviously, she wasn't on the grind every fucking day is the point I'm getting at. But in WWE, that was a grind, and that was the Vince McMahon era, right? And it honestly kind of killed some of Ronda's aura, just being available on TV every week. Like, that kind of killed some of her aura. Now, I think it gave her longevity in the spotlight. But as far as like Ronda in the UFC, even with this MVP card a little bit, she's a spectacle. She's like, you can love her, hate her, but she draws attention and eyeballs, and you know, she was what she was. She was the Mike Tyson of women's MMA, so you can never take that away from her. And when she says shit like, you know, women are in the main event of Mania because of me. Now, it's not entirely true. Like, the women who brought in the women's revolution and who, you know, were out there grinding week in, week out to make WWE big enough for Ronda to come in and have it be a prospect and an opportunity for her. They deserve credit, yep, but like, Vince held out like he needed a Ronda. I'm sorry, but she was wasn't the first women's main event at the Triple Threat, right? Am I mistaken on that? Again, is my history off? What was the first women's main event, WWE WrestleMania? It was the Triple Threat match. Yeah, winner takes all. Becky, who got the pin, the wonky pin, and Rousey and Charlotte were both in that thing. And Becky was inserted into it because she became the man, I think, and they just kind of like had to put her in it. So, and not that it was a bad thing, right? But they needed Ronda in there in order for Vince to feel confident making that happen. And say what you will about Vince, but wrestling wouldn't be where it is if it wasn't for that man. So, as far as in the mainstream, you know, and when people say wrestling was going to die off and shit, okay, then you have to thank Vince for keeping it alive longer, you know, especially in some of these dark days. Like the 2010s, you could argue, were some dark times. Ronda, I think, was a highlight coming in. It was like a big name get. It was pretty crazy, you know, and she brought legitimacy and genuine star power, you know. So anyways, I like what Ronda's saying here, though. She goes, the road is not compatible with her raising a family. She's open to one-off local appearances and says she and Travis Brown are looking to move to Hawaii. She also said she'd knock out Holly Holm. She's like, I'll knock that bitch out. I hope Holly Holm shit talks enough to get Ronda home at the MVP, because here's the thing. Holm is now, like Gina, Ronda was going to kill her no matter what. Holm is now a little long in the tooth, as Brendan Schaub would say, and Holm is not what she once was, you know, and the one of the last things to go, they say power is one of the last things to go, but grappling, your technique and skill, it only gets better the older you get, and Ronda's still in phenomenal shape. And if she could use better defensive boxing and get Holm against that smaller cage in MVP MMA, that's a smaller cage too. If she can get her against the cage and take her down, that's maybe a different fight. And they could maybe, I would love to see Ronda come back for that one. And she was talking shit. She seemed fired up. I'm Fantasy Mark booking MMA here, but she's talking about possibly being involved in pro wrestling a little bit. And her and her husband, Travis Brown, are looking to move to Hawaii, where she would consider opening a small wrestling school. So that's good. She appeared at AEW Revolution in March, but was in MMA training camp and had no plans for a match. So again, she just went on their TV, talked shit about TKO. Tone loved it because, oh yeah, get to talk shit about TKO, make Tony Storm look stupid, who then disappears as well. And then nothing comes of this segment you had. It was just a literal nothing segment that did nothing for anybody. Literally nothing for anyone in AEW but stroke Tone's ego in his little fucking Fantasy Mark feud with TKO. Pretty funny. But yeah, shout out Ronda Rousey. Now, Ric Flair. Not only does Ric Flair drip go woo on a bitch, but Ric Flair lawyers go sue on a bitch and his son. And I guess what happened was David Flair started like a plumbing or an electric company or something like that. I'm not joking, like a painting company or something. And Ric Flair put out a tweet saying like, I'm the nature boy, and when you use my name, whatever. And then I guess the reason he was melting down was because he's suing his son, or he intends to, because his son used the family name to market this like plumbing company or something. Now, it's one thing to protect your brand and be like, well, no, you can't just put my name on this shit or whatever. I get that, but like, this is a family phone call. And I get it. Like, let's say Ric Flair's intention was like, oh, well, if you guys fuck up a toilet and a house floods, I don't know if I forget if it's a plumbing company or what it is, but oh, if you paint that wall wrong, then I fucking, and then you guys get sued, then it makes me look stupid. And then, that could be a concern, but also don't take it to social media like this. Like, just call your kid. And he goes, I'm obviously not suing my son, just reminding him that you can't have the best of both worlds. Use your God-given name, Flair, which isn't worth a cup of coffee, or your wife's name, who has had 3 generations of success. Also, please don't sell my robes that I let you use during your career, as you have already sold one. You're 47 years old. Now, stand on your own 2 feet, please. And it's like, bro, why are you always bringing your goddamn mess? Like, Ric Flair's like, I can get anyone's phone number in the world. Okay, well, get your sons and fucking call them goat. Call them unk. Why you keep doing this? It's embarrassing. Who cares that he sold the fucking robe? Jesus. Why'd you give it to him? Why'd you give it to him? Right? So it's silly, and he's like, use your God-given name that isn't worth 3 cents. Okay, so why are you shitting on yourself, bud? You're the reason he has that name. He's using Flair. Like, who cares, buddy? Your name isn't Flair either, buddy. You had to change it to a whole other thing, okay?
Tell me, yeah.
It's Flair, and you changed it to Flair, and that's all he's doing. Is that illegal? No? Then why don't you sue him? Oh, you were going to, then you didn't? Then shut the fuck up. No. I feel bad going off on old Ric Flair, but it's like, dude, you're fucking nutty, buddy. Okay, and that was miscellaneous news, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So that was good stuff. That was good stuff right there. I had fun with that segment. So let's get into TNA news quickly. And there's literally only one story. Let's get into this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for TNA news. So I know where like 4 sounds are. I got them remembered. The rest, I don't know. So the belief is that Leon Slater will be leaving TNA, and this according to the Wrestling Observer newsletter. He'll be leaving TNA and joining WWE or AEW once his contract is up. And of course, Dave doing what he does. Obviously, he's going to fucking WWE. Okay. They just put his move in WWE 2K26. Go and check out my universe mode. I did the A block of a WWE Championship tournament over on the Pro Wrestle Times YouTube channel. Okay, go and check that out. It's like an hour long. I do a tournament, the first 8 men in the WWF Championship tournament, the A block. Find out who makes it to the finals to take on the winner of the B block, which I'll be streaming soon. I stream on Twitch too, but then I upload it to YouTube for you guys with some little minor edits in there. Add some music and shit, because you got to turn the music off. It sucks. You play 2K and you got to go in creator mode so that Twitch doesn't like copyright take you down for the songs and stuff. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, Leon Slater for sure. They put the Swanton 450 in 2K. He's for sure going to go to WWE. This is the whole point of the partnership. Also, people are mad at TNA because he lost the X Division title, I believe, and he was just shy of setting the record of longest reigning, and people are like, they should have made it the longest reigning. And it's like, well, no, he's the 2nd longest reigning in history. Like, he fucking rules, but that's nothing to shake a fist at either. Like, that's not like he needs to break the. It's like if people cried that Roman, like if Roman went all the way, if Roman was still champ to this day, And they're like, fuck it, we're just going to Bruno Sammartino's record. Okay, like I would cheer that on, and I would hope, and I'd be devastated if he made it just shy. Because it would be weird to go from like, because there's a huge gap between Sammartino and what Hogan's record was, or whatever the fuck. It's because I think the record's still like Sammartino, Hogan, Roman, Hogan, or Sammartino, I think, right? Like Sammartino's in there twice or whatever. Either way, I digress. There's like a huge gap there where Sammartino has like an untouchable number. But let's say they just went, fuck it, Roman's here. And let's be honest, man, Roman's on a strong enough schedule still, even up until now, to where like if he had the title the whole time, I wouldn't have even been fucking mad at it. If they figured out a way to keep him reigning and just like, we're going to beat Bruno's record, like that would be cool. I'd be fine with it. If he came up short, I'd be fine with it too, though, because it's like, what do you expect them to do? The whole world's a different fucking thing at this point. Slater's deal's coming up. So now it's like, sign the contract with TNA and have him break the record, or don't sign. Have him drop the title, do business the right way, and then waltz into WWE where he's going to be a star. Like, what the fuck do people expect him to do? What did you expect TNA to do? It's always like, look at the business, until it's fucking time to do business, and then people are crying about the business. It's fucking, why do you care about that? He should break the record. Like when it comes to AEW too, the business. Then at times it comes time to fucking look at the business. Nobody wants to look at the fucking business. Okay, with Slater, it's like, what is he going to sign there for an extra 30 days? How do we not know that his deal's up before the record gets broken? His deal could be up right now. TNA does shit like they'll sign you on for 3 months and shit. So people need to shut the fuck up, because it just, all they're doing is undermining the accomplishment of being the second longest reigning and a fucking relatively unknown guy who burst onto the scene out of nowhere, took the X Division by storm, second longest X Division reign in history, and fucking walks into WWE, took the first guy ever to take the X Division title, walked that bitch on SmackDown and challenged for the US title. What the fuck you talking about? Shut the fuck up about he should be the longest reigning. Look at the history he has made. Stop crying about fucking everything. God damn it. And that's you WWE fans. That's right. I'm calling yous out, yous guys. So that, ladies and gentlemen, and Dave is fucking, I mean, flutes in the chat. Do we got to find let's here. I got one for Dave that I know I got right here.
Retard alert. Retard alert, class.
So it's like, you know, Dave, come on, buddy. He's obviously going to WWE, but Dave wants to like put it out there. Oh, it could be AEW though. Even though if it was AEW, he'd keep it secret, and then he would just like kind of spoil it and make it obvious it was going to happen last minute. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was TNA news. Patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times.
Hey. Let's just be fair. We got a couple haters.
So, let's get into what do we got next? I know there was a couple quick things here. We did TNA. Okay, we're going to get into AEW stuff. I want to do AEW and WWE stuff because I know we're going to get distracted. I do have a Sicko segment planned if we have time for it. Okay, if we have time for it. If you guys want the Sicko segment, you're going to have to let me know. And we have a new segment planned as well, okay? And if you guys here, was I going to put a fucking, I didn't start a poll tonight. What should we start the poll as, chat? What should we start the poll as? What's up, chat? What's going on with chat tonight? What should the poll be? Do you think New Japan will ditch AEW and start working with WWE? Because I want to know, and I want to know. Did you ever get by TV Asahi? Yes. No. Here we go. So ones in the chat wherever you are watching this. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Kick, if you're on X, ones in the chat. Do you think New Japan will ditch AEW and start working with WWE? One's for yes, two for no. You guys already know. I mean, this is such a broad question, though. I mean, it could happen in this could mean in like 5 years or what? Let's just say in the near future, like in the next year or two. Do you see it happening? Okay. So I'm going to put my answer in the poll. And I think, I actually don't know yet. We're going to talk about this and I'll vote in a bit. But one's for yes, two for no. And let me know what you guys think, if you think it'll happen. And I have some interesting stuff, to weigh against each other, both positive and negative in that regard. If you guys want the Sicko segment tonight, why don't we do this? I'm going to, I'm going to pull up. So we're like an hour until AAA. Perfect. We're making great time here. We will set this. Have you ever seen the rain? Okay, so let's do this. I am going to... Yeah, let's set this goal, okay, guys? I'm going to set a goal. If we get 10 super chats, any color, over the next 3 hours, we will unlock the Sicko segment. Here we go. I started it on YouTube. There we go. Let's try and hit that goal, guys. And if we do it, we'll do a Sicko segment later tonight. And it doesn't matter how goddamn late we go. We'll just do the Sicko segment. Okay. So let's get into, guys, get your votes in as well in the poll. Hit hard or retweet if you want to support as well. And check out Patreon. And let's get into, so I'm excited to talk about this because I've been talking about Nuge maxing forever. Okay. And I've really wanted AEW to stop working with New Japan as much, although Forbidden Door is coming up, and we are going to get into some AEW news here to start things off. I just am quickly going to bookmark these clips of El Grande because these guys are arriving at the building, and we have El Grandes showing up, both original and the new one, and there's just tremendous heat and love for both of these guys. So let me just put these in WWE news because it's happening live. Fuck it. We're doing it live. Okay. And so that we can take a look at those together as we're hanging out on the show. Okay. So, first, let's just talk about this and that. Ladies and gentlemen, all together, Ichi Nissan. Duh, where the fuck is my Ichi Nissan? Duh, god damn. This is the worst ever. Here we go. Ichi Nissan. Duh. AEW news. And the best guy is Jimmy the King. Where's my Tony Khan? Here we go. Here we go. So, we start with this. Jim Ross believes his AEW contract is up in August. So he believes it's up in August. He didn't actually say it was. He thinks it is. They have this man just like getting fucking signed without him even knowing it. It's like Joe Biden with the fucking, with the pen, the digital, what is that thing called again? And then Trump like put a picture of the fucking pen in the White House and shit. Craziness. Leaving the decision on what's next to Tony Khan. So he's leaving it up to Tony Khan. Well, if you want to hire me again for millions of dollars, then parade me out there for a Moxley match, King. It's like, dude, don't do it. And JR says, I don't have a lot more time left on my contract, King. I talked to Barry Bloom, my agent. He was in New York, and we chatted about my status, by God, and I'm just going to let it play out, King. If Tony Khan wants to keep me, he will, and if he doesn't, then he won't. I'll keep everybody posted. My deal is up. What does he even do? I think sometime in August. I believe that's true. That's how focused I am on my contract. I'm past the worrying about it stage and all that. I'm just not going to do it. It takes the fun out of things. Takes the fun out of things, King. Yeah, well, it must be fun to fucking... It's got to be fun to fucking just get... Well, I don't know, though. I mean, dude, they make you come to work and watch Moxley matches and shit. That's got to suck. But just to get paid to chill out and smoke cigarettes and drink Moscow Mules, that's a fun time. That's a grand old gay old time. And so JR also suffered from a fall, and he revealed that he suffered a fall prior to Double or Nothing. And I've said this, like, almost every time, the last like 7 times they've brought him to a show, there's been rumors of an accident or a fall or something happening. Pay him to stay home. Tone, if you really cared about this guy, you'd fucking pay him to stay home. You'd send him some high-end fucking cameras. You'd get him a nice suit. You'd pay him extra. You'd let him smoke in the fucking studio. You'd set him up in a little studio, and you would just send people to him who aren't taping TV or aren't at work. You would send people to him, and you would fucking have him film things and interview people and stuff like that. You wouldn't bring him anywhere. He doesn't need to do commentary for Kyle O'Reilly after he suffered a fall and is in pain and is fucking half deaf in one ear because he's old and he doesn't even know who Kyle O'Reilly is. You don't need to do that. And he just said, it was not a good travel weekend for me, King. I was broken in half. By God, I was broken in half. I was supposed to get picked up Saturday morning at like 6. I'll have a chat with my travel guy regarding that matter. Why would you fly me out at 6 in the morning for a Sunday night show? It makes no sense. I'm not 17 anymore. Oh, Tone, you fucked up, buddy. Oh my God, he just felt Tone. I don't know where any of my fucking sounds are, dude. Driving me insane. So anyway, we had the alarm set. My driver was going to pick me up, and all of a sudden I fell. I hadn't had a fall in weeks. I fell and busted my ass halfway from my phone. I don't know how you do it. There's got to be a way to, I guess, just put it in my pocket. Hell, I don't know. If I had my phone with me, I could have got a little bit of help. As a result of that, I missed my flight. I got in my room on Saturday night, I think it was. I laid on the bed, put my ass on the edge of the bed, and just relaxed. Little did I know my back was going to go out on me. So now I'm in the hotel with my back out and I can't function. So it was just a horrible experience. I flew back home Monday. Boy, I suffered for a while. I won't do that again. I'm going to make sure my phone is in arm's reach. The trip itself, I saw a lot of people, a lot of talent. I only call one match, which if I known I was only going to call one, I probably would have talked to Tone about that. Tone, you're a fucking piece of shit, man. Why the fuck did you fly him out there for that? That's complete. Lock Tone up, man. Put him in jail. Put him in prison, dude. That's elderly abuse. Of course, I'm joking. But, like, for real, man, that's fucked up, dude. Like, send Moxley to him if you want Mox to be involved in something JR. You know? In something with JR. So, he goes, I suffered for a while, Tony Khan, about that. But anyhow, I wanted it to be real, good, positive trip. I really did, but it wasn't. Yeah, he needs to stay home is what he needs to do. He just needs to stay home. Pay his ass to stay there. Send him Moscow Mules. And shut out good old JR. I'm back for 2 sweets as Tony Khan forced my cat to wrestle Ricochet. Well, now your cat's going to have to go to the vet. And last I heard, the animal, Ricochet doesn't like the kitty. He likes the chocolate starfish. I was trying to make a chocolate starfish joke, but it's just gross. Let's be honest. Sauce Inc. for 2 sweets as Peter Puffer puffed a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Puffer puffed a pack of pickled peckers. Peter Piper pecked a pick of pickled peppers. Okay. You're a poet and didn't know it. Thank you, guys. We got 2. So, okay, I'm going to leave these in. Okay, so we're at 2, guys. Let's get to 10 super chats, whatever color, and we'll do a Sicko segment tonight. We have a very funny one lined up, and it's the roots of what Sicko segments are. It is just making fun of AEW fans. So, guys, let's try and do it. I want to do it tonight. Let's fucking do it. And thank you for the support. I want to acknowledge people, but I don't know where my acknowledge is. So you guys are
Stupid idiot.
Stupid idiots. So we move along here, right? And AEW Spanish announce team tonight announced that Grand Slam Mexico will officially take place in August. So shout them out. They're going there. I'm sure that'll be a good, fun, lively show that everyone will say, AEW's back. It's the GOAT. It's the best thing that ever did anything ever. I'm sure that's going to be the fucking case, even though it's not the case in reality. So, in other news, Fightful dropped this today, and they said for all of the discussion regarding Paramount airing TKO-owned UFC, a Paramount source indicated that there was no exclusivity that would prevent AEW from being brought aboard. And that's the thing, man. Like, they would know that already. Like, Fightful are just noobs. It's like, yes, we know that UFC doesn't. Like, people reported on that so long ago, and I don't think there was exclusivity with ESPN. I believe they had PFL on there at the same time. So, again, man, it's just like, all right, way to catch everybody up. Whoever your source is, they're telling you like 80-year-old news at this point. So what would an episode of PWT Live Show be if we didn't have some Tony Khan cringe? And here is Tony Khan, who ends Dynamite Collision, the 3-hour show, saying that he will bring a pay-per-view to Philadelphia in the future. Now, Tone always does this. He goes to every town, and then he goes, we will do a pay-per-view. Or he's like, everyone chant, pay-per-view, pay-per-view. And then everyone starts chanting pay-per-view and shit, and it's super cringe, but let's take a look, see here.
You are absolutely first-class fans, and I know this is not the first time we've had AEW in this building here in Philly, but thanks to all of you, I can promise you it will not be the last time. We're going to keep doing AEW TV here. We will keep doing Dynamite and Collision and Philly. You better believe as soon as I can, I will get you another.
Look at this. And look how he jumps like a fucking cringe lord. I will get you another. And it's like, Unk, you didn't train the audience enough. And also, nobody wants to chant, yay, pay-per-view. That's fucking crazy. You're nutty and fucking insane. And it's crazy that Dave Meltzer, I've said this a billion times, but this is another example, so I must reiterate it. Dave Meltzer will sit there and go, WWE bragging about their gates, their large gates and money they've made. Fucking most disgusting promotional tactic of the year. Meanwhile, in AEW, Dave will flex AEW's $1.5 million Double or Nothing gate himself. He'll flex it and brag about it. And then also, Tony Khan comes out there and makes people chant pay-per-view and shit. But The Rock goes out there and is like, you're a part of the largest gate. And that's a disgusting promotional tactic. It's just crazy. Wouldn't this qualify as the same thing? Bragging about the $1.5 million gate and having Tony go out there and literally make fans chant pay-per-view?
We will keep doing Dynamite and Collision.
And he's a billionaire and his suit's all wrinkled and crinkled. Like, buddy.
And Philly, you better believe as soon as I can, I will get you another. Are you saying pay-per-view? You better believe I want to do another pay-per-view here. You're the best damn fans in the whole world. Thank you, Philadelphia. God bless you. Thank you so much, and I hope you all get home safe and have a great night. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't believe that because in New York, he trapped everyone on a fucking bridge and didn't pay attention to the time. Didn't get the fans out of there in a timely manner or fashion. Oh, my goodness. So we are going to talk about if StreamYard cannot glitch out on me. Glitching out on me. Glitching out. Okay, there we go. So we are going to, what is happening now? I got my fucking Roku updating. I'm trying now. I got to pull up the goddamn Noche de la Grandes again. Okay, anyways, we'll pull that up in a bit. Let's get into the New Japan stuff. Okay, I need some coffee here. Ugh. So we are going to talk about New Japan, a lot of interesting developments here between New Japan and AEW. So it was announced that AEW content for New Japan World in Japan will no longer be available on the platform following the conclusion of the current contract term on August 31st, 2026. Now, this could very much be an amalgamation of two things. One, New Japan selling, which we're about to talk about. That's why I kicked your leg from your leg. That's why I talked about what you're about to talk about, Brett. Okay? Or my AEW is being rolled out internationally and it's about to be rolled out everywhere. And even whenever they sign a new deal, if they don't stay on TNT, TBS, I guarantee you, let's say like someone does give them a deal and it's just a smaller deal, Tone will still roll out the my AEW. Him saying it's not for America and shit is just such a lie. It will be rolled out in the next like year or two in North America. I guarantee it, sooner than later. But New Japan World in Japan, they no longer have AEW content. New editions of AEW Dynamite and Collision will no longer be added as of the end of June. For new episodes from July onward, fans in Japan can view my AEW. So again, Tone just using New Japan until he then can throw them away like nothing. And that's what he did with TNA. That's what he did with NWA. He signed up all their good guys, chucked them away, stopped featuring the title. Stop featuring, signs up Mercedes Martinez, I think, who had it. She drops it. He just buries her, doesn't care. It was just for him to like collect other companies as belts and people and stuff. He didn't give a fuck. And New Japan's the same ultimately. Now I don't know what the numbers are in Japan, but he's still just like, yeah, we're going to put it all. And it's a smart business move. And Tone's being cutthroat, but everybody virtue signaled that Tone wasn't this type of guy, and it's exactly the guy he is. And it's telling, like he couldn't have worked out a deal where it's like, okay, we are still working with New Japan. We're your partners, right? So we'll keep AEW on there, but and we'll give New Japan World people like a discount code if they come and sign up with my AEW as part of the partnership and whatever. You work something out, like keep building with New Japan, but they don't care. Tone's just raided their talent. He doesn't care about New Japan. New Japan, now the blame's going on fucking Tanahashi, like Akon. You can put the blame on me. Tanahashi's getting Akon, dude, where everyone's blaming him now. We're about to get into that, but it's like, no, dude, it's one-to-one. One-to-one correlation doesn't always mean causation, but it's a good indicator. Like you partnered with AEW and you've just been going in the toilets and Noah's doing better than you in many ways. And now you're owned by the fucking people who own Noah, I believe. If my connections, I might have to do some Googles over here, but yeah, it's just craziness. So AEW no longer in New Japan World, and you're like, okay, I don't know exactly what that means, but Bushiroad announced the transfer of all of its shares of New Japan Wrestling, Pro Wrestling, to TV Asahi and Cyber Agent. So now we Google, does TV Asahi own Pro Wrestle Noah or whatever the fuck it's called? Pro Wrestling Noah. Noah doesn't own it. However, TV Asahi and Cyber Agent do share business relationships in the Japanese wrestling landscape, and both companies became co-owners of New Japan, so they don't own Noah. So I'm just going to type in what's the connection between TV Asahi and Pro Wrestling Noah, because I think they're like in business together. TV Asahi and Pro Wrestling Noah are connected through a major joint business partnership with the Japanese media conglomerate Cyber Agent. So Cyber Agent, which also owns the streaming platform Abema, acquired Pro Wrestling Noah in 2020. So Cyber Agent owns Noah. TV Asahi are in a joint business partnership with Cyber Agent. TV Asahi and Cyber Agent just acquired all the shares of fucking New Japan. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Do you see what's happening here? This is crazy. Now, I don't know if The Rock knew about this shit and that it was going to go down, let's say, when he was playing with that Rubik's Cube and being all fucking
he had Cuervo with him the whole time, too.
He's vague posting about Nuge. But this is actually majorly significant, okay? In many fucking ways. Now, I don't think it's entirely doom and gloom for AEW, not just yet, though. Not just yet. I think if WWE and them start to show interest, and you hear JBL's like talking about WWE, he's on his pod talking about WWE should work with New Japan. If you get more people like that and in WWE pushing for, we fucking work with New Japan, I think I think it will happen. It's inevitable. Whether it takes a year, 2, 3 years, whether they have to get Tanahashi the fuck out of there and put someone new in place, whatever, I think it's fully possible. And I think now more than ever, and I think they will do it. And I think it will be a co-promoted event, and I think it will be along the lines of what I've been predicting since The Rock vague posted with the fucking Rubik's Cube, and I'll explain that in a minute. So we move along here with this. And a former New Japan high-ranking official, and this is according to Meltzer, and again, it can't be Tony Khan's the shit, their affiliation with AEW fucking ruined everything. Dirt bags and lily pickers. Tone stinks. He just gutted their roster. They buried people like Evil, who's about to go get over in WWE. Takahashi, Dave never puts him over. Tony doesn't like Evil. Tony's going to go, Evil's going to go be a huge star in WWE. Maybe not a huge star, but you guys know he's going to put some work in and be elevated big time. And Tony would love to be a huge star in WWE too. But this is from Dave. So again, it's him making shit up and putting the blame on Tanahashi because it's anybody but Tone. Tone is always the underlying, like ROH is the shits and is a shell of itself. Tone's booking isn't that good. The fucking ratings and attendances have gone down. New Japan's in the fucking toilet. When TNA was teamed up with fucking AEW, they did Kenny Omega help pop them a rating. And then fucking Tone used them up, and then Kenny dipped out and then just left them worse for wear. And TNA was just in the dark ages again after that. Didn't help elevate them at all. Like, it can never be Tone. It can never be Tony Khan is a hypocrite or is just the shits and is AEW's fucking up New Japan. We covered this again, not last Wrestle Kingdom, but the year before. They did the first night, it was Wrestle Kingdom. The next night, it was New Japan versus AEW with like all the Nuge stars and the AEW stars, Kenny Omega and shit, and they drew less people for the Nuge show. Or the Nuge AEW show, and then the New Japan show outdrew it, like regular Wrestle Kingdom. And then the next year, they ditched that. We've talked about how Forbidden Door and Dynasty, they've sort of moved away. Or what's the one? Wrestle Dream, pardon me, not Dynasty. Wrestle Dream was sort of like a crossover with New Japan, Antonio Inoki, Ichi Nisanda honorary fucking event or whatever, right? And they sort of moved away, like Wrestle Dream's just Wrestle Dream. There's no New Japan crossover. Now they do have a New Japan crossover again after they sort of leaned off of that. with Forbidden Door struggling to sell tickets. Also, New Japan struggling to sell tickets. They partnered with AEW for a bunch of shows. Their ticket sales went down and down in the States. The partnership was put in place to help them in the States, which they haven't fucking done. WWE's proven they can help AAA and TNA and everybody in the fucking States and get TNA a fucking TV deal and shit. Okay? So Tone hasn't done any of that for anybody. He can't even get himself a fucking TV deal. He might not have a fucking TV deal coming up. Okay, he can't even get Ring of Honor a fucking TV deal. And the one that he did get, he fucking turned it down like an idiot. So what happens here is New Japan, they start to distance a little bit. And I'm just laying out the last 2 years here, folks. They start to distance a bit. Like they're not putting, like New Japan does a show in Chicago and they're not like, it's Nuge and AEW presents, even though there's a couple AEW guys. And even Takeshita, they're like, we'll use a dual contract guy. So Nuge, I'm like, okay, Tanahashi's in charge. He loves Tone. Him and Tone are best friends. Tone gives him tons of money, I'm sure. I'm sure Tone's got him on payroll too. No, but he loves Tanahashi-san, loves Tone. Tone loves Tanahashi-san. So he's in charge. And it's like, okay, he still might make the right decision and be like, I'm just going to distance a bit from AEW, even though I love Tone. And I've predicted for a while now that New Japan will work with WWE and they'll just open the door and say, we'll work with WWE. They'll even do a co-promoted event with them in which no AEW people will allow to be featured. And I don't think they will say, hey, we're not working with AEW anymore. And I don't know if contractually this is legal or what. But I think that they will be like, no, we'll work with WWE. We're not working with AEW, just we'll work with WWE. And then Tone will get his ego hurt, and then he'll retract and stop fucking working with New Japan and stuff. I could see it playing out like that. Now, I don't know if like that's legal, if like legally AEW Nuge signed a deal where Nuge can work with MLW, they can work with any other Fed, but they can't work with WWE. Is that in legal writing? I fucking hope it isn't. But Tanahashi-san's put in place, and I think that really has made New Japan hold off from doing this, right? From working with anybody. Now, I had heard rumors from a wrestler who's wrestled in all of the Japanese feds and all over the indies and stuff, and in TNA and all over the place, who DM'd me and told me like WWE, the rumors swirling around was like they were looking at, so the same way they were looking at CMLL, and then they were looking to buy CMLL, like they were scoping it out, or AAA, or starting their own thing, whatever they were going to do, but they bought AAA. They ended up buying it, right? Or acquiring 51%. They were doing the same thing in Japan. And apparently New Japan, I don't know if it was like a formal on paper, turned them down, but they were looking at doing this, like acquiring Nuge or whatever, and fucking, or 51% of it, whatever. I don't know if it was the whole thing. But then when they got rejected, they started working on Noah. Like they're like working harder with Noah and like blowing that up, which Noah's seeing successes, right? So the thing in Japan too is that like they don't traditionally, like business is done differently there, where they're not going to sell to a fucking American. They're not going to sell like a Japanese ran business to like some corporation in America and stuff like that. They're not going to do that. In fact, it was, and we're going to listen to a clip from 83 Weeks. And actually the gentleman from PW Torch breaks this down and reiterates this. But like when Pride sold to the UFC, famously, if you guys don't know the story, like Pride didn't actually sell the company to UFC. They sold like the tape libraries and the fucking, some of the fighter contracts and stuff, but they didn't actually, just look into that. That's a whole crazy thing that happened where they sort of like, they sold them just like IP, like you can use the Pride logo and make, or I don't even know if they can. I actually don't even know, because there's a reason why UFC doesn't just use the Pride gloves and shit. I don't know if they legally can. Like it was a weird thing where Pride sold to the UFC, and that was a big deal. Like, oh, this company, this Japanese company selling to an American, these Americans and shit. But the Japanese kind of like, you know, hustled fucking Dana White and the Fertittas a little bit on that one. That's another story for another day, but I just don't see New Japan selling outright to Tone. Everyone's like, why doesn't Tone buy New Japan? They won't sell it to him, bro. They'll work with him. They will never sell it to that mark. Why doesn't WWE? Are they going to buy Nuge? I always said this. I don't think they'll buy New Japan. I think they'll work out an exclusive partnership, or just they'll work with New Japan as long as no AEW guys are on the card or whatever. Now, would New Japan sell 51% to WWE, or would they do a deal where they sell 49% to WWE, but WWE also has like an extra 1% or 2% in like what's it called, like chair shares? So how do I define that? Chair shares, like they have 2% more say than what they actually own on paper. You know what I mean? Like they have can usurp any, like they would have 51%, so they'd have control, but they'd own like the lesser percent in case New Japan is like, oh no, you know, so that they don't, like Japan doesn't lose fucking control or whatever of it. You know what I'm saying? They do deals like that on Shark Tank and stuff. So maybe they would work a deal like that out with WWE. Maybe, I don't fucking know if they would even go to that extreme. I don't think they would sell it to TKO though. But that being said, they should get in business with TKO. And again, Dave Meltzer, he blames Tanahashi-san and not Tony Khan-san. So Dave says this: a former New Japan high-ranking official noted that they felt the price of the New Japan sale was low, even though the company was not heavily profitable. They believed if the company shopped it around more, they could have gotten a higher valuation. For sure. But from who? From who? Tone? They don't want to sell it to Tone. So like from who? Who are they going to fucking get a higher valuation for? And they might not want to sell it to TKO and WWE and the people who are sniffing around. Who's sniffing around to buy Nuge? They could have got more money, but if they want to keep it in Japan, like I believe that's the case. I truly believe that. And I think a partnership would happen before a sale to an American company, hands down. So who is lurking? Is it Americans and shit? We don't know. Nothing that even in a down period, the New Japan brand has great recognition in the country, and they're coming off a Tokyo Dome sellout. And it's like, unfortunately, dude, the business is down. So people are not going to offer as much for it. And so it was noted here by a New Japan official. So how badly the value of New Japan dropped with the retirement of Hiroshi Tanahashi. So again, this is from the Wrestling Observer. Tanahashi retiring removes the single biggest emotional and commercial draw. He was the spine of the boom years, the face of the international expansion, and the reason casual Japanese fans came back to the product in the first place. Okay, so all the stars that Tanahashi helped make, so when he helped to make Jay White and Will Ospreay, and he wrestled fucking Kenny Omega, and he wrestled Okada, and all these guys who work for Tony fucking Khan. So it's not because Tony Khan poached all these.
He had Cuervo with him the whole time too.
Okay. It's that fucking Tanahashi's now the face of the company in a business suit, and he's not the face of the company as the wrestler itself. And even though his body was failing and collapsing, and he was only wrestling once in a while, I mean, he kept up a healthy schedule, but for him, it was, you know, once in a while he'd pop up for a match. He fucking, now all of a sudden everything died off. It's not because you motherfuckers took a shit on Evil after Nuge tried to make him and took a chance on him in the COVID era. It's not because you guys did nothing for Yota Tsuji and shit all over him. It's not because you guys fumbled Aaron Wolf over there. And it's not because Tony Khan gutted the fucking whole roster. And they strike fire with Gabe Kidd, and then Gabe Kidd's in AEW doing nothing, playing a skinhead. It has nothing to do with any of that. All the guys Tanahashi wrestled that now work for fucking AEW. It's not because they're all gone, too. It's just because Tanahashi's now still the face of the company, but in a fucking business suit. It's just cope. It's seethe.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
So I put 2 in the chat for my vote. I don't think at any point, because of this relationship with Tanahashi, they will ditch AEW entirely. I think AEW will break up with New Japan first, in my opinion. I think Tone will get jealous that they open up the idea of working with WWE, and I think WWE is going to do some crazy crossover matches where we're like, holy fuck, dude. We got to see, like, I don't even know who's there, though. You know, we got to see Tsuji fight fucking... who's a guy in WWE. Like, they wouldn't send Orton over there, but who's like a top guy who, like a Seth Rollins or some shit like that, you know? That'd be pretty fucking Penta or something crazy in an international tournament. I want to see WWE. Fuck the John Continental Classic, too. I want to see the World Cup. Fuck the Owen Hart tournament. I want to see the World Cup of wrestling. Who's the billionaire that's going to come in and go, I'll get everyone from every company to work together, World Cup, right? I think, like, What Culture Pro Wrestling tried that back in the day, and someone should really do that. Like, once every 4 years, the Olympics of pro wrestling, or 2 years, or whenever you do it. Anyways, though, Dave says that post Tanahashi, the question every serious buyer would ask is, who does those numbers and who carries the global narrative? Right now, there's no obvious. It doesn't. No, WWE's not looking at that. They're looking at, as they've done multiple times, we'll blow this up. We'll blow up AAA. We'll blow up fucking... we'll blow up Noah. We'll fucking blow up TNA, bud. Oh, no, it's fine. You got Yota Tsuji. He's got a great look. You got Tone doesn't like him. We'll make that guy a star. And guess what? Evil's back. Oh, and Shinsuke. You guys wanted Shinsuke? Guess what? Here's fucking Shinsuke. Oh, and Penta's a star. Guess what? He's here. Oh, and Cody Rhodes comes back, and Finn Balor... They do a tag team match at our fucking house show and at a New Japan live event, and they fucking team up and beat the shit out of Dominic Mysterio and fucking Dragon Lee or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, we're good. Like, they're not worried about that. Okay, they got that covered. Okay, the roster has talent, but no one with Tanahashi's crossover appeal domestically or internationally. So again, shitting on Tsuji, showing you. The whole Wrestling Observer narrative was Nuge is the greatest 7-star thing of all time I've ever seen. I deep-throated down to the tonsils, down to my lungs, dude. Right? And that's Dave saying that, not me. Don't clip that. Wait, don't clip that. Wait. And so it was that, and then Tone poaches all the guys. Now AEW is the greatest thing of all time that's ever fucking existed, that will ever exist. Okay.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
And Dave is just like, nobody there draws anymore. And it's like Tone just left it a wasteland. Once he did that, Dave goes, nobody's there. Callum Newman stinks. Tsuji stinks. Evil. Nah, fuck him. Takahashi. Nah, whatever. Tone doesn't like that guy that much. Everyone's gone. It's done. It's cooked. And why is Dave saying this? That's not that valuable. I'll explain it. And even if this wasn't Dave who wrote it, he hired some fucking Mark to write this bullshit. It's because Dave and the sycophants want to use Nuge as a flex, and it is a flex for AEW to work with them. Right? But then as soon as it becomes, well, they might not work with them, or they aren't working with them, or it's just an invaluable piece of shit. And that's all it is. It's just creating both narratives, trying to create this narrative out there, I guess, that for one side it's good, which he's been doing for years, but then as soon as they might not, something slick might happen, because Dave sees the writing on the wall with this too. Okay, people aren't fucking stupid. It's not like JBL's some dumbass Mark sitting there having this conversation. He understands the implications of what this means. And the writing's on the wall, and it's getting clearer every day. Okay? And the rose-colored glasses are turning fucking poo brown. Poo brown. All right? Rose-colored glasses, pardon me. I think I said covered there. I'm redacted. So anyways, that really probably weighed on what serious buyers were willing to pay, and it may be why Bushiroad moved forward toward TV Asahi and Cyber Agent. Do you want to know why? because Cyber Agent blew up Noah, and they're like, oh, fuck, this thing's going to die. So we need to move it over to people who know what the fuck they're doing so we can keep this thing alive. And we're now in a rebuilding phase. And even though the Tokyo Dome was a sellout, Tanahashi is gone. But also the roster's gutted. Like everyone Tanahashi helped make a star fucking works in AEW right now. So it's not just Tanahashi. That's the thing. That really probably weighed, okay, blah, 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 who bring distribution and platform rather than betting on a specific talent derive upswing. And exactly, they do the platform. So what is TV Asahi and what are they called? Sorry, Cybernetic. What are they? Cybertron? Cyber Agent. What are they going to do? They are in the TV business now. Now we're fucking with the TV business. So they are going to do what's best for the TV business. Okay. And that might mean, well, why don't we work with WWE that's open to working with us? They helped them get views. They helped them get a TV deal. We've seen it. We work with Noah. So are we going to do a Noah Nuge crossover? Noah Nuge and NXT. The NNN Triple N crossover event, right? Maybe they do some shit like that. But that is definitely a door that is being opened now. The Forbidden Door. Some are calling it the Forbidden Door, actually. Okay. And so, speaking of Forbidden Doors, we open the portal. The Forbidden Door portal, and we go here to youtube.com. Actually, we can do it right here on X. Shout out Elon for setting this up so eloquently, but we are going to dive into some 83 weeks here. Oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair to say a health in New Japan doesn't have a healthy relationship with AEW. Chat me up about their relationship with AEW. And now the WWE. You can save money on TV Asahi. Asahi. I'm probably saying it wrong.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh my goodness. So let's move along here to this interview they did with, I forget the guy's name, but he works for Pro Wrestle Torch. And Eric Bischoff kind of torches this guy, pun intended. He kind of felts him. It's pretty funny. And let's listen to what he has to say and what Eric and Conrad Thompson have to say. Chat me up about New Japan. And the whole Bushi Road, all of this stuff. There's some good insight. I listened to this earlier this week, and I was like, I just need to play their discussion pretty much in full. And it's not too terribly long. And I just want to react and break some of this stuff down. And also Eric Bischoff, who people can say, oh, well, he WCW died. But he also had other successful shows that none of you marks think or talk about. And also he's like successful with RAF. Eric Bischoff's been pretty successful in everything he's done, I'm pretty sure. Even as a general manager on Raw, he got over. That was just being a character. That wasn't like being hands-on with the checkbook and all and the fucking what happens on television and stuff like that, is as much as just being an on-screen talent. He's, helped produce reality shows. He's fucking RAF is blowing up. People need to put some respect on fucking Eric Bischoff's name. And also, you need to listen to him when he's talking about the television.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
So let's listen to this.
And I'll admit, I don't keep up with everything New Japan the way maybe I should. I've been trying to read and keep up, but I thought maybe we should invite in a friend of the show, a first-timer. Let's welcome to the program from the Pro Wrestling Torch. I can't believe this is real. Todd, what's going on, man? How are you?
How are you, Todd? Chat me up about being named Todd and working for the Pro Wrestle Torch. You can save money on backyard torches. We got tiki torches. We got little gnomes holding torches too. You wind them up and they'll chase Shrek out of the swamp. We also selling Shrek DVDs, 2 for $5. Click the link below. Chat me up about how you can get a fucking 10 at Starcade 97, Eric.
Hey, Conrad. Hi, Eric. It's nice to be here with you.
Hello, John. We're excited to have you with us, man. Thanks for making time.
Oh my God. Did Eric just call him Jack? So right. I swear he just said, hey, what's up, Jack? His name's Todd. Oh my God. Let's go back. I swear that's what he said.
Hi, Conrad. Hi, Eric. It's nice to be here with you.
Oh, Jack.
He called him Jack. Oh no. He called him the wrong fucking name.
For, you know, the young superstar, you know, babyface, you know, that former heel thing. So.
Oh my goodness.
We're excited to have you with us, man. Thanks for making time. Hope everybody will check out Pro Wrestling Torch, but I know you've been monitoring this situation. What's the latest, Todd? What can you tell us about what to expect with this New Japan business dealings?
Yeah, it's a big story. And
shout out 83 Weeks and Pro Wrestle Torch and Eric Bischoff. Go and check all of that good stuff out.
And we're waiting to see more and how it ends up transpiring. Bushiroad, which was the owner of the company going back to 2012, and had overseen the rise in popularity of the product, both domestically in Japan as well as internationally, has sold their shares to a combination of TV Asahi, which has been their television partner since really the beginning days of the company back in the 1970s, as well as Cyber Agent, which are the owners of Noah and DDT in Japan. So we're going to see what happens from here. There are reasons to be optimistic. Bushiroad has generally been good stewards of the product, but in late it hasn't been as good. You know, you mentioned, Conrad, you haven't been following it as much as you'd like, and I think a lot of people that want to like the product have trouble with the.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Conrad never followed it as much as he'd like. You know, nobody really does that. This is going out to. Let's be honest here. Like, even when Kenny and Okada were having, I mean, people tuned in to see that Wrestle Kingdom. That's it. You know, you're not watching every single show every week, even a decade ago or whatever.
Current product. They took too long to develop new stars after a number of stars left for the United States. And there's a time
again, it's not and I don't mean to shit on this guy, but like, you know, and it's not even him. It's just the narrative that's out there. Why can't we say Tone poached all these fucking guys and left it worse for wear as well? This partnership, I don't think. Maybe he'll say that later. He doesn't. And Eric kind of goes off on this dude a little bit.
There, where they could have used their older stars like Tetsuya Naito, Kazuchika Okada, Will Ospreay to get over a new generation of stars like Yota Tsuji.
But they didn't. But they tried some of them. But it's also just the narrative that Dave Meltzer and Tone, and Tone doesn't like this guy, and Yota Tsuji, I mean, he doesn't really like this guy and shit. So it just doesn't. And then when he likes someone like Gabe Kidd, you know that's Tone's guy. That was Kenny Omega's guy. You knew he was going to bring him in. So then Gabe Kidd's allowed to get himself over by shitting on AEW. But really, we know he's just signing. Anyone who shat on AEW, we knew was just getting signed. And now we're like, fuck. You know, what's going on here? And there's nobody really over there. You have Callum Newman's their champion. And then what does Tone do immediately? Okay, dress up like a Yakuza and brawl a bunch of people in the parking lot with Will Ospreay. Like, automatically, he's just letting you know, I'm going to take this guy too. And again, I don't mean to fucking go off on this guy, but it's just that narrative out there. Well, these guys left to the States. Yeah, how about Tone stole all the guys that Tanahashi and them were it's Tanahashi since he took control. It's in the shits. Yeah, well, then they shouldn't be partnered with AEW right now either, because that hasn't helped anyone. And you can just look at that as objective fact. And like, nobody ever calls this shit out, I feel like.
Yuya Uemura, people like that, Shota Umino, but they didn't really do it. They didn't really use the older stars to put over the newer stars, and they had a doldrums period after those stars left, and they took their time getting around to newer stars, and the company, as a result,
he's one eye blinking. What the fuck?
Lost a lot of popularity. The amount that they sold for is way under their valuation. The last time they did it back in 2019. So
and I love how this guy says this. So let me just say something. This came out like days ago. So this buddy, Todd from Pro Wrestle Torch, says this shit. Okay. And he goes, oh yeah, the fucking, what did he just say? Whatever he just said there. Then Dave steals it. And we just read it before we played this video. He steals it days later and goes, a high up executive says it sold for way less than it should have. No, you heard this guy say it on PW Torch. Then you went and flexed it like you were told this by a higher up executive in New Japan. Fuck.
It's
and you just stole this guy's shit like 2 days later. It's crazy.
There's going to be some digging out, and the fact that they're doing it with their television partner, I think, is a cause for optimism, because potentially that can mean better time slots, maybe more access to specials. They're going to be more invested in them, but not necessarily. I mean, we saw this in the United States with Bellator selling itself to Viacom back in the day, 2000.
Okay, so what does MMA got to do with pro wrestling in that sense of like in Japan? Is it the same demographic? I don't even fucking know, but he starts talking about Bellator, and it's like, well, that's sort of a different thing, you know?
Yeah, it was 2011, 12.
Bellator's directly competing with the UFC. And it's just UFC Bellator, and that's international, right? Well, I guess in Japan they have Ryzen and shit and won, but I'm just saying that with Nuge, that's like in Japan. So they're competing. It would be like compared to some Noah shit or something.
13. And at the time we thought this is great. You know, it's going to be an opportunity for Bellator to be featured more on Viacom. They're going to be invested in them. And for a while, it was a good partnership between the two. But the issue with the television partner having such a big stake is that if it's not producing the numbers that they hope for, they can lose interest in a hurry.
So and he's making a great point here, though, on the TV side of things. So they could fucking see the ratings for what they are and be like, we're not interested in this. So Eric Bischoff presses him on this. He's like, well, then wouldn't it be time to work with WWE? And again, these are TV people. Okay, they're not pro wrestling fanboy people. They're just TV people for the TV Asahi and fucking Cyber Agent or whatever. Cyber Commando. They're TV folks, so they're going to look to do the best ratings. They might look at the AEW shit and be like, damn, those American shows with those AEW folks not looking too hot. What's doing well? Noah. Okay, we'll cross over with them. Who do they cross over with? NXT and WWE a bunch? Why don't we just work with them? It's like right there, and it's likely going to happen. And I'm sorry if people don't like that, but...
And, you know, once Viacom no longer thought Bellator was a good property, that was kind of it for Bellator. They sold them out for a very low amount and got rid of them. And that was the end of Bellator. So the question is, how invested is TV Asahi in the product, as well as what their thoughts are going to be on the product and whether they're going to make changes to it.
I really appreciate the download. This is all valuable info. I wanted to ask, you said that you feel like it sold for a lot less than what the 2019 valuation was. Am I reading correctly that it was around a $22 million deal today? Because in terms
of people are like, it's pocket change for Tone. Exactly. He was going to buy WWE for 80 billion, gajillion or whatever. Exactly. And it still didn't go to him. So that's why I think it wouldn't go to WWE either. I just don't think they want it to leave Japan control and start selling shares off to TKO and stuff. I just think that will be the last thing that ever happens. I think that WWE should look, right now's the time to strike, approach them. You know, WWE, like Nick Khan was going to let Daniel Bryan work in New Japan part-time, guys. That was part of his deal. That's a shoot. I'm not a dirt sheet, so don't believe what I say, but that's a shoot. He was going to I think he said that publicly. He was going to let Danielson work New Japan dates. And he's a Nuge fan from back in the day, I guess. Nick Khan's like a huge wrestling sicko. So Nick Khan will make this shit happen. If he catches wind, if he knows what's going on and he sees the value in it, they're going to swoop in. But it's got to be right for them. And they might make them ditch their partners. Like MLW had a lawsuit with WWE. So that, if there's pettiness there, that could prevent this all from going down too. But one thing with like the wrestlers in New Japan, it's like, are they going to be fucking like hot enough and over with the fans? Like my one thing is they have a point, like it's been gutted and they haven't really created any new stars. So it's like, what are the crossover matches? Like, what are fans really marking out here for? Just to see a New Japan logo in the background while WWE guys wrestle? Like, would it be cool to see Shinsuke and Rhodes wrestle in Nude? Sure. But they can wrestle on SmackDown. So it would be nice if someone started heating up there too, like more than Callum Newman, who Tone's got his his grubby hands on. It would be cool if like Tsuji was being presented better and like was a bigger star and stuff like that before it went down. But I guess the same thing with AAA. It's like, well, who did they cross over with? What matches are there that you really want to see? I guess I couldn't really answer that question beforehand either. I was mostly hyping up Hot Lucha Summer because I'm like, the Lucha Brothers are going to come over. We're going to get, like, think about all the luchas they had at the time. WWE, Andrade, Vaquero was there, Rey Mysterio, Los Garza, Santos. So I was more just like, you have a Mexican fed for the fucking Mexican wrestlers you don't use every week. You know what I mean? And the Lucha Brothers could come in and fucking, those are your tag champs right there. But, you know, they plugged stars in there like, I guess Vikingo is like a dream match kind of with some people, quote unquote. And the question of Del Rio, he was heating up there. But otherwise, like what matches? I wasn't like, oh, Mecha Wolf. Like I wasn't following Mecha Wolf, you know? So, and like Dr. Wagner Jr. and there's like a new guy playing La Parka. It's like, that's cool. You know, that's cool as shit, but I don't really care, you know? And then Iguana comes over and we're introduced to him. So maybe that would be the approach, right? Like they start slowly with a big crossover with NXT and they slowly introduce like, hey, here's Tsuji. The crowd erupts for him. Okay, we got something with that guy. Let's fucking the way it worked with Iguana. I guess they would have that figured out better than your boy Phil, but realistically though, it's like they buy it and then what? You're gonna watch like Rhodes team up with Finn to fight like fucking Shinsuke and Evil or something, but those are all WWE guys anyway, so hopefully they can build it up and establish some shit. I guess Gable and fucking Ludwig is like the hottest match of the year so far, and we're about to watch that Mask versus Mask, and that's a fucking huge deal. So who knows? Put them in some fucking Ultimo Dragon matches and send them to Japan and fucking masks, pardon me. Put them in some Ultimo Dragon masks and send them to Japan. Make some people have some fucking. Put Ludwig in a fucking. Give him some poison mist and some Tajiri pants and send him out there and turn him into a star. You know, like they'll figure it out, I'm sure. But it is interesting because I've been thinking about that a bit. Like, what are we marking out for here? Just the fact that they're working with Nuge, because it was cool when they acquired AAA because people knew about it, like, but they didn't really see it coming, you know, and it just kind of came out of left field and it made you excited for AAA because you're like, because of WWE. It's exciting in a way because of New Japan, because of the history it holds, but who's there? And that's what they're trying to do. Bury the stars. Everyone's gutted. Anyway.
I'll admit, I don't know anything about Japanese television, but in terms of American television, spending $22 million on a product doesn't feel like a substantial investment. And I guess the TV side of this transfer was only like $15 million. So if they only have $15 million invested, doesn't sound like a huge commitment. Am I wrong, Todd?
No, you're right. And that's a good question to be asking, because obviously the amount that you invest in a property is going to dictate.
And not to cut this motherfucker off again, but it's like, okay, they pay $15 million for it. They either think one of two things, or $22 million, whatever. They want to get return on investment quickly. They believe like, okay, we could make $20 million with this thing if we make some big player moves with New Japan. So how do they do that? You team up with WWE. Or they go, we're buying this on the cheap, and then we're going to flip it, or flip like 60% of it for double, let's say. Somehow they figure it out, right? Like we'll fucking heat it up. We'll pitch it a certain way. Who do they sell to in order to do that? WWE. That's all I'm saying. Or unless they are going to money mark tone, unless the TV Asahi people are like, we're going to buy this, or Cyber Agent or Cyber Kinetic or whatever the fuck, and they go, we're going to flip it to this money mark for like double the value, because it is relatively on the low. And I think they sold it. I think on the other end, they just did it to keep it in Japan and shit. I don't know. I'm just trying to be I'm laying out optimistic possibilities for if they are going to sell it to like an American company or work with WWE, right? That's what I'm trying to do.
How much of an effort you're going to put into it. We've seen with UFC, they got $1 billion deal from Paramount. Paramount is going to do absolutely everything they can to make sure that deal profits and pays off for them, even if they struggle at the beginning of it. Whereas if you have, you take a flyer on a pilot for a television show and you budget them enough for the initial season, you don't have as much of a commitment to them. So that's very much a question as to how they feel about it and the amount of money. could potentially signal what that might be.
When you take a look at, what that 2019 valuation was, are you privy to what that number was and percentage wise, where do we think we are now? And was the big differentiator COVID or a combination of COVID and the exodus of so many stars?
I would say a combination. I don't have it in front of me, but I believe it was around 140, 150 million.
Wow.
So it's much.
And I'm kind of tripping too, because they did sell out the Tokyo Dome. Well, I think like a sellout for their setup, whatever, however you want to play it. Or maybe it wasn't a full official sellout. Either way, though, they did do the Tokyo Dome on the back of Tanahashi Okada and name value, or maybe that was just Tanahashi drawing that whole fucking house.
Much smaller. But that makes intuitive sense, because back then they had all of their stars. AEW had not started off, so there wasn't that pressure. And WWE hadn't shown as much interest in bringing in Japanese talent as they did later. They had brought in Nakamura, of course, but they hadn't brought in a whole host of stars that they brought in since then from Japan. So I think there's reason for the average person to think that New Japan doesn't have as good of a place in the marketplace, along with the fact that
place in the marketplace, Brett.
Tokyo Dome shows around the time back then, they were selling out the Tokyo Dome in January. They're doing big numbers for the big shows at Vikingo and other places. And then after
Eric
that,
Bischoff's about to felt this guy.
They moved to 2 dome shows. They moved back to 1. They weren't drawing very well in recent years. This past year, they did well with Hiroshi Tanahashi's retirement, but that's a one-time thing. You're not going to be able to do that again. So I think there's good reasons to be cautious about how much New Japan is worth right now relative to what it was back then.
Todd, do you have a sense of what the Ring of Honor final sale price was? I know there was lots of rumor and innuendo out there about what the Ring of Honor ask was before Tony Khan acquired it.
See,
but
Bischoff wants
the reason I bring
this guy, his head's down. He's like, fuck, I'm going to ask him.
This about is, it makes me wonder, do you think Tony Khan had an opportunity to purchase New Japan, or was that not even viable because of the television partners?
Yeah, I don't believe that Tony has ever released the numbers on what he paid for ROH. So I don't think that information is publicly available. That, by the way, is another example that I mentioned before of television properties owning companies, because Sinclair was the one that owned ROH, which owned a bunch of syndicated networks, and then ultimately decided to get rid of it. So it's another example of how television companies can sour on a property. As far as whether Tony Khan was offered a New Japan, I highly doubt it. I have no inside information on that, but Japan has a different way of doing business than the United States, and the Japanese way of doing business is, if it's at all possible, they like to keep Japanese companies in Japanese hands, and that's particularly true for a company like New Japan, which has been in Japanese hands for decades. When Pride sold to the UFC, it was a big issue in Japan. They were sort of forced to sell. They didn't have a lot of options at that point, and they sold UFC sort of the bare bones of it, but they didn't sell them a lot of. It made it difficult because the way the contracts were done for UFC.
Yeah, there's like documentaries on that shit. You guys got to look into that if you're into. I don't know, if you're into MMA and shit. People have made documentaries on how, and like it was very Yakuza ran and whatnot
to get what they thought they were buying, and that speaks to the way that Japanese companies tend to not like to sell to foreign entities. So I strongly doubt that Tony Khan was approached with an offer, because I think he would have offered more money, quite frankly, but I also think that New Japan wouldn't have been wildly interested in doing so.
This is also fascinating to me. I do want to ask if you can talk to us a little bit about Cyber Agent. From what I hear online, I guess they obviously.
So Bischoff's going to jump in and pwn this dude as Grande de los Noches starting. Sorry, Noche de los Grandes.
A lot of other Japanese wrestling promotions, but I guess they have some ties to WWE as well. And my understanding is maybe some of that is coming to an end with WWE transitioning to Netflix. But does that represent an opportunity for WWE? I guess what I'm driving at is, do we think this could be a fork in the road in the New Japan AEW relationship? Because it does feel like WWE probably has a larger global presence in Japan, and maybe that TKO would want to capitalize on that, especially if they already have an existing partnership. Or where does all that stand? And I know at this point it's just speculation.
Yeah, it's another very interesting question. Yeah, WWE has had a relationship with Cyber Agent through Pro Wrestling No, and has sent over some of their stars into Pro Wrestling No as recently as a few weeks ago. So yeah, there is a relationship there, and I suppose it's conceivable that this purchase would lead to the Cyber Agent / TV Asahi side being more interested potentially in working with WWE. if I had to guess, I would say they don't move in that direction. I think there's more to be gained from the AEW side, both in terms of talent they have access to, and both in terms of being able to have more leverage in terms of trying to dictate where people are going to go when they become available.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, and you're making some really good points. But if you're TV Asahi or
Get him, E!
Wrestling or both, and you're kind of doing either or AEW or WWE, the handwriting on the wall isn't all that pretty for AEW, whereas WWE is standing on pretty solid ground business-wise.
Well, that remains to be seen. I mean, certainly WWE, because of their name equity and because of the deals that they have, has a stronger footing and a larger imprint than AEW does. But not always is the best partner the one that is the strongest company. Sometimes there are other benefits to working with.
This is like, whoa, what?
The company and the way that they deal with people.
How about a company that is likely to lose their television distribution within the next 24 months?
Well, I'm not sure that's true. I mean, I think it's possible, but AEW has proven to be a pretty reliable ratings draw for the WBD side, and I think there will be other companies that will be potentially.
Yeah, people will want like to have their 500,000 live viewers and shit. Like I'm not even disputing
interested
that
in them
myself.
afterwards. So I think it's an open question. I mean, certainly it could happen, but I would not take that as a given. And I think that's something that Cyberasian and TV Asahi would be looking to do their due diligence on, to try to determine whether they think that AEW's footing would be.
How do you do due diligence on Paramount? Because it's up to them. So how do you do due diligence on a network that may or may not even know for sure what it wants to do yet?
Oh shit, he owned you.
Well, you can get your feelers out there, talk to Tony Khan. I wouldn't think that they would have a lot of other networks that would be particularly keen to talk about it. But if you sense that there are other partners that would be interested in potentially working with them, then that would give you more of a sense of what they're going to do, along with just what Tony Khan would be doing afterwards. There's a lot of money there. So I think even if they lost their television for a time, they would have more wherewithal to stick with it and to wait for the right deal to come along if that were to happen. But you're certainly right that I don't think they're going to be able to contact Paramount directly and say, "Hey, Paramount, can you confirm for us whether you're?"
No, that's what due diligence is. You use the term, not me. So I was just.
Oh, shitty!
No, there's all sorts of due diligence. You can learn about
Eric Bischoff.
You can learn about entities in a number of different channels, a number of different.
Hey, let's talk a little bit about comps. I hate that my brain works this way, but
Eric Bischoff was like, "Fuck out of here." That was amazing, ladies and gentlemen. That was AEW news. Oh my god, dude. This has been one of the worst experiences with StreamYard ever in my history of using this fucking, I don't even know what it is. Video. Look at the house for Noche de los Grandes, guys. And it's kicking off. That was AEW news. I can't play a sound and I'm like frozen here. So we'll give this a second and hopefully. What a headache this evening. No idea what the fuck's going on. It said they added some feature when you gift memberships. I can like see who gets gifted and like show them as well. So I can, because before it was just like, oh, they're gifted, and I don't even know who gets gifted, but I can be like, hey, welcome this guy and that guy and that guy. You know what I'm saying? So do that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news. Let's lock in for Noches de las Noches de las Noches. So in the poll, 80% of you guys, roughly 79%. Said yes, New Japan will ditch AEW and start working with WWE. We're going to stop this poll. We're going to put a new one in there. 21% said no, 21. So let's delete that. Let's put a new poll. Who do you think will win? And what is it? The Cruiserweight AAA Cruiserweight Championship. That's what I'm calling it. Championship match. Laredo Kid. And Rey Fenix. We'll add DQ Schmaz in there too. Okay, guys, vote in that. 1 for Laredo Kid, 2 for Rey Fenix, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Wherever you're watching this, make sure you vote in the poll in the chat. I am going to vote. I'm going to put my official pick in the fucking chat. If I can even get to the fucking chat here. Campeon Crucero. I am going to vote that Rey Fenix gets it done because Laredo Kid already beat him. And he's like from TNA or some shit. I'm back for 2 sweet. Says I may not like JJ. Stop edging him. Edgy, brah. What does that mean? What are you accusing me of here? What are you calling me, gay or something? And so, yeah, guys, we have. Let's see here. I think I have a graphic of just this match. We have some, as they make their way to the ring, I just want to play these clips for you here, and we will do some WWE news in a bit. We're at 3 super chats. I have a super chat goal. If we get to 10, we'll do a Sicko segment, regardless of how long we're on the air. I do have a new segment, though, we are doing this evening as well. But look at the contrast in the El Grandes and how they arrived to the building. I think I have the... Where the fuck is El Grande? Good guy El Grande. Maybe it didn't... Oh, here it is, right here. So here's good guy El Grande. Right? The fake El Grande, the one who's getting his mask ripped off, I would say, if I was cheering for the heel. I mean, he's a national treasure. Damn, and Rey Fenix is just looking to put this thing away. The Mexican Muscle Buster, by God. Laredo Kid.
¡Hey! ¡Escúchame bien! Aquí estamos hablando en español,
Dude, I love how over he is. And then here is the original El Grande, who's going to keep his mask. Return back to America with Bruto and Julio. Oh my God, he's hated. He's hated. They will riot. They will fucking riot. Let's pull the graphic up for this match. Graphic up for this match. Oh my God. StreamYard is unusable. Soul kick to the gut. Neck breaker on Rey Fenix. Scoop slam. The scoop and doop. Get your votes in. 1 for Laredo Kid, 2 for Rey Fenix, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Sauce Inc. has been a member for 21 goddamn months, and he says, send JJ the link. Okay. Does JJ want the link or what? Phil, read the chat. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. It's so glitched that I can't. Like, my computer's going to explode. It is the worst. This has been such a headache for me trying to get through these segments today, but he is over like Hulk Hogan in Mexico. I like that. Thank you so much for your 21 months of membership, and I'll try and acknowledge you, dude. Is JJ in the chat or what and wants the link here? Where is my acknowledge me? I can't acknowledge you, so here's Steamboat Tony. And a Boston crab, more like a Boston, Mexico, down in the Baja. Laredo kids going on. It's crazy how they turn some of these guys fucking heels, hey? Oh, he's got the rope hiding it in his trunks or in his tights. So remember that for later. It's all a distraction, right? He's gonna pull that string out in a bit. Oh, overhand chop from Fenix.
Delivering some sharp forearms to the side of Laredo here.
Oh yeah, tremendous heat. Did you guys see the shot of that building too? It's fucking magnificent. And then we got Clash tomorrow. What are they chanting? Who can speak on Espanol and can translate this shit? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I ended that fucking Bischoff Conrad section of the nude stuff like fucking 3 to 4 minutes later than I wanted to. Because every time I switch tabs, my shit just fucking freezes up. Maybe it's just hot. It's like super hot in here. And a dive to the outside. Takeshita defends the international title against Garcia. That just happened too, I guess, over on Collision. Which Collision's airing against fucking this? Weird. Crossbody. Oh, listen to that crowd. Again, they're talking about the New York crowd, the Double or Nothing crowd. Is Dave Meltzer fucking gonna cry about this crowd? How it's just the greatest thing he's ever fucking seen? I'm pulling for Fenix because he's the baby face right now. He was kind of floundering in SmackDown. He deserves a run like his brother has, as far as like his marketability and shit. This could help make him more popular in America too. And also it's just, he's perfect for this. And him against Laredo Kid fucking rules. Like, this is a dream matchup. If this was happening in AEW, Dave would be like, this is a dream lucha matchup. And like, he deserves some fucking, he deserves a push. And his brother's hot no matter where he goes. So this will just make the WWE Lucha Brothers reuniting like so much bigger and hotter. Oh, shit. Holy shit. He just handspringed out of the fucking tornado DDT, dude. Okay. I got Meltzer said what, sending me some fucking gold here too that I haven't. Oh yeah.
Momentary separation between both competitors. Here comes Fenix.
Yeah, Meltzer said what? Shout you out too, buddy, if you're listening. And a cutter. I will fucking hit you up if you're out there. You might not even be listening right now. You're probably busy. But I will fucking hit you up. Sends me gold. Oh, and a super kick. Super duper kick. Uno, dos, tres. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the show, JJ Alexander is here joining me on the show. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Bro.
Code breaker.
I was only sitting in your chat for like 45 minutes. That's all.
What's up, buddy? Were you
Nothing.
coming on today? Were you trying to come on? I don't know. I didn't see.
Yeah, remember when we talked last? You were like, "Oh, I'm going to do the stream Saturday if you want to join." I was like, "Okay."
Oh, you want to, yeah, okay. No, sorry, dude. I got all my shit laid out. I was just like, I'm going to fucking do my thing here.
Yeah, because I can't join you tomorrow because I'm busy when Clash is happening, and I got.
Oh, right. Yeah. Because I was like, you want to come on for Clash? You're watching Grande de las Noches, right? Noches de las.
I'm on TV right next to me. Yeah,
let's fucking go,
yes.
dude. This match, he kicked.
Yes,
motherfucker
big night.
Kicked out of the Mexican muscle buster, dude.
Yep,
it's over. It's over.
It's a Mexican stretch buster. Ah, sassy girl. I appreciate that.
Yeah, dude. I thought you were gonna come watch Clash, but that's right. I was like, yeah, come on Saturday. The buckle's exposed, but he still got the string of the tights. God damn it, Ray Fenix. No. And he went low again. It's over. Oh, the crowd does not like that. This crowd's on fire. Frog
must
splash.
be behind Laredo. Yeah, Laredo just did the frog
with his
splash,
own
and
frog
Phoenix
splash.
kicked out at 2.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Sassy girl 7824 for 10 says finally JJ's in the building.
My misery.
Thank you so much for the big support. Yeah, dude, StreamYard is like
Wrestling for dirt bags and lily pickers.
it's unworkable, and they fucking moved all my sounds around. Thank you so much. I want to acknowledge.
Yep.
I just find it. Like they were all. I had it alphabetical, and now it's just shuffled.
Yeah, dude. Mexican stretch bus. Oh no! Oh, into the freaking Penta driver, and he wins.
Here you go.
Acknowledge me.
Woohoo! Phoenix
Fuck
wins
yeah,
gold.
dude. Ray Phoenix. Let's go. Let's go. We got to end the poll. So 90% of you said Ray Phoenix would win. 10% said a DQ schmoz. Why would it be a DQ schmoz?
Because
Maybe there were ball kicks
because
and
Laredo
buckles.
went over Dirty last week or 2 weeks ago. That was why. That was nice.
Do you guys hear how JJ was just complaining about having to hang out with you guys for 45 minutes while I was ripping and putting
I
on a
wasn't
fucking
complaining.
killer
I was in
show?
the chat saying I love you guys because they were all like, Phil, read the chat. Phil, read the chat.
He
Phil, send
fucking
JJ the
hates
link.
you
I don't
guys.
know.
I love you guys.
He fucking
I appreciate
hates
all
you
of you in the chat.
motherfuckers, dude.
Oh God.
Fuck yeah,
StreamYard
dude.
was
Ray
messing with me
Phoenix
the other day
needs this.
too. Yeah.
Ray Phoenix
Yeah,
fucking needed this so bad. I'm so happy for him. And guys, I don't think we'll talk a little bit, like we'll do some WWE news here during commercials or whatever, but we're not going to talk about SmackDown too much, but there is one thing from SmackDown I want to talk about. But I mean, whatever. It was just us SmackDown. The crowd was really hot, but there's two main things that are like key things that are controversial I want to talk about from SmackDown. But I don't want to talk. We're not going to talk about it too much.
His son, Vikingo, both of his sons, and his wife. What a moment tonight in Monterey.
So now we've got Ray and Penta, both with fucking titles.
Yep.
And they are about to fucking team up here, both with titles, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't be shocked if they hold all those shits. We could see Ray Phoenix as well. He's a former Mega Campeon, so we could see him win that belt again down the line. I think the Cruiserweight is a good spot for him right now. They're establishing like all the titles really well in AAA. Whenever you turn it on, man, they're always like, I don't know. It's money because you have the titles and then you have fucking a couple interesting characters or a bunch of interesting characters, but at least a good handful, at the very least. And then you have fucking the big match in the mask versus mask. So it's like it usurps any title. It's just like this huge fucking feud. So they've done so good at just establishing who's in what division and then like feuds outside of that surrounding it, right? Because whoever comes out of the mask versus mask is in line, I'm assuming, for any fucking title they want, or maybe some controversial shit happens and another feud spins off of this and shit. So AAA is like so good at that, and that's why they're winning. So again, with all these other shows, like even if you want to shit on WWE, one thing they lack is like, I just think the divisions need to be fleshed out a little better, and they need to unify the belts and not just have a bunch of people with belts who just have fucking belts because there's belts. You know, like shit can feel important without belts, and this proves it, you know?
Sure can. Creative team needs to realize that with their entire women's division. You don't need belts to have a story.
Well, I think the problem is that all the fans were like, belts, 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 and then they just fucking added so many belts now that they're forced to make women's stories around the belts when it's like, we don't need an intercontinental and a fucking United States and a tag team and a WWE and a world women's. Like, start a women's fed if that's what you're going to do. But otherwise, I'm sorry. A women's world and then a women's tag team. If you want to do that, that's all you need. You don't need a US
That's
title.
all. That's all it should be. But yeah, you got to reverse it because literally the creative team thinks that that women's storylines cannot hold water without a title being attached to them, which is why they created more fucking belts.
But it's better than just like, well, no, because they still do that, I guess. It's just like, you're my friend, we're best friends, and then we're best friends, and then we're best friends.
Right.
That's all WWE
9 out of 10 long-term women's feuds in WWE are for a fucking title. It's very fucking rare you get a feud where a title is not involved. Like Asuka and Io was the rarity. The last one before that was Naomi and Jade. That's how long ago it was. Everything else is revolved around fucking belts.
So speaking of the women's division, it's time for the So several Hollywood names have expressed strong interest in bringing Natty's autobiography, The Last Heart Beating, to the big screen. Sources indicate that a top-tier A-list production company is already looking to be involved. This could be one of those movies that really pops off. I mean, you're talking about her historic Guinness World Record winning career. And she's also from the famous Hart family, the stories of In the Dungeon. And obviously they can pepper it, spice it up a little bit for the big screen. But you have someone that will have to play Owen. Someone will have to play Bret Hart. Someone will have to play fucking Davey Boy and shit. So it'll be really cool to see all of that. And hopefully The Rock gets involved with it or something. Like he did Fighting with My Family or whatever, and that worked really well. And so I'm glad, and hopefully she gets paid. She will get paid in the shade for that. Even if they buy it and don't buy the rights to do it and don't make it, she's getting paid is what that means. Court records have revealed, speaking of getting paid, that it was Gunther, real name Walter Hahn, who bonded Ludwig Kaiser out of jail. He paid two $500 checks to pay the $1,000 bond. Now, why would Gunther pay two $500 checks?
Because the check can only be so much in America. That's the way it is. And actually, he paid the full bail because he was on $1,000 bond. So that means they didn't hire a bondsman. So because usually in America, when you get arrested and they post your bail, you get a bondsman. So you only have to post 10%, and then you can and as long as you show up in court, the bondsman is insured for it. That's what bounty hunters in America is all. When you don't show up,
bounty hunter. Yeah, dude, right. I've seen dogs
Gunther,
go with Christ. Go with Christ.
Right. So Gunther flat out paid the whole fucking bond, so that way they don't have to worry about, like, oh, you didn't show up in court. I mean, obviously he's going to show up in court, but that way there was no issue about him being a flight risk or anything like that.
So the first comment is from some redact who got fucking ratioed, and he's like, so Kaiser is so broke that he can't even afford to pay $1,000 and he depends on Gunther to do it?
How the fuck are you going to pay it when you're in jail?
Man, people are so fucking stupid.
Unless you've got $1,000 in cash in your fucking wallet, you can't do it.
I think what it is like you go under any tweet and there's just some idiot like clearly just posting the rage bait for everyone to fucking click on and be like, what are you, stupid? So speaking of money and buying shit and being real dumb, Donald Trump purchased between $15,001 and $50,000 of stock of TKO Group Holdings on March 25th, according to a HuffPost review of his May 12th financial disclosure filing. So anyone can buy stocks, and those are probably looking good.
Yeah,
for
but
him.
that's a direct violation of the emoluments clause of the U.S. Constitution.
How?
Because he bought the stock
Explain.
in TKO and bought stock in Paramount. Listen. I will educate you. I'm trying to educate you, Phil. He bought stock in TKO and in Paramount, and then the next day announced there's going to be a UFC fight on the White House lawn, and you can only watch it on Paramount Plus. That is going to pump the stock up. That is him using the office of the presidency to gain for major financial gain. That's what the emoluments clause in the Constitution is there for. He was getting around that with the bullshit of, oh no, the Trump phone is in my son's name and that is in my daughter's name. It's not in my name. Well, this is a direct violation of the emoluments clause. And he could be impeached for that. Unfortunately, we have a fucked Congress right now where we don't have a majority that will actually be able to do it.
So this guy says this guy runs Paramount. You really think he's going to keep a company who said fuck ICE on their television? He's too petty to let that slide, LOL. Well, now it's called nice. So considering the Huffington Post is not, this guy says, considering the Huffington Post is not a very reliable source of facts, as they've run with outright lies in the past without actual receipts of these electronic transactions, you should not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's a business guy. So to me, I'm like, oh, he's just buying stocks and shit. But maybe you're right about all that, about how it's a violation. It's treasonous. Lock him up. Put him in jail.
Jimmy Carter had to sell his fucking peanut farm because they thought it was a conflict of interest. Then this guy's just going willy-nilly going, yep, this, that, and the other thing, and I'm going to profit. Just like how he said that, how he bought stock in Dell, and then the next day he was fucking pushing Dell on everyone in Congress and shit, and Dell stock went way up. Once again,
Dell computers?
Violation of the emoluments clause.
Oh man, who has a Dell? WWE has confirmed. Speaking of King
motherfucker,
Crowns,
my PC's a Dell.
WWE has confirmed that the winners of the King and Queen of the Ring tournaments will receive a championship match for their respective brands at SummerSlam. The tournament finals will take place at Night of Champions, and we are going to see whoever wins these things get shots at the titles at SummerSlam this year. That'll be cool. And I don't even think we know everyone who's on either side yet, but on Monday, Monday, it's the opening round. And
we know LA
I
Knight and
guess
Trick Williams have entered it. That's all we know.
Yeah, so I guess it's like, I don't know if I like that for SummerSlam. It would be cool if there was like better storylines and shit and like really hot storylines, but they can do that surrounding, like I'm sure Brock Oba 3 will be there, and like they can do that with surrounding stories, and then you're just plugging your champions into whoever wins the King and Queen of the Ring. I kind of don't like, that's kind of, I don't want to call it lazy booking, but like at Night of Champions is when the tournament finals are. Maybe next time do it so the King of the Ring's just on TV, and then at Night of Champions the King of the Ring champion faces the fucking world champion or something, because I just think like you should have really hot storylines for the big shows, SummerSlam, fucking WrestleMania, shit like that, you know. So I don't want to call it lazy booking, but it's like half-assed booking in a way for SummerSlam. If it was like on Backlash or Clash or whatever, but for SummerSlam,
that's how they did it when Gunther won King of the Ring, and then
I know, and that's how they did it with Brock. Like he won his world title, I believe. He won the King of the Ring, and then he fought The Rock and became the youngest champ or whatever at SummerSlam.
But that was also back when that wasn't a guaranteed. They were just like, hey, maybe we should do this because he won King of the Ring. It's like King of the Ring is there for when they like, sometimes it's just there as a fucking booby prize, and sometimes it's actually used to elevate. Like when they gave the King of the Ring to Billy Gunn, it was a fucking booby prize. When they gave it to Xavier Woods, it was a fucking booby prize. You knew nothing was gonna fucking come of that. You knew Xavier Woods wasn't beating fucking Roman.
Most of them, Shinsuke, fucking William Regal, they like used that to
Yeah.
Or no, did Regal win the King of the Ring when he had that? Yeah, he did.
Regal,
and then they used that to sort of like rebrand him again when he had like his last run there.
Yeah.
I don't know. So whatever. I'm pumped for it, I guess. You know, I'm gonna shit on it, but I'm sure they'll deliver. But also in WWE news here, the current plan is for Enzo Amore to return to NXT soon. I say do it, dude. Enzo, Cass.
I can tell you
get them back on TV, man. I fucking love those guys. I can't believe no Fed has done this yet and tried to put them together.
Well, it's because Cass went from being in TNA straight to AEW, and neither of them wanted to take a chance on Enzo at the time. But Enzo, I can speak for promoters I've worked with around here in the past few years. Enzo has become a lot more personable and easy to work with, and just professional over the last at least 3 to 4 years minimum. He's really come into his own. He's that promoter calls him up and it's like, I want to book you for the show. He's like, you need me to cut promos, you want me to do an autograph signing, this, that, and the other thing. He's really come into his own. Like his bad habits are behind him. So bring him in.
I was watching him just on some indies, and he's a way better wrestler as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or El Hijo de Vikingo. Okay, I created a poll, guys. Oh, and I didn't put a schmoz, sorry. But who do you think wins the AAA Latin American Championship match? I wonder if I can edit this thing. Here, we'll duplicate it. Or no, I guess. No, that doesn't. Yeah, and then I'll edit it. Here, don't vote on that one. Don't vote yet.
Oh, whoops.
Nope. We have to do revotes in a minute, guys. DQ schmoz. And they started hot on this one as well. DQ schmoz. Okay, so 1 for the champ, 2 for Vikingo, 3 for DQ schmoz, wherever you're watching this. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. And lastly here, Jacob Fatu reportedly was legitimately hurt during a live event yesterday, hurt his back. He was seen to the back after a match against Solo Sikoa. His match at Clash in Paris, Italy, pardon me. I'm all over the fucking place. May be in jeopardy. And
I think he's selling it.
And he could be selling it. I think he did that with his leg too, and it was in a boot. He was selling that shit.
Right.
My vote is going for, I think we are going to see. I want to vote 2. Let me think about it for a second here. But either way, though, Jacob Fatu, he might even go out there and work hurt or whatever. Yeah. But he could. I mean, that's the easy thing. The tribal combat, but when it's your back, that's no joke. And They could just be selling it, man. I see this going either way, but if he hurt himself, then do you put the strap on him or do you just let Roman go away? You can't have Roman beat him twice and beat him down. Or I guess Jacob beat him and then Roman beat him. Well, wait, though, because didn't they face off? Wasn't there a situation where Jacob did pin Roman, or am I tripping?
Like no, it's just Jacob was beating the fuck out of Roman for weeks upon weeks before the match. But yeah,
so then Roman beat him.
But the beautiful thing about this is Tribal Combat. It's a no DQ match. It's a walk and talk. You don't have to take a lot of bumps. You just got to make some shit look real serious, and it's and it's no problem. Like if Jacob loses in Tribal Combat, it's not a problem because number one, Roman's never been beaten in Tribal Combat in the last 2 times it's happened. But this is it's gonna be fine. Like I said, I made my prediction. Jacob loses, has to, he has to acknowledge Roman as a tribal chief. That's when Roman and the Usos all give him an embrace and say, we're all family. This is all we've been trying to tell you. And the babyface bloodline starts moving along the way.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was W. So this match started off quickly. They've been throwing down. They're going back and forth. The crowd's not as hot for it as they were the previous match. They obviously like Wagner. Vikingo,
here comes Omos.
Vikingo is, they love booing the shit out of him. And we got Omos coming out here, so shit's about to pick up. Wagner's gonna... Yeah, he gets pulled off the top by Omos. And yeah, I wanted, like I said before, I wanted to pick Vikingo. I just don't know how many title switches happen in one night. You have a babyface one.
Oh, Wagner kicks out.
It's out of the 450, but that's not the 630, though. I'm going Vikingo, even though that was a big kick out. I'm just going to stick with my gut. And here comes, El Gigante Azteca.
I mean, Omos is going to be, working double duty again soon, so.
Man, this kid, Omos, is like, fuck out of my face to this kid. This kid's Oh, Galeno laying waste to Omos. Galeno. I don't know his name.
Omos is letting him fucking get over on him, though.
Oh, so that's the brother of Wagner Jr. El Hijo to Wagner Jr. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, that was Vikingo Jr.
Vikingo?
Yeah, that was Mini Vikingo.
Oh,
and there we go.
Wagner defends.
The win. 1, 2.
Oh, Vikingo kicks out, dude. Let's go.
This is good.
Let's go. And then isn't Mini Vikingo in a match as well? He's in like a 6-man or an 8-man or a 4-way or some shit later.
I don't think tonight.
He's in a 4-way. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, I think we got the full card here.
I thought the only other 2 matches besides this were the tag title match and the mask match. Oh, almost.
No, because La Catalina and them are in like a 6-woman tag as well, I think.
Oh, yeah, and that, yeah.
Because she fights for the title next week.
Oof. Oh, Vikingo wins. Shit.
Vikingo wins. We're 2-0 tonight, folks. Yeah, we do. We have a 6-woman tag, and we have a 4-way or a fatal 5-way rather.
Oh wow, I was unaware.
Or no, back-to-back weeks. So begin tonight. Oh, yeah, because next week, La Catalina, because she's in this match, but she takes on Flammer next week for the title. So, this is tonight.
Yeah, I remember the women's match being booked for tonight, but I don't remember anything.
Okay, we must stop the poll. Chat was tied. 43% said El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr., 43% said El Hijo de Vikingo, and 14% said a DQ schmaz. We do have actually a little bit more of WWE news here. Okay, so let's get into more WWE news, ladies and gentlemen.
Just made the list. Shut up, bitch.
So CM Punk says he had a handshake agreement to go back with WWE in 2018, 2019. How fucking crazy is that? But then Vince McMahon ghosted him. Yeah, pal. I was ribbing him. I was getting back for all the years of bullshit I had to deal with, pal. Yeah.
I don't believe any of that.
And so Punk said that, he had a meeting, a handshake agreement, then he ghosted me. So that's why it didn't happen. Unbelievable. I'm going to write my book someday. It's a great story. It's a fantastic story. And that was so lame when he came back to that Fox show. That was the fucking lamest garbage ever. And then Vince just ghosted him, dude.
Well, it's because Fox was paying him for that show. He wasn't under WWE contract. He was under a Fox contract.
Yeah, that's probably why Vince got mad at him, too. He's probably like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he just ghosted his ass. So Rhea Ripley also tells the story. Or what were you going to say, dude? Go ahead.
I don't fucking believe a word of that. I think Punk's a lying bastard.
Yeah, maybe.
And I'm not one to defend Vince. Like, I fucking can't stand Vince, but I think Punk's a lying piece of shit.
I just don't know if he would say that about Vince, meeting privately with Vince. Like, Vince is a canceled dude that everyone
He knows hates. He can now because Vince isn't around.
Right, but like, don't you think that looks bad for him? Like, for the virtue signalers who are going to be like, "Oh, you were friends. You worked for Vince." He thinks he's
fucking untouchable right now. That's why. Phil Brooks has always fucking looked out for Phil Brooks and always has had a fucking ego. Nothing ever changes with that asshole.
So Rhea Ripley collapsed in catering during an Australia show and had a full-blown panic attack.
It sucks.
You gonna hate on her too, or are we?
Hell no, I love Rhea, and I know what having panic attacks is like. So I don't feel bad for her at all. Fucking, I understand.
Speaking of Rhea Ripley, she was in this segment on SmackDown. Now, just a quick off the top of the dome review. I'll just say this: SmackDown's looping. It is the worst fucking, like, I would say NXT and AAA and Raw are all better than SmackDown, just week for week, pound for pound, as far as sports entertainment value, dude. SmackDown is the shits, and it's looping. Now, I will say this, and it's because of things that I, like, people are, where's Dragunov? Well, people don't want to have to fight that guy every week.
Yeah.
He can't be on TV every week.
But Jesus.
He hurts people. I love Ilya. He hurts the people.
Right.
You guys can cry about that all you want. Oh, he's the best. No, Phil. He has 5-star matches and he's the best. And Ilya's so good. I told you guys. I told you they're going to get away from that shit.
I love Ilya, but he's too stiff.
I love him too. Yeah, but you have to fight that guy, dude. So you can't do that every week, especially if you're on TV. Ilya's going to be the guy you fight on the house shows and shit when they start doing more of those again. So, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, Trick Williams is fun with Yachty, sure. We need more substance than that. Danhausen, when Corbin shows up as Corbinhausen, that's going to be hilarious.
It's not going to be Corbin, it's going to be Omos.
No, it's going to be Corbin, dude. They're both tattied up. Corbin's going to do the character because he's proven he can do, like, you can give him different wacky gimmicks and he can run with them. He's proven he can also team up with guys and do shit. I think it's, and, you know, take them far, like Breaker, and he teamed up with, I think, Rhino at one point. Then they had a great feud. I think Corbin's coming in to work with Danhausen, and then he will eventually split from Danhausen and fuck Danhausen up or something like that. And who knows? And then Danhausen can go over on Corbin. That's just my opinion, whatever. So, and they're doing live tours in Mexico. That's awesome. But SmackDown overall, like, was the crowd hot? Yes, they're in Europe and shit. They're going to be hot. Is that the best show? Is that the best creative foot forward? I say nay. So one thing that happened, though, that was fucking crazy. Alexa Bliss went off on Jade Cargill. Now,
she was fucking great.
I'm sure they approved, like, going back and forth and keeping it real. Like, hey, I'm going to go real with you. I don't think she approved. Or, like, I don't know what's approved or not. I don't think Alexa Bliss told anyone what she was gonna say. Okay, so La Catalina and them are not fighting tonight. They're just in the front row. So I don't know when those matches are, but they're on the card. They're on the graphic that I pulled up. So whenever Bailey, Lola, and Catalina do team up, I guess it's not tonight. Unfortunate, I guess. Whatever. I'm cool with that. I'm just looking forward to Mask vs. Mask, and that Rey Fenix match fucking cooked.
Yeah.
Anyways, speaking of the women, let's bring it back to this segment I'm trying to talk about here. Alexa went off on Jade Cargill. Is it a work? Is it a shoot? Let us know in chat. And JJ, I want your thoughts on it. I think Lexi didn't tell anybody what she was going to say, but I think they communicated, like, okay, so we're going to be a little stiff out there. And Jade's like, that's cool. And it'll put you in a moment. You either rise to the occasion, but Lexi fucking went off here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Jade, word of advice in this business. I like to give the people that go against me the courtesy of a warning. So this is your one warning.
Shout out TKO, shout out the Fed, shout out WWE. I'm going to have to pause this a whole bunch.
I've gone toe-to-toe with people on the mic and in this ring, people that are way better than you.
Like, that's crazy to say. That's wild to say on TV, dude. About her when she's like the big fucking star right now. That's like crazy to say. But it's dope. Like, I don't know. I think they knew they were going to be stiff, but I don't, because Jade has a look on her face like she knew it was coming. She doesn't look like taken back. Remember when AJ Lee cut a promo on the women's division? It's not like that. And Natty was like, bitch, are you joking me? You know what I mean? Like, you're chalking me up as one of these bimbos. I'm fucking Natty Neidhart. But Jade doesn't really, she's selling it. I think she knew it was coming, but maybe not that particularly.
So do not make me embarrass you before your career's even started.
That's pretty crazy, man. What do you think happened there? Worker shoots. What do you think happened?
I just think it was riffing it. I think, Alexa was just like, I'm going to call what I say in the ring. Jade definitely had her shit written time because she's not at that level where she can go toe to toe and in an improv type of situation.
Yeah,
and
not to
Alexa
interrupt,
just kind of put her in her place.
All Jade, sorry to interrupt you, but all Jade said, I just wanted to say this too, because all Jade said was like, oh, like, what are you looking at? You're little or whatever. She said, like, it was some scripted bullshit. So you're right about that. But yeah, you're also right. She just had to put her in her place. If I fucking popped for that, it's like, holy shit, that was like the highlight.
I popped too. I had the fucking Bowling for Soup song fucking rolling in my head right after that. Why can't every girl be more like Alexa Bliss?
Oh my god, dude, you're a fucking mark. I'd play the sound, but
hell yeah.
Or here, dude, I got it right here.
You
that song
are
is fucking
naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
You don't like Bowling for Soup, dude?
No, I love it. You're just marking out, so I'm making fun of you, dog. It's no biggie. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat here, guys. But the last thing I want to talk about from SmackDown was this, dude. They had to tarp off a bunch of shit. They had the tarps running wild. Let's take a look at the video.
Have a look at the amount of tarped off black side, the hard cap side. It is basically 2/3 of the hard cam side of the arena. There's only about maybe 1,000 seats, maybe even less than 1,000 seats that are actually on the hard cam side of it. It's quite shocking. Just have a look at the.
So he's saying less than 1,000 seats that are filled over
Okay.
there. I mean, it was tarped
And?
off, and well, it's just the fact that if it was AEW, people would be like, "Oh man, it's all tarped off," and that's not a good sign. They go to Italy and they got to tarp off sections for a SmackDown, at least at this juncture. Well, maybe it is. It's still a W. I mean, they probably did crazy
SmackDown.
business.
And it's and AEW has to do it for every fucking Dynamite and Collision. That's why we stopped talking about it, because we know they can't even fill the J hook, and they have to fill that in. Like,
I know, but like,
big
but here's
deal.
the thing,
They had to
though.
tarp off a section for one show on the tour.
Well, do we not? Is it not for other shows? Though, like, do
we
we
know that it was
is
for Barcelona. We know the other shows are house shows, so they're going to be cheaper than the TV tickets. And I mean, they probably, and the thing is, they weren't focused more on Barcelona. They're focused on making sure that Italy sells out, and they want to make sure they draw a crowd for the O2 so they can tell AEW to shut the fuck up about them claiming they have the record at the O2.
Is that what they're doing? Are they going to try and set a record at the O2?
The final Raw of this tour is at the O2. And the thing is, all of the basement goblins and sickos have been clinging to AEW has the attendance record at the O2 because they can't say but Wembley anymore because of the diminishing returns there. So WWE is just doing this whole tour to have it culminate in the final Raw in Europe being at the O2 so they can blow that fucking number out of the water. That's all they care about. First SmackDown of it. Okay, they had to tarp off a section. Big fucking deal. They still made it.
Yeah, but aren't they not? But I don't think they're selling as well this European tour, dude. Like, I don't think the O2's selling as good as it was last year for Raw. Dundit says WWE isn't as selling as well as they did last year. Yeah.
Okay, but Barcelona still did like almost 10,000 people.
Yeah. Well, so there was like 10,000 people on the one side. Like, why were they in like a 20,000 seater? Like, why wasn't it more full?
I mean, that's a big arena. That was the arena that was built for the fucking Olympics. So yeah,
that's crazy.
Everyone in
then.
the chat is saying they still did over 10K.
Yeah, so then that's like, I mean, that's better than what SmackDown's been doing in the States lately. So I don't know why.
Right.
It would be that much.
It's Mr. British basement goblin wannabe influencer trying to get fucking clout. That's all it is.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, let's say in Barcelona, let's say, okay, they have like a 3,000 seater and then they have a 20,000 seater. It's not an L if you sell over 10,000 tickets and you go to the 20,000 seater, so that's, yeah. Okay. No, you're right, dude. The tarp conversation, I guess, shouldn't really matter in this instance. If you're selling over 10,000 tickets and I don't even really care that Dynamite ever had to pull out the tarps. Personally, I'm just like, let's not pretend this is for fan service. This is for, you need more dressing rooms. And Tone said it. He said it. It's the things that come with a big building, why he kept running them. They're more convenient for him. What does that mean? Fucking chauffeuring everybody there, and everybody needs their own dressing room, and everyone's a diva in AEW, and fucking Tony Khan needs parking for his big SUV, and they need to fucking drive their, land his fucking private plane somewhere it's closer to the fucking airport for his private plane or whatever. Like, we all know that's what it is, and that's why he books these bigger buildings. But now he started doing that less. But
Holy
yeah, when
shit,
WWE
Hanson
does this,
cut his hair.
yeah, he looks really good, man. But yeah, in Barcelona, like, if you have a 5,000 seater and a 20,000 seater, and then you're going to sell 10 to 15,000 tickets, then you're going to go to the 20,000 seater. So yeah, that's a W then. I'm convinced.
Right.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, that officially was Worldwide Wrestling Federation news. Where the fuck is the drop? We can't find the drop.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
We don't know where it is.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Guys, I put a poll in the
We were
chat.
voting and it's not fucking tallying.
There's over 200 watching. We will resume this poll. Everybody, now you can vote in it. Who do you think wins the AAA Tag Team Championship match? Pagano and Psycho Clown, the Viking Raiders, or a DQ schmoz? I am going with the Viking Raiders just because I believe this is a rematch. Just like the Ray Fenix situation, this is a rematch, and it's a roller coaster ride. Roller coaster of love.
I think they're sending. Yeah, Go ahead.
So you start it with fucking the Ray Fenix babyface win, and then you do Wagner Jr. retaining, or the Vikingo, pardon me, winning. Pardon me, yes, sorry.
Yeah,
and then they were booing him. And so then that's the heel little dip there. And then you have the Viking Raiders win, which is sort of the heel dip. This is the heel dip part of the show, and they'll win the titles. And then you go to the main event, and everybody's going to go home crying. All the fucking babies are going to be thrown in the air. You're going to see women and children crying in the fucking crowd. And as El Grande removes the mask of El Grande Original, the OG. Right. And so my vote goes for the Viking Raiders. Let me know, guys. Vote in the poll. Who do you think? Are they even called the Viking Raiders? They could be called War Machine. Yeah. They could be called War Raiders.
No, they're the Viking. What do you call it? I think they're back to being called the War Raiders.
The War Raiders, War Machine, the Viking Raiders, Viking Express. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Maybe Lex Luger knows.
Conan.
Yeah. But
I don't know where any of this sounds like.
I also think the Raiders are winning because I have a feeling that they're going to try sending Sicko, Clown, and Pagano up to Raw to try him out in the tag division there. Just call it a hunch.
So we had two title switches. Will there be a third? Maybe there won't be a third, though. No. Maybe it's just a memorable night. 3 titles change hand and fucking the unmasking and the new era of fucking.
Right.
Because I could see a lot of people think like Sicko, Clown, and Pagano are going to go to Raw or SmackDown or NXT.
Yeah, I know a lot of people think they're going to split too, which I don't think they're going to split. I think they want to try them out on Raw, just Raw, for a fresh NXT, influx. For a fresh influx, different tag team. They've got a good gimmick. People will pop for it. I mean, it's like because the American crowd was popping for Mr. Iguana in small bits, so they're going to try them out there too, and see how it happens.
Imagine seeing Vikings in camo.
It's just funny because Pagano reminds me so much of Len Oddity. It was one of our guys way back in the day.
Oh. Sicko Clown's about to rip that fucking mask off. CWJ1288 for 5 says, hello, Forbidden Doors set up for $63K in a $17K building in San Jose. Currently, they have moved $5K for a show in a month. Thanks and be well. Yeah, so I talked about this. I talked about this before, and I talked about this a lot previously, talking about Forbidden Door and also Paul Walter Hauser and Tony Khan, that whole saga and all the teases of they're going to do this show WrestleMania weekend or whatever when WWE's in Saudi. And I just think I don't know, okay, so it's on AEW's back. Okay, so they can sell 20K. And then how do you market it differently? What's going to make people go, oh my God, 30,000 or 40,000 people pull up? And Vikings win. Or no, that's the first fall. Did they win or is it 2 out of 3 falls? Yeah, it's 2 out of 3 falls, I believe.
Oh shit.
No, that's it. No, it's not. That's it right there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's not Lucha Rules, so it's it right there. The Viking Raiders win, guys.
Yes.
Crowd was kind of like, what the fuck? They just kind of hit their move and won it. So we're 3-0 tonight, chat. Over here. Phil S. Marks is 3-0 tonight. And we have the Raiders winning. 58% of you guys said the Raiders would win. Only 17% said Pagano and Sicko Clown. And then a DQ schmoz, only 15% or 25% of y'all, said that. Actually, that's more than Sicko Circus, so pretty crazy. But there you go. Like Psycho Clown was hit by Pagano, so yeah, they might turn on each other because there was a little clothesline schmoz there. But sorry, just to get back to the super chat, thank you so much for your support. And currently they haven't moved 5K. Yeah, I've been harping on this a bunch lately. It just boils down to like, okay, so Nuge teams up with AEW and that's going to sell 50K. They sell less tickets when they do that. New Japan sells less tickets when they do that. Even in Japan when they were teaming up with AEW guys, as we covered for like the last year. So when we're talking about New Japan and TV Asahi, I just think even this is more evidence, like the attendance, like this is more evidence that they might want to partner with NXT. Look at what it's done for AAA and other companies. It almost seems that it's inevitable. I'm sure some people would say it's inevitable at this point. But I'm optimistic it'll happen, but I don't think it's with Tanahashi in charge. I just don't think they're going to ditch AEW.
That was a nice mask reveal. Instead of the bottom half, it was the whole fucking face.
Yeah, it's always the whole face, isn't it? So who's the heel in this situation?
Don't know, but here come the Raiders, and and now we'll see if Pagano turns around or not.
Yeah, so Pagano's the heel in this then.
Maybe.
Yeah, because if he walks away, he's the bad guy. See, this is if Undertaker booked this a double swerve, this is brilliant. If he hits the ring, no. Turns his back. He might turn back again. No, he goes. Wow, yeah. So Pagano's the heel in this.
Oh, okay.
Psycho Clown.
I was hoping they were sending them up to Raw, but I guess not.
Yeah, that's what some people thought. Like they were going to get a shot in NXT and all that stuff. See if they get over. But no, we're going to get Psycho Clown versus Pagano down the line.
Yeah.
Maybe next week. Maybe in the next 2 weeks. This is the first week of Noche.
It'll probably culminate. It'll probably go through the summer with a whole bunch of fuckery, and the big blow off will be at Triple Mania in September. They'll probably draw it out.
Yeah, they're gonna do some hardcore deathmatch shit. It's gonna be awesome.
Right. But going back to the whole like running a combined show on Mania when they're in Saudi and everything, I actually did a big section of that on the episode of White Heat I recorded with Dose a couple of nights ago. It just finished. The edit just finished rendering, so it's going to get uploaded to our YouTube channel in the morning. It's a full episode dealing with all of the logistical nightmares that Double or Nothing faced, and then we talk about the actual reality of if they try running a show stateside next year.
Fuck yeah. Make sure you guys check that shit out at Full Circle Radio on YouTube and follow JJ and on X and
yes.
See him bickering with the sickos. You're always fucking poning some sicko.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's his favorite pastime.
Calling out bots with Nicola Piccolo, man. That's what we do.
Oh, dude, I could use an ice cold Michelob Ultra right now. Or a Corona. Yeah, I know. Michelobs are fucking nasty. They're just too light. I don't know. I'm not a light beer guy, you know. I'm more like I like strong beers, hoppy beers, craft beers. But I will just just drink like PBR. Like I love to just drink PBR is like my go-to. I just will like grab those.
Yeah.
You know?
I pounded a PBR and 2 Coors Bank, so I was waiting for you to send me the link.
Okay, so let's hide this poll. What match is next? They just advertised the 6-woman tag. So so were they sitting in the crowd?
That's part of the Tonight Show.
Yeah, I know, but dude, they showed them fucking standing in the crowd in their regular gear. So now I don't know what
they're. When I did the preview of it like last week, I'm almost positive that that was part of the show.
Well, it is. It's on the graphic I have held up right on the fucking screen right now. And earlier, you and I were just talking about how I said the 6 woman was tonight. You were like, that's not tonight. And I'm like, they just showed them sitting in
No,
the
I
crowd.
said the 5-person scramble wasn't tonight.
Oh, the 5 scramble. Well, that's got to be on this as well because it's on this fucking graphic. So both of
I
these
got nothing
matches.
then.
Okay, but here's
I
the
was gonna
thing:
look
is
that.
that the 3 girls, Catalina, Bailey, and Lola, were just in their street gear like 7 minutes ago, sitting in the front row watching the show. So obviously that was taped earlier, and then they squeezed it in there, or what was taped? Were any of these matches taped? I don't fucking know. Or did they just run to the back and change during the last match?
They probably ran to the back to get into their gear. There was
That's
there was time
fucking
enough in
wild.
that match.
That's fucking wild if that's what's happening. I'm just confused.
Oh yeah,
by the way, but I like it.
everyone's
I'm not mad at the-
saying there's no dude. They're saying there's 2 dates on that poster, and yeah, the 6 woman and the 5-man scramble say Saturday, June 6th at the bottom.
Okay.
So yeah, so all we got left is
Right. Yeah. Okay, so that's in a few weeks because I'm confused. I'm like, dude, next week Catalina and what's her face fight. So I thought this meant they're fighting tonight, and then next week Catalina will get her one-on-one, but this comes after in like a few weeks, June 6th, or a week, pardon me, June 6th. So okay,
because I think originally it was advertised at the like at least I knew last week. I thought I like at least the Wikipedia page said that 6 woman was supposed to be tonight. So someone fucked up on Wikipedia.
well, there you go. Here we go. It is mask versus mask. This is the most
Oh, yeah.
anticipated match of the summer. Cool for the summer.
Jalisco, Mexico. Sao Paulo, Brazil. Fresno, California. Bakersfield, Long Beach. Mexico City. Ciudad de Mexico.
Yeah, this dude is a global fucking phenomenon right here.
Yeah.
Something like a phenomenon.
This is what fucking Tony wishes hologram was. All right, here comes Ray. What, are you gonna pull some GM shit where you're like the winner of this fucking gets a title shot?
Who knows?
Bro, you missed your cue on your entrance. Like, your shit's been playing.
He's doing his thing, man. He's got business to attend to. Oh no, I'm gonna have to edit this. Yeah, here, add, because I don't even know if this can happen. I'll put DQ schmoz, even though I don't think it can even happen, because isn't there no DQ in this shit?
I think
I might be wrong about that. But ladies and gentlemen, vote wherever you're watching. YouTube Extra Kick. Who do you think wins the mask versus mask match? 1 for the original El Grande Americano, 2 for El Grande Americano, 3 for a DQ schmoz. Get your votes in. I have El Grande Americano. I'm putting 2 in the chat. We're undefeated tonight so far. And I cannot wait. Here we go. What is Ray going to say, though? He's just out there because of the magnitude of this match. So, again,
yeah, that makes sense.
AAA is the best booked hour fucking wrestling show there is.
He's going to be like Carlos Silva sitting in the cup chair.
Why is that what?
That's every time you turn on TNA, you see like a title match. You see Carlos Silva just sitting in a chair. Like, why are you out here? You look like you're sitting in the cuck chair.
I guess so.
There's no reason for him to be there. It's just like so he can hand the belt to whoever wins in a fucking title match. It's like, dude, you're not from the wrestling business. Like, we get it. Anthem put you in charge of this, but you don't have to be an on-air personality. Like, you have no fucking charisma.
3 title changes tonight. That's fucking crazy, man. But it's just like a new era of fucking AAA coming off the back of this one. Like, this is such a big event.
Yep.
And then they're building up. Like, now I'm hyped for fucking June 6th. I didn't even know that's next week. So then when the fuck do these two girls fight one-on-one for that title?
Maybe in a couple weeks after that.
Or a couple weeks after that. Yeah, maybe they're just saving it for Triple Mania. Again, I don't... Jesus Christ.
Well, Triple Mania is not till September, so...
Well, who fucking knows, man? They're building up to clearly they're spacing shit out. They're stuffing 2 weeks of shit on one poster.
Ask Lex.
This card's been fucking amazing. This has been an amazing show. Clash.
Yeah, it's been great.
Is tomorrow as well, which is going to rule. I don't know what time the fuck that is, but it's early on during the day.
It's at 2 p.m. my time. So, yeah, so you it's going to be at like noon for you.
That rules.
The only thing that sucks is like, what's Gable gonna do now? Like, he really played up this gimmick, and like he got the ball rolling for everything that's happened with it. And like, yeah, he's in phenomenal shape, but it's like, what, you send him back to Raw, and he's still saddled with the fucking terrible Creed brothers to do what? Like, I kind of feel bad for the dude.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for him, but
I mean, he took this as far as he could, but the moment they put masks on the Creeds, this whole thing jumped the fucking shark. Like, everything was great up until that.
I think he just continues to fucking heel as himself.
But I mean, he's gonna be heel Chad Gable, but I feel like he's gonna be the Miz of Raw, and he's just gonna be there to put guys over.
Yeah, or he stays in AAA and he's just a heel in AAA, unmasked, and he joins up with like Vikingo or some shit and Omos, and
that could work. That could work, yeah. Yeah, they could, because they could do that kind of like when original Rey Mysterio lost his mask and then he healed on actual Rey when Rey was still Rey Jr. Like that was like AAA in like early 2000s. They could do.
Oh, they have his fucking girl in the trailer in the preview, dude, or the vignette. They have El Grande's girl in there getting fucking.
Oh shit, they're doing Raw and SmackDown in Mexico in September.
Is that true?
I mean, that someone just posted it in the chat. That makes sense because that way they can push Triple Mania.
Yep, it is true. Oh my good gracious, that is gonna be fucking awesome, guys. SmackDown in Mexico City, September 11. Raw, Mexico City, September 14. Wait and see how fucking crazy these crowds go and the gates they do. And Dave Meltzer, it's not as good as CMLL.
It's not Arena
when
Mexico.
AEW goes there for Grand Slam. It's not as good. And also Grand Slam is going to be there in August in Mexico. So WWE is going to go there, burn fucking Mexico out, and AEW is going to do their worst Grand Slam attendance. Watch. That's what's going to fucking happen.
Well, no, because AEW is going there before WWE.
Or yeah,
I mean,
September.
They're not going to do
Wait,
shit. Like,
what's that?
WWE is going in September. You just said Grand Slams in August.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh wow, we got the full mariachi band.
Full mariachi.
Dude, you ever want to see some awesome shit? There's a mariachi band from Mexico called Metalachi, and all they do is like AC/DC and Metallica and shit as mariachi music. They're fucking great. This has got that old school feel. It's like he's walking out like he's Hogan in the 80s. Or like Bruno in the Garden, man. This is great.
Yeah, this is El Grande OG. But yeah, so we'll see what kind of gate then AEW does in August. We'll see if they do as good, because last year they kind of I don't know if they did as good, but they had like, it was a packed house, man, in Mexico. I know that. But we'll see if Raw and SmackDown, obviously they'll have the appearance of some AAA guys, but we'll see if they just blow that out of the water then, and how they follow up with Grand Slam in Mexico. I think it's in August. Maybe they're showing September too. I actually forget what month. We read it earlier, but either way, dude, I've been saying wait till Raw and SmackDown go to Mexico. It's going to go crazy.
Right.
Listen to the boos for this guy, man. But yeah, Raw and SmackDown, those are going to go crazy. The crowds are going to be nutty, and like they've been craving, Mexico's been craving fucking a Raw and a SmackDown for a long time. Like,
yeah,
it's known that they've wanted Raw to go there instead of just like a Mexico tour. Like, they know the kind of business they could do. Now's the right time to strike after all this shit.
But I mean, like, look at this fucking crowd. Look at how packed this arena is. And this is like, granted, this is a big, this is a big money match that they've been building to, but this isn't even Triple Mania. Now, and I know I may sound like a broken record because I've said this a couple of times on different shows, but look at how Triple Mania looked 4 or 5 years ago when AAA was working with AEW, and they were in these dingy rundown arenas where they were only drawing like 500 to 1,000 people. And the matches were jokes. Yeah.
Oh man, this kid, dude, just fucking. Oh, dude.
This kid's punking him out. He's like, fuck you.
The original El Grande.
Right. They had to do like gimmick matches at Triple Mania. Like, they used to have guys dressed up as Marvel superheroes and shit to try to get people in the fucking door. Like, AAA was not doing well because AEW was fucking them. And now look at it. Packed arenas. Everyone's loving their shit. People are watching their shit. Simulcast in English and in Spanish. It's fucking great.
I don't get how AEW fucked them though. Like, I know that Kenny had their belt and shit, but
AEW took all of their fucking belts, dude, and then they didn't want to fucking defend them. Fucking Kenny didn't drop the belt to anyone. Fucking FTR wouldn't drop the belts to anyone. The mixed tag belts they had to vacate. They fucked the company.
Yeah, and remember that drama with FTR and the AAA belts?
Yeah.
Dude, like how they were like, oh, it felt like something, there was going to be a double cross, and then I couldn't feed my family. I went to AAA, I won the tag titles, then they wanted to do some sort of double cross. It's not really a double cross, but I pretend to be old school. Really, they just didn't want us to fucking win. And that took money off my plate, so I couldn't feed my family.
Like, that's why a fan was beating the shit out of Don Callis, not because he was a heel, because people fucking hated AEW being there.
Do you remember that with Don Callis? That's where we got the fucking Conan.
Conan!
That's where I got that sound, was that.
Yeah.
Listen to them singing for El Grande.
Por Mexico! I like it.
He's Hulk Hogan.
Look
He's
at
the
him. He
Rock.
got the cowboy.
He's the Road Warriors. He's Stone Cold. He is El Grande Americano, the real El Grande Americano.
He kind of looks like, and I hate to make this comparison, but back in Chikara, Mike Quackenbush had an alternate character in a hood with a cowboy hat. He was known as the Very Handsome Stranger. Like, that's what fucking El Grande looks like right now.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's insane.
Conan!
And they're singing him out. And you know it's legendary when the crowd will sing with you.
Hell yeah.
And just sing him out. Like the mariachi
Oh, because
don't
he's
even
fucking
gotta
coming
try.
out to De Colores, man. This is the shit. Yeah. This is fucking great. Like, and the thing is, Taker and Jeremy Borash are sitting in the back dying of laughter going, I can't believe how fucking over this is.
Well, why? You don't think they take it seriously, or they're just like,
I mean, no, they take it seriously, but they're just like, holy shit, look at what we fucking done. Like, not like they're laughing at how ridiculous it is, like laughing at we fucking pulled it off.
dude, for real. This is amazing.
The hat came off, and the mariachi put it right back on him.
Wow. The reaction's just crazy.
Right. And fucking there's 200,000 people watching the fucking English feed right now. Like, let's see. For shits and giggles.
Tone's pissed they're going to Mexico with Raw and SmackDown. He's just throwing shit around in his hotel room right now.
Oh, wow, that's odd. So, there's over 200,000 watching the English feed. The Spanish feed, there's only 64,000 watching as of 10 seconds ago.
That's amazing. That's insane. 200K people watching. That is
200,000 people watching the English feed, 64,000 watching the Spanish feed. So almost 270,000 total, which but Brian, AEW did 140,000 pay-per-view buys. No, they fucking didn't, Dave.
The man of the people. And it's on Fox as well. Fox Latin America.
Oh, yeah,
Mexico.
that's true. It's on Fox Latin
America.
America.
That's why people
they're
are
not
watching
on YouTube.
Yeah, so that means
right.
65K, like fucking, people who they speak Spanish and they probably live in the States, and that's why they're over there watching with that commentary, whatever. That fucking rules. That's so many, almost 300,000 people. 265, whatever you want to call it, 270. That's crazy.
Right.
Just
more than
YouTube.
Collision, baby.
Not counting Fox.
But what about HBO Max?
Like, if it's on Fox there, I don't know how many homes it's in, but I would assume that in Mexico, it's not just on YouTube, but the Latin America YouTube, like they just probably have it blocked in that region, but it's still streaming for because you have to do the commentary. So it's on Fox, but then internationally people can watch. So those are people who would prefer to watch the on Espanol, like in America and shit. So again, you'd have to take the Fox number, mixed with the 200K, mixed with the fucking 70K or whatever you guys said they were doing, and then mixed with then maybe whatever, just the replay views on YouTube. That counts for a lot too.
So the Spanish
who's watching this shit tomorrow? It's at 220. It's at 222. Holy shit. Shit.
The Spanish feed just went up to 70,000 on YouTube.
Holy
and
shit.
WWE is 229. So 300,000 across YouTube.
300,000 watching on YouTube. Crazy.
Yeah.
Probably mostly in America, I would assume, and probably Canada and shit too. But on Mexico, how many are watching on TV?
Right. We won't know that until
I would love to know
one day if they release those
It's on Fox, YouTube, and Facebook and shit. So how many are watching on that? That's what I mean.
Right.
It's on Instagram and Facebook, so it's way more.
Old people
It's way
watching on
more.
Facebook.
Yeah, I bet you it's like close to like 500,000 rounding high if you factor
Yeah.
everything in. Like replay views after too, because for the next like 48
Right.
hours, how many people watch it who didn't like you heard about it, you saw it on social, you didn't throw it on live.
Right.
You
People
know,
who went
you're
to
at the
bed
bar
who are going to
tonight,
wake up
you
in the
throw-
morning and just hop
Yeah,
on
you
YouTube. Yeah.
You throw it on tomorrow. It's like, you know, oh, he just hit him with some dust. That was some cocaine.
Yeah, yo. We going
And
heavy
they
with
were
the yayo.
they were smuggling cocaine in that guitar. There was so much cocaine you couldn't even see the guitar. There hasn't been that much cocaine on a guitar since Elvis Presley.
That's a hot start, man. Oh, man, listen to that fucking crowd. This is great.
Listen to the fucking heat, dude. Oh, they're going nuts, guys. This
Yeah,
is crazy. Guys, if you're watching, hit like, hit subscribe, hit heart, hit retweet, all that good shit. Check me out at patreon.com/pro-wrestletimes. And I do a bunch of shit with JJ over on Patreon, and JJ's over at Full Circle Radio on YouTube. Make sure you check him out. Oh, and just a throwing suplex.
Here we go. Big babyface comeback.
Oh my goodness. Crowd's going fucking wild. And guys, here's the link. I put it in chat to the Patreon. And go and check it out. There's a bunch of exclusive shit. Me and JJ watching Botchamanias and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're gonna do a Ready to Rumble watch along and season 2 of Tough Enough coming.
Yeah, I was on my way to Manhattan the other day, and we rode by the old Trax training facility next to the Metro.
Dude, yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna reach to Matt Morgan. We're gonna see if we can get him on to just talk about his time on there too. Have you ever worked with Matt Morgan? Oh my God, listen to this crowd.
Not in a wrestling capacity.
Okay, in what capacity?
He just run into each other. His because when he wasn't wrestling, he worked for his brother's construction company here in Connecticut. So like he would do a lot of jobs like in my town.
That rules.
So you would see him
Good for
around.
him. Yeah, good for him, good for them, and that's Matt fucking rules. He's such a good guy, dude. So yeah, you've never like been on the same, you never like booked him or anything like that.
Yeah, no, haven't worked with him in a wrestling capacity.
So 5K are watching AAA on Facebook. Oh my God. Because here's the thing too, right when the stream ends, guys, right when the stream ends, and then you see the numbers they did live, that's not the real live number. That usually takes like a day. And then you see how many unique, then like the unique people show up, and then the replay views start just showing up the way like any normal YouTube video would. Another just like charging back body drop. I like how Gable does that. Oh my God. And these two guys have such good chemistry too. Like Ludwig and Chad have such good chemistry. And like, what are the odds that they picked Ludwig to be like the second Americano, you know, like, and then they just have good chemistry and it just all worked, man.
Right.
It's so brilliant. This whole thing has been amazing. There's so much heat on this match. They're brawling around the ring. The referee, it's his discretion. He's letting it go. I don't know if there's DQ or count out in this.
It's
though.
no
Like,
DQ. It's no DQ.
Yeah, I didn't think there was. They're up to 230K.
Here we go with the tables. The 6-foot tables.
Are these the mini tables? Yeah, these are the 6-foot tables.
They're 6-footers. Yeah.
Oh God. The ring is 20 by 20 now, though. That it's WWE, right? Or am I tripping? Is that a smaller ring in AAA?
Let me see.
I know that it has the ropes, like the rope.
It has the ropes,
not
but
the
that
cables.
actually that looks like it might be an 18-footer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be an 18er, but
I think that's just because it's the lucha guys like aren't used to the super big ring, like not from like back in the day when they had like the 25-footer, which was ridiculous. But yeah, I think that's actually an 18 by 18, not a 20 by 20. It's just because of the
it's Senor Kaiser. What if we get Wardlowhausen?
Because of the pace that you because of the pace that you have to go in lucha and how some of the guys run the ropes differently, you really don't want to have that extra 2 feet. So that's probably why it's an 18 by 18.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Like they're just happy it's not a 6-sided anymore because bumping in those fucking hurts.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was going for that fucking teardrop suplex and just everyone collapsed.
Just incredibly dangerous, that spill on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And a cover kick out. And El Grande Original's not impressed with that count. Here we go. Laying those punches in. Oh, yeah.
And now he's trying to rip off the mask himself. Going for the super heel heat.
Oh, no.
And he's ripping it. Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
And the crowd's going crazy.
This is where you need like Ryo or Bravo to run down with an extra mask for him.
Oh, just laying punches in. 5-star classic already.
Right. They cut that. You can tell he cut that mask so they could do the rip spot there. But yeah, you're going to need someone. Oh, here we go. Emerald Fusion through the table. Boom.
Oh. Hits him with the fucking air raid crash off the fucking apron. Look at this. Oh my God. Woo! Oh my God.
I mean, look at this fucking place.
Oh, he just caught his leg, ankle lock.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Esto es lucha.
Boom! Ooh, right on the shoulder.
Chaos Theory. Or isn't that what it's called? Chaos Theory, right?
Chaos Theory is when you do the roll through and then pop out German.
Ah, right.
That was just a regular
like
German.
Bandito Gable style. Yeah.
So
like out of the corner off the ropes, you do the roll through, and then you do the deadlift. That's right. Oh, oh my God! Hits him with a piece of wood.
Yep.
Over the fucking rail into the workers and shit.
Now he's gonna wallop him with the office chair. Dude, they got like a cart full of snacks back there for the timekeeper. What's up with that?
Is that snacks? I thought it was like WD-40 and shit. It looked like
there was like a rolling cart with like bags of snacks on it.
Oh.
Yeah, he threw the fucking office chair at him.
Holy
this is great, man.
Shit.
Oh God.
Oh my God, man. This match
wheels
is
hit him in the
fucking
fucking dome
crazy.
that time.
This is how you do it, though. Like, they built the heat up. They hate each other. Neither wants to lose their mask. This is when you do shit like this. Listen to the reaction.
Right.
And for all the sickos, I want to see real wrestling. Are these the guys not flying through the air, almost landing on their heads and grabbing ankles? This is when you do it. This is when you do this shit. No count out, no DQ.
Right.
Yeah.
Gable started the El Grande gimmick, 5 fucking like February, March of last year, then got hurt. Kaiser had to take it over. Then Gable came. This entire program, like the essential beginning of it, was fucking a year and a half in the build, in the making. Like, this is long-term storytelling, not just a couple of matches and then a blow off. Like, that's not storytelling.
Dude, I saw some sickos saying shit like, what does it matter? We know what they look like and shit like that. We already know what they both look like. It's like, bro, it's not even about that. Like, again, when motherfuckers sit there, and these are elite drones who are like, oh, low IQ, poor people don't like AEW and shit, and they talk like, oh, WWE's just for babies. It's stupid. It's low IQ and shit. Dude, you could not be. I don't know where any of my fucking sounds are, but it's just like, you could not be any
sacred, man.
You could not be, and like even beyond that too. It's like, but bro, it's so much more than that. You know, and
Spider-Man is Peter Parker. It doesn't fucking matter. You don't want Spider-Man to get unmasked.
Exactly, bro, exactly. When someone's about to rip his mask off, you're like, oh shit. It's exactly that. You just explained it perfectly. Like, we know Batman's Bruce Wayne, bitch. It doesn't fucking matter. You still like you're missing the point because there's so much nuance that nobody wants to fucking, and it's in the subtleties. It's in the fucking character development. It's not in, oh, I did a move, you did a move, you did a move. You know, like that is a given.
Right.
You know, it's a given that they're going to do moves to each other. It's wrestling. Damn, he's busted open, and Gable's just laying the knucks. And, you know, Taker told him, do it the old school way. Just knuckle him up a bit. They agreed they're going to be a little stiff here, obviously.
No, you can tell Kaiser gigged ahead of time, and that's why he cut the mask. So that way, when he goes to get hit, he could have the gig open right the fuck up. Like, that's smart.
Look at that gash. That's actually a nasty
great.
That's actually a pretty nasty cut. Now,
he did the eyebrow gig.
Yeah, like it's not split too wide. It's more just like a hole, kind of. It's like a focused area that's of flesh that's been chunked off there a little bit, which is pretty rank. Exploder. But yeah, just you know, when Dave's like,
poor people don't like AEW.
And saying like, you know, and people, you know, want to shit on WWE for some of the storytelling, or the same thing was with the beads, and they're like, oh, you guys are popping for the bracelet. It's like, dude, it's not the bracelet. It is the bracelet, but it's not.
It's the bracelet,
bro. It's what it represents in this moment. Yeah, and like, again, it's do you not like fucking movies? You know, I don't understand. Like, you ever see a good movie and it's not, you know, yes, there can be moments where people's heads explode and shit, but what makes a movie good is like if the story's there as well, you know. So John Wick is cool because he does all this fighting, but there's a bunch of fucking talking and narrative that's built and a whole lore and world that's built around him that you need.
Super back suplex.
Super backdrop, dude.
Old school.
And El Grande's yelling something to the ref. I hope he's okay. He yelled something at him immediately.
Yeah.
This is match of the year.
Probably. Like, it's going to be hard to top
so far. Fuck what Dave's talking about.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to top this. Just because, and this is why, like, when people ask me, like, your favorite match or blah, 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 I'm like, there has to be a story to it. Like, I just can't pluck a match out of obscurity and be like, oh, the moves were so fucking great. No, it has to be the story behind it. One of my fucking favorite matches of all time is the fucking Flair versus Perfect Loser Leaves Town match on fucking Raw. Just because of everything that fucking led up to that. That match is fucking phenomenal. Duck, boom. Here we go. Here comes the fire. Oh, do the rope walk. Yay! Boom, blockbuster. Oh. Warriors, hear me. For Mexico.
And listen to the commentary getting it over. He's fighting for his identity, for history, for Mexico. Like, that's what it's about. It's not about the fucking mask you mark, you know? And this proves it. But it does add a layer of like, ooh, this could be, you know, if I can see him unmasked. But like, obviously, it's more
Now
than
he's
that. And
ripping
it's
his
always been
fucking
more than
mask.
that. Even the old school fucking mask versus mask matches, it was about that too. It wasn't about seeing the guy's face. It was about fucking what it meant. And everything.
Here we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, Gable's mask is getting ripped wide open now. I mean, El Grande original. Whoever he may be.
Oh!
That's fucking crazy. Now Gable's gonna blade. Original's blading. That was a crazy tilt-a-whirl face
Look at
plant.
this fucking kid just like giving him the fucking Mickey to Rocky pep talk and shit. Like, this crowd
On
is
the stairs.
so fucking into this shit, man.
Guys, if you're just tuning into, like, as this match goes on, the viewership climbs. Hit like, hit retweet, hit heart wherever you're watching this shit. Patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times for bonus content and shit. And then Full Circle Radio is where JJ's at if you want to check out his content. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're both bleeding. Original went and bladed. The drop kick and just like a running Thez knee to the face and a bunch of punches.
Yep. See, you don't need 88,000 flippy doos. These guys are doing the most, some big spots and then taking it back to some basic shit. That's all you fucking need.
I think this.
Punch,
oh
punch,
my
the mask is
God!
coming off.
Look how bloody he is, Gable.
Oh!
There's no point in even having the mask on. Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, guys, I don't know. I give this show so far, it's like an A+, an A probably. I don't fucking know. This match is going nutty. I'm gonna wait till the end. Maybe they fuck the finish up, but again, this
Here we go. We're getting more plunder.
clears double to
cheers.
nothing.
Hell yeah.
Like the tag match was okay. Otherwise, everything's been a banger. Crowd's white hot. You got celebrities there, like Mexican celebrities and streamers and stuff. Or
I wonder if
Latin
they're gonna get
American.
Cornette to watch
I'm
this.
sure it expands further than just Mexico. And there's so many people watching this. It's insane. It's anticipated. The story, it all means so much. The match they're delivering on, it's no DQ, but they haven't been like stupid about it. They just really fought each other. And he's going to get low blowed. Turn around, El Grande. Oh, no.
But he still got the chair.
255K watching on their YouTube.
We're about to have the duel with the chairs. Watch.
Holy fuck.
The old school duel with the chairs. Duck. Bang. Oh, okay. No duel. Okay. I thought they were going to do the whack, whack, whack first. And there's fucking the fucking creeds.
Oh, no. Not Bruto and Julio. Oh,
So that means Rayo and fucking Bravo are about to come out.
Not
I'm not a
Julio
fan
and
of
Bruno.
I don't think this match needed this.
Oh
Like Ray
my
should have been out there
God.
saying the tag teams are fucking forbidden from ringside or some shit. I don't think they needed this. I think this took the match down.
No, I disagree. Rayo
match
and
is
Bravo
fine
are
without
going to
it.
hit. Ray.
They
Listen
are
to
for the
heat.
big pop, but it would have been better if like it showed like the Creeds like trying to come down from ringside and Rayo and Bravo just cutting them the fuck off and yanking them back to the back.
I'm telling you, just watch. They didn't need to. They're going to save them, and the crowd's going to fucking explode for the comeback. Maybe not the diving headbutt. It's over. The metal plate, I don't think was in there, though. Kick out. Oh. Yeah, Julio
it
and
ain't
Bruto. I don't. It's not Bruno. I think it's Bruto with a T. If I'm not
Yeah, it's supposed to be
mistaken.
Bruto. Yes.
Bruto. Yeah,
Yes.
it's Bruto and Julio. I thought it was Bruno at first too, like on Raw or whenever we first saw them. I forget what show it was on, but look at this crowd. Every fucking person's on their feet.
Well, because now they're waiting for Rayo and Bravo. They're like, get these motherfuckers out of here.
Listen,
Here
to
they
the
come.
pop. Here they come, dude. Oh.
And fight off.
Are they going to fight off or are they going to do some crazy
They're going to
shit?
fight off. No, they're going to fight off. The heels got the heat. Now they're all going to fight off. Oh, you got a cane.
He gets
Yep,
a
yep.
fucking cane. Oh, shit. Oh. It's a Mexican cane. A Mexican kendo stick.
Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican. That's, yeah. Oh, shit, man. Wait a minute. Where's this guy? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Lucha Underground. Lucha Underground. Oh, my God.
Did you see they put episode 1 of season 1 up on YouTube today? So they're going to be putting the whole series on YouTube.
That rules. Oh, my God. Where the fuck is my air horn? I'm going to have to reorganize all my sound.
Wrestling's not fake!
Boom.
This has been insane.
Okay, now get back to the ring. Like, they've been able to take a break, take a breather, but now you got to get back to the ring. Okay, no, he's. Oh well, I thought for a second Gable like put a baseball cap on to keep the mask on. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, is that a blind dude?
There's a blind person. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my God, dude.
And the blind.
Oh, he's beating him with his fucking feeler stick, dude.
That's fucking.
Oh,
dude, that's fucking heat,
Blockbuster.
dude.
Oh shit. Or that was
Dude,
yeah,
that's
that's a Blockbuster. Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that's the best kind of fucking heat. I was working a show once, working a heel manager, and there was this old lady with a walker, and she fucking handed it. She was like, "Beat that motherfucker with this," and handed it off to the guy's fucking manager I was working with, and I was just like, "Do it, go ahead."
God.
It was like, "We're getting that kind of heat, fucking do it."
He's the guy Gable attacked weeks ago.
Oh, okay. I guess I missed that episode.
And he's a who? What?
Woohoo! More yayo.
What the fuck? Who's this? Ah! Oh, let's fucking go, dude.
Oh, and it's still not over.
Oh, and he kicks out. Oh, it's Pimpy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nice.
He was in the fucking he was in the lucha suit or the mariachi band suit there playing in the band, dude. Let's go. Ah. Then the torpedo headbutt and the kick out. Every single person is on their fucking feet.
Yeah, Dundon just said it best. This is like gonna be Cody Roman, but for AAA. It's like everyone's fucking showing up. Going for more plunder. What do we got this time? We got a bull rope. Turning into fucking Bruiser Brody all of a sudden.
This is fucking nuts.
Oh, you just got kicked in the dick.
Oh my
Dick Kick
God.
City.
Yeah, will Dave give this 5 stars is what I wonder.
No, he won't.
And
He'll
he
give
says
it
he
4. He'll give
loves
it 4
Lucha,
and
he
a quarter.
loves CMLL, and
He'll give it 4
his
and a quarter
excuse
for
for
Lucky.
hating on AAA is that even though he says even though JJ, as we established on Patreon, me and JJ watched his interview with Chris Van Vliet, patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. But he tried to tell Van Vliet basically his criteria for stars is how much the crowds moved. So this is an 8-star match. And yeah, it's just funny because I mean the New York crowd was like pretty good. They tapered off a little bit for some of the stuff, but this crowd is one of the best crowds ever of all time that I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this crowd is
Front
fucking
to back.
electric.
So. And
Yeah,
Dave's
Dave
Dave's
gives this
excuse
4
to
and a
hate
quarter.
AAA is that they've never been like traditional lucha style. And then he talked about how WWE being partnered with AAA is only going to encourage that. But then AEW has gotten rid of lucha style for their matches as well. That
Shit, here
involve
comes this girl.
AEW people. And fucking Dave has nothing to say about that. So again, he claims to love lucha, but
Here we go.
will not,
His girl's
he
there.
will not
His
like
shirt
this.
on.
He will
Can't
not
do the-
put this
can't
over
fade
at
out.
all.
Can't fade out. His woman's there.
And I can't wait to expose his fraudulence. But yeah, his wife is here. His fiance is in the fucking crowd. And she's chanting with the people, please don't quit. And he won't give
Right?
up.
Not supposed to be here.
And see, it's not just about the mask. This is what
Right.
we're saying. It's about fucking the people. It's about the
Yeah,
people you love. It's about
Ice
your
on you,
identity.
please.
It's about fighting for what you believe in, what's right. It's about defending the blind man, the little man, the everyman. What is
the
that?
fuck? Oh, she's saying I bought a ticket to the show. I'm allowed to be here.
Oh, so she was barred in
For
a
a second, I
professional
thought it was going to be
capacity?
like, yeah, like I thought it was going to be like, I have a green card. You can't call ice on me.
What? A green
Because
card
the
you
ass-
can't call ice on me?
Because of the asshole who Kaiser beat the shit out of because he said he was going to call ice on her.
Oh my
So I thought it
God,
was going to
dude.
be a callback to that.
That's crazy. The twisting DDT kick out. God damn it. Yeah, this event's in Mexico. No, it wouldn't be that because Mexico is super strict about like deportation and stuff. A lot of people don't realize that. They're like very fucking, they pull up and just grab people and toss them and shit. It's pretty crazy the way they do it in Mexico. As well. Like pretty fucking wild, you know?
Yeah.
It is, dude. It is, man. Oh, listen to this. Hey. Boo.
The good old Wabbit season, duck season spot. Wabbit season, duck season, Wabbit season, duck season, Wabbit, duck, Wabbit, duck. Yeah.
Now they're trading blows. They're both bloody. These are live rounds. These are potatoes.
Oh,
and the big fucking belly to belly.
You just turned into Vince there.
The moonsault. Oh, the 2.999 kick out. And look at his girl selling it, dude. I forget her name, but she's so good, like on screen. She's so good on screen. And again, I just can't wait to expose so many frauds.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, this is the best working chair shots ever. He's just whacking the stairs. He's not touching them at all. I love that shit. Makes it look so fucking brutal. The crowd's buying it. It's so great. Keep selling the foot. Keep selling the foot. And then do the big fucking comeback. Yep. Here we go. He goes. He's gonna fucking almost
ankle,
pass
dude.
out from the pain. Yep. Oh, this is fucking great, man. He's gonna start fading.
Oh, and he's
fading,
wrenching on that
fading.
foot, and Gable, the original, is bleeding all over the place.
Boom.
He rolls through.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! The modified surfboard
baby!
stretch. And El Grande has the
gonna
modified surfboard stretch. It's like a bow and arrow meets a Romero special here.
This fucking Chief J strong.
And just
shit.
wrenching
Oh,
him.
God.
Oh, and original rolls through. Gets the
See
leg.
How beautiful was that?
He's gonna tap. Oh, and he lays down Ken Shamrock style. He's gonna tap. He's gonna tap.
Almost pass out from the pain.
Wait, what's happening?
Look at this whole crowd.
What's
No,
happening?
they're saying
Listen.
no because they don't want him to tap. They're saying no.
Yeah.
That's how fucking
That's insane.
ingrained
This crowd's
crowd
crazy.
Is, man.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like,
oh,
pulls the straps down.
El Grande angle. Oh, and he
Oh
fucking
no,
collapses
his
because
ankle
of the
gives
back
out.
wheel. This is so fucking good.
What's Cage Match gonna say? That's all I can
This
think
is where
about.
Gable
What's
goes to the
Cage
chaos
Match gonna
theory.
rate this?
Here
What
comes
is
the chaos
Cage-
theory.
Yeah. What's
Whoop,
What's
roll
Cage Match
through.
gonna say about this match?
And boom, chaos theory. Oh,
This building's fucking packed to the rafters.
right. Look at this arena. Like, holy shit, man. Here we go. Yep, here comes. They're both going to get to their feet, and it's going to be like it's like the Chariots of Fire spot now. It's going to fucking slow-mo into the shit. Boom!
Into the post.
Yep.
The original flies into the post. He's rocked. Fire up, El Grande.
Uh-huh.
Come on, people. Chant his name. Give him your energy. Here we go. Fucking El Grande.
Yep,
Grabbing
he just
the
said,
back
"Let's
of
take
the
it home."
original's head, dude.
He
And
just
he's
grabbed
gonna
him and
hit
said,
with
all right, let's
something.
take it home.
He's setting up
They gotta
some
take it
move
home.
here. Let's see. Oh, he just picked him up. He's limping for it. Oh, he's getting that Braun Breaker speed.
There we go.
Oh, and there's the torpedo
fucking-
headbutt. It is
One,
over. One,
two,
dos,
three.
tres. He did it.
I told you, he picked him up. He's like, let's take it home.
He did it. The mask is fucking coming off of the original. And perhaps the man who had the original heart and soul, you could say the original was the phony. Because this man who won embodies El Grande Americano
The crowd is on
as
their
a
feet.
fucking
If I was
German
not-
guy. And then he
If I was
hugs
not
Pimpy.
injured as fuck right now, I would be standing. I'd be giving. A
And the
standing
crowd,
ovation
the
myself.
crowd he rubs for the hug with Pimpy.
Right? I'm waiting for the whole locker room to come out.
And yeah, we're going to expose Dave on Thursday. I can't wait for him to try and ignore this and not give this 5
poor
stars.
people don't like AEW.
I cannot wait. It's going to be so legendary, my takedown of him. Stop the poll. 11% thought OG was going to win. 78% thought El Grande, true El Grande, and 11% also thought a DQ schmaz.
Yeah, this was classic, man. Like they did have quite a bit of plunder, but the match called for it because of how long it built up.
On multiple occasions, first Hijo, then eventually Andrea Bazarte at ringside, but the running headbutt sealed the fate.
Guys, vote in whatever chat you're in. What do you grade AAA Noche de los Grandes? 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. Overall, I think the tag match was the worst, but it wasn't even a bad match at all. Overall, everything was a fucking A+ for me. I'm voting A for this show.
I gave it an A.
This whole show front to back was better
great.
than Double or Nothing. It was better than what recently have we seen? Saturday Night Main Event. It was better than that. It might even be better than Clash in Italy tomorrow, honestly. So
Probably.
and El Grande's crying. Rayo and Bravo are in there. His woman's in matching gear.
Right. Oh, look at the little kid.
What if the original just retires for good?
Nah.
From
He's
AAA.
too fucking over. He's too
The
fucking
original?
over to do that, dude. Oh, original. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what he's got to say.
Listen. Yeah, listen, dude. He's
Gonna cut a promo.
He wants to say something to the crowd, and he's got like a kid out there, and he's waving people to come in the ring. So he's gonna retire from AAA with the mask. No, now they're booing him.
Right.
Rabid Wolverine Elsie Killer 17 for 5 says mask versus mask match is a 5-star instant classic. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know where my goddamn sounds are tonight. What? You get an explosion. Yeah, guys, we're 4 super chats away.
He's
If you
doing
want to
the
get him
he's
in,
doing the flip.
We're 4 super chats away if you want to get him in, and we'll also do a Sicko segment tonight. Let me know.
He's doing the flip. He's trying to get the crowd on his side now.
Yeah, well, he's going to take the mask off. I think he's going to retire from AAA. I think he's going to be like, the mask goes, I'm just going back to Raw. Who knows? But look, his kids are coming out.
I could not overcome the Mexican spirit.
See, his kids and his family are in there. He's going to lay the mask down and leave AAA. Or he teams with El Grande. Damn. Maybe ends up teaming with El Grande at some point in AAA down the line.
Maybe.
The only
There
El
we
Grande
go.
Americano. Yeah, everyone in chat voted A. Guys, 1, 2, 3, or 4 for A, B, C, or D. What
Here
do
comes
you
the reveal.
grade? 1 is A, 4 is D. What do you guys grade this show overall? Put a 1 in chat if you max rate it. It rates high for me. Better than the last handful of WWE shows. Better than Double or Nothing.
I love the commentator selling it. Oh my god, it's Chad Gable.
I don't know.
It's Chad Gable. I can't believe it.
I love the
That's
fact they're
fucking
selling it.
Hilarious. Now they're chanting Gable.
And the crowd's fucking cheering for him.
See, and they all knew it was him.
Right.
It's just this is a moment. See, they love him now. They embrace him. Dude, he's bleeding bad.
Yeah, he's gushing. He took a few too many aspirin before the match.
I wrestled in the Olympic Games in Greco-Roman wrestling. I've been a professional wrestler for 13 years. Lucha.
Damn, dude, this is fucking. This is
Dude,
magic.
get him a towel.
This is my beautiful family, my wife, and my 3 lovers.
That he's getting the see, he was the most dastardly fucking heel, but all it takes is the right promo, man.
Look, dude, and his kid is dressed like him. That's the fucking
Right.
so adorable having his family out there. And they're like sad that he fucking lost, but
Fucking Josh Alexander did that the night he won the TNA title in New York. I was there. His kid was there dressed up as
wow,
like mini Josh Alexander.
This crowd, man.
Right? See, there you go. He'll come
Hell
back.
yeah, dude. He'll be back. Okay, let's go, man. I bet you when we least expect it, El Grande is going to need a partner, and Gable's going to come and save his ass. And the place is gonna go fucking crazy.
Yep.
And then he'll put the mask back on for a match when they tag together. As
no,
like,
he won't put the mask on.
Yeah, he'll
That
put
would
it
be
back on.
disrespectful. It would be disrespectful, dude. He won't do it.
So like Psychosis or Hoovy is disrespectful to fucking Lucha.
So Hoovy lost his mask outside of Mexico. That's why he would do it. And Psychosis just started wrestling in America without the mask. And then what do you call it? And then and he changed his name. He wasn't Psychosis anymore. He was Hijo. A lot of people don't realize.
But he was Psychosis when he would come out wearing the mask and
he never lost but he never lost a mask versus mask match. When you lose a mask versus mask match, dude, you never throw a fucking mask on again.
I'm not saying he's going to wrestle in the mask, but if he comes out with a mask and fucking wears it, and everyone's like, and
look at
with
that
the
shit.
El Grandes reunite.
Chad Edward Gable.
I'm not saying he's going to put the mask on full time. I'm saying when they reunite and he pulls the Psychosis and he comes out wearing the mask, then he takes it off for the match and the crowd pops for him wearing the fucking mask during their entrance. You don't think that would be crazy?
Nah, I don't think they would do it.
Yeah, so it says his name on the Tron chat because I'm pretty sure that's what they do. Like when you unmask, you tell them, you dox yourself.
You tell them your name. Yeah, exactly.
You dox where you were born and what
yourself.
you've done and shit. Yeah, and then fucking.
Yeah,
Awesome.
exactly. See someone in the chat.
Too.
AAA was mad when Rey Mysterio Sr. put his mask back on. Exactly.
They were mad when Rey Mysterio put the mask back on in WWE.
Rey Mysterio Sr. No, what do you call it? No, when Ray's uncle, the original Rey Mysterio, he lost a mask versus mask match, and then later on he threw the hood back on in AAA, and people got pissed.
And they were mad? Yeah, I didn't know about. I
Yeah.
know that like people were mad when Ray was forced to unmask in WCW. I know that was some bullshit. Ray
Yeah, they were
Jr.,
mad at
he's
that
saying.
too, but
Yeah,
right.
no,
but
he's saying
no,
Ray
they were
Jr.
mad. They
here.
were mad at Ray unmasking in WCW once again because it happened in America. Then it wasn't considered part of the lucha lore, which
Right,
is why
but
they
this-
were
but
mad.
in
But
chat-
then at the
in-
same time, like, right? No,
in
but
chat,
what I'm
Buddy
saying
corrected.
is-
Chad has corrected
I know, I'm
himself and
seeing
said he
it.
was talking
I'm
about
seeing
Ray
it.
Jr. Right, I'm
Well, 'cause
trying to
Ray
explain
Sr.
it
did the
for.
same fucking thing.
I'm trying to explain it for people listening.
I know.
Okay, anyway,
but yeah,
sorry,
but
what
Ray
you were trying to
Sr.
say.
did the same fucking thing. Yeah, no, but like with Ray and Hoovy, because they unmasked in matches in WCW, it wasn't considered part of the lucha lore, which is why they were able to go back on it. And while some people were mad originally, Rey Mysterio is as big now as fucking El Santo was back in the day. No one's really complaining about it anymore. But if Ray had lost the mask in AAA, that would have been a different story. Or if he had lost it in CMLL for some ungodly reason. If he had lost it in Mexico, it would have been a different story.
Dude,
But
he's
yeah,
just
Ray Sr.
limping
was
away,
big.
still selling this foot. I wonder if, like, on Fox, if they're still on the air too. Like, are they just running
Right.
overtime on Fox and shit? I'm curious.
That's a possibility. I mean, the fucking mariachi band's back out there, man. This is fucking great, man.
Rabid Wolverine Elsico 17 for two sweet says, I love pro wrestling. Me too, dude. These are the magical fucking moments.
Right? Exactly. Like,
They're
fuck
singing
Double or
them off
Nothing.
and
This
shit.
is great. Now, the question is, does he get the big glamour shot or does someone attack him? I think it's
Dude,
yeah,
this
just the big
moment's
glamour
gonna
shot.
go down
That's a
in
smart move.
history.
That's a smart move. Just the big glamour shot.
This shit's so memorable too. Not only is it a banger match, but it's also the
Beautiful
story,
made
and it's
out.
also fucking the production and the story that
Right?
they told and the characters involved. Like, it's hitting on all cylinders. That's 5 stars. That's why it's A+, and it's the crowd, and it's the venue. It's
Right.
everything. It's the way they marketed the fucking the actual match itself.
was
All of these things, man, all of these things added up, and just the selling in the match, the overall, like the way they built up to the dive off the balcony or whatever too. Like, you had one guy fighting both guys, and like I didn't even notice other buddy creeped up there, you know, like that's
Right.
how you set it up. It's not just people waiting around. You have fucking that's how you do a spot where the surprise with Pimpy and the fucking mariachi is in the mariachi suit. So many good goddamn things. I love pro wrestling. Guys, we're at 7. I set a goal for, I think, 10 super chats. We're 3 away if you guys want a Sicko segment. Overall vote 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. And so far, it's 100% across the board at rated an A. Noche de los Grandes. This, to me, has so far been my favorite wrestling show, I think, front to back of the year so far, that I can maybe it's recency bias, but I had more fun with this than Saturday Night Main Event. I had more fun. Maybe WrestleMania Night 2, I think, was, you know, maybe you could argue that was better. Double or Nothing was fun. I don't know. I rated that like a B. I don't think it's as good as people are saying it is. I really don't think it was that fucking good. It was a strong show for AEW, but AAA right now to me is like my favorite thing. Like, every Saturday, I'm going to be watching this shit. It's just so good. And this match, I mean, again, next week we have fucking the 6-woman tag. We have Catalina versus Flammer coming up. Bailey's in the mix. You have now I want to see what does El Grande get into next.
Stardom's doing a live stream right now of a show.
Stardom is doing a live stream.
Stardom, yeah, a buddy of mine just texted me who was watching AAA, and he was like, "Stardom's running a show right now on YouTube."
Okay, well, there's probably nobody really watching that though, so not trying to hate, but
3.6 thousand watching, started 19 minutes ago.
Yeah, so I mean, I like Stardom. Like, I like how they develop. I don't watch it or anything, but I like the talent that come from there. I think they develop the talent really well. But yeah, nobody, who the fuck's going to be watching that? I was getting updates. It was close to 300K by the end of that match. There, it was close to 300K we're watching on WWE YouTube for the Noche de los Grandes. Yeah, overall, I think the weakest match, and again, it wasn't a bad match, was the War Raiders or whatever, but then they did the angle with Pagano and Psycho Clown where he walks away. Ray Phoenix is crowned a champion, and after a banger of a match, these two have great chemistry. You have Ray Phoenix and Penta both holding titles. They'll be teaming up soon in AAA, I'm sure. I think it was supposed to happen, but I think people have been banged up and it hasn't happened, but we're going to get the Lucha Bros out there, both with their own individual titles. Again, Vikingo winning the Latin American title. He just had the Mega Campeon. It's crazy, though, because Dom Mysterio, is he losing heat? Is he losing momentum, or am I just tripping? Like, is he not? Are they cooling him off a little too much? Yeah, they're cooling him off a little too much, man. I just don't know if that's the right move. Cashman A for too sweet says no Monterey screw job.
Oh, so sad.
Oh my goodness.
I said Dom was going to cool off. None of y'all believe me.
Yeah, so like, why is he cooled off? Because they just haven't had him in anything important.
Because it's heat by association with Dom Mysterio. None of y'all want to see it, but the only reason he ever gets the good heat is because of whoever he's fucking across the ring from or who he is paired with, and both are cold right now. He has no one. He has no giant baby face across the ring from him that he can draw heel heat from, and he has no super fucking over heel standing next to him. No one gives a fuck about JD McDonough. So guess what? Dom is cold.
Yeah, I feel like what it has more to do with just me. I think it has to do with they haven't booked him in anything. He's like a side character. He's not doing anything week in, week out on Raw. And then on AAA, the last few shows I've watched, like he's not involved in shit. He's like come out a couple times. Sauce for too sweet says grats effing match. Ken Dudley for 2 says I dare Sauce to super chat. Hashtag Sicko segment. Okay, guys. We are going to fucking do a Sicko segment on top of, I wanted to debut a new segment, and I think we're going to do that as well. Thank you so much for the support. You guys can keep super chatting in or gift a membership. You can do that too. And I do member weekly shows on YouTube, Member Mondays. So either way, though, I think, yeah, the Monterey screw job, that would have been funny if he like got screwed over somehow. But I think this fucking match was spectacular. And again, not to make it about Dave Meltzer, but over on patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes, I do bonus episodes of Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week. JJ Alexander was on with me. We watched the whole Chris Van Vliet, Dave Meltzer debacle of an interview where Dave Meltzer tries to justify his 5-star ratings. He says basically it's based on how the crowd reacts. That's the only measurable, like quantifiable thing he says. And we know that that's not even true because he would give this 5 fucking stars. He says CMLL is his favorite. He would give this 5 stars. I'm quantifying what I'm saying. I say all of that. I'm not coping over Meltzer. I'm just saying that to say the way fucking I rate things is more legit than the way Meltzer does. Or anybody rates things, because I'm telling you what I'm rating it on. The action was there. The drama was there. The characters were there. The side characters were there. Okay? The build-up, the entrances, the production, when to get heat, when to build the fucking, when to build the baby face back up for the big moment, the selling, the mask moment, the post-match, that was all amazing stuff.
Right. Exactly.
The crowd was hot on their they weren't just cheering and shit. They were on their feet, the edge of their seats, the tippy toes of their feet. Bro, it was Detroit Rock City in that bitch, okay? And they were fucking going nutty. And that me
crowd was hotter than Mania 40, man.
Dude, Mania 40. I don't know if they were hotter than Mania 40, dude. Do you think?
I do.
Mania 40, the main event of Mania 40.
That crowd was hotter than Mania 40, dude.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, dude. The Mania 40 main event to me was like fucking, it just does, even in the crowd's reactions and shit, I don't think it gets any better than that as a wrestler. But let me just say this. That to me is a perfect 5 out of 5 stars if we're rating it. That's an A+ rating to me for that one match. Was that the greatest overall wrestling show of all time? Nah, maybe I just rated an A for me. Like maybe it's just missing the plus based on, I don't know what would make it an A+. I don't know, but just
The
that
tag
match
was
for
a
me
little
is
more crisp. Yeah.
sure. And then even like the what was the other matches on this thing? Because the tag match was good. It was solid. And then like Vikingo and Wagner, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess like Vikingo, I don't know. He's had better matches that were like longer and shit with more drama and stuff like that. So maybe you could rate one of those higher. I don't know. That wasn't like the most memorable match of all time, but it was cool how there were 3 title changes, then this mask versus match. Maybe it is an A+, actually. I don't know what more you could ask for. It was a great fucking event for me. I don't know what else there is to be said. I think we covered it all. Chat, are we missing anything when it comes to this event, or should we move on to our fucking Sicko segment? Do you have anything else to add, JJ? Well, let's see.
No, but you're welcome for
go
that
ahead.
$2 because I sent that fucker the link to this.
So Andre writes 111075 for 2 sweet, says overbooked Magic, Dusty and Eddie Graham are smiling. Yeah, man. God damn. It was yeah, there's a saying overbooked to shit, but this was everything it needed. Like none of it was like, oh, this is too much. I know you were saying you were kind of bogged down, JJ,
I was kind
from
of bogged
the
down by the creeds coming out, but it picked it back up. Right.
Like I just thought they did it well, man. They just had, because it was doom and gloom. I don't fucking know, dude. When Pimpy came out, that's the pop. Like you don't get that Pimpy pop without the fucking without everything else that went
and the
down.
blind
So,
guy.
I don't know. And the blind guy, that was
And the
crazy.
girlfriend, all that shit, man.
Oh man, the drama. One of the best crowds in recent memory for sure, as well.
Absolutely.
So that was a fucking magnificent. I need to find my round of applause. All my sounds are mixed up right now.
StreamYard did the same thing to me, dude. I recorded
Yeah, I don't know it.
And my fucking camera looks like I'm in fucking 360p. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
They did an update where they're like, if you gift memberships on YouTube, now you, like me, the host, can see who gets gifted them and shout them out and shit. Because before you could never see. And then I was like, oh, that's a sweet update. And then all of a sudden I go into my thing and all my sounds are out of the order that I had them in. Round of applause. Fucking magnificent. What a spectacular show that was. Okay, guys, you guys delivered. You came in with the super chats. I appreciate that. We knocked out our goal as well, I believe. Did we do it in 3 hours? I don't know. The time doesn't matter. I just max timed on YouTube, right? It could take 10 hours. I just max timed fucking YouTube. So shout you guys out. That round of applause was for you, the PWT universe, as well. Because you asked for it, I was gonna do the new segment, but it's in the title, so I gotta do it. So we're hanging out late tonight, guys.
Let's do it.
Let's get into a new segment here on the show,
Bitches.
here at PWT, and it is a new segment with an absolute new drop, and it is called Dirt Sheet Fail. All right. We're working on the title, but Dirt Sheet fails. You know, a lot of the Dirt Sheet arguments that go on between Dirt Sheet guys and a lot of the cope that comes from Dirt Sheet guys, it just ends up in the Sicko segment, and it just rots away, and it never sees the light of day, and it should be its own topic. Like some of these fucking guys, yes, they're sickos. Yes, David Bixenspan qualifies as a sicko, but it should really, all of these Dirt Sheets constantly failing all the time, it should really be its own fucking segment, and it is called Dirt Sheet Fail.
Epic fail.
I'm here for it.
And so let's dive into things. Okay, we're just gonna start at the bottom. Now we hear. So,
thank God you're bringing
Public
this
Enemies podcast reported. Okay, and they had an interview with Chris Dunn. And the pitch was, and Chris Dunn had this to say, he was a writer in WWE, and he said, the pitch was Sheamus, Cesaro, Nakamura, and Lars Sullivan. I forget which legendary NWO member was supposed to fly to Orlando to introduce the new NWO. Essentially, they landed and they didn't pass the COVID test. And so this guy, Chris Dunn, is alleging that they were going to launch a new NWO, Lars, Cesaro, Sheamus, and Nakamura, and Kevin Nash just rebutted it, and he's like, never heard anything about it. Scott and X-Pac and myself were out almost every weekend together, so it definitely wasn't one of us, and he pretty much blew up that guy's spot. I don't know if they would ever, like, why would you reboot the NWO? Just make some new shit. Rebooting the NWO is literally the most fucking retarded thing I've ever heard, unless you're gonna do it with like Braun Breaker and like, you know, you get like the kids of old WCW guys and shit. Okay,
right.
Otherwise,
and like
with the exception
of Lars Sullivan, like that's an all foreign guys stable. Like that doesn't say NWO at all. That it was probably going to be like a League of Nations reboot, maybe.
Hey fella, you know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here, fella.
And like seriously, they wouldn't introduce it during fucking COVID, bro. That wouldn't happen.
Yeah. And okay, during COVID though, so is Kevin Nash talking shit? Because he is like, he's like, I've never heard anything about it, and we were out every weekend together.
Right.
So where were you out?
No, but he just means we were out every weekend. Like we would have dinner, we would grab dinner, something like that. The clique like stayed close to each other, like outside of wrestling.
Well, of course.
Like they always talk to each other. Like I can contest to this. Fucking Scott Hall would fucking call Just Incredible every week and be like, when's your wife gonna put me over? As a joke, he would say it. But like they stayed in contact with each other. So this is bullshit.
And so here's Public Enemies. Here's the clip where he says this. It's a 30-second clip. Listen to Public Enemies' picks on who they would have put in the NWO. It's maybe even worse.
Each one of you guess one person from like the Thunderdome era who would make sense for the NWO, and I'll see if you guys guess one of the people.
Austin Theory.
Roman. Next.
John Cena, because he was there for a cup of coffee.
Nah, next.
Finn Balor.
No.
God damn it. You don't bring the
just
NWO
terrible.
back. Yeah, and you don't bring the NWO back and then have Finn Balor in it because he too sweeted people. Like that's not what you do, dude. Jesus Christ. So but Kevin Nash shutting down that story. So another story getting shut down by wrestlers. The Young Bucks, also known as the Elite, the Elite, they confirmed that everything in Stadium Stampede was shot live besides the team entrances. So again, a bunch of the dirt sheets were like, a bunch of the Stadium Stampede stuff was taped before and then aired, whatever. And you could tell it was because this and that.
The stadium staff called the fucking police during the fucking bus crash gimmick.
Yeah, and so the Bucks reiterate on Twitter, and they got me blocked, but they say, kudos to the crew, we did it, nothing but love. And so they dispel some dirt sheet fuckery as well. So John Alba posted this a while back. Viva El Grande Americano. So we just saw the Mask versus Max. Max, let me ask you a question. The Mask versus Mask, Noche de los Grandes, okay? And Chad Gable was actually revealed to be El Grande Americano. I'm not sure if those listening and watching at home knew
I don't know.
I know Lex didn't, but they used AI for the El Grande stuff, right? And they used it very effectively. And John Alba, who now works at Fightful, by the way, because of course he does.
Dude, we talk about that.
After he got hired, he's Sap's new co-host. So, speaking of Saps, though, John Alba is a sad sap, and he goes, the performers are the most important piece of the art. When you replace the performance with AI, you've lost the essence of what is supposed to make all of this meaningful and full of emotion.
Meanwhile, Sports Illustrated is mostly AI written now.
Meanwhile, we just saw the emotion and passion that was that match.
Right.
That was El Grande versus El Grande. It was one of the most emotional, most passionate fucking things of all time. And this guy's sitting here saying some dumb ass shit like that. It's so funny how this backfires on these fools when they say stupid shit like this. Okay. And also, it's not replacing the performance with AI. It's just making some AI fake shit to be like, I was alive longer than I was, because he's pretending to be a fake. It's like a comic book. He's a supervillain. So it's funny though that John. Yeah, so it's funny that John Alba says this because it's posted here now. Sports Illustrated found publishing AI generated stories, photos, and authors.
Right.
So John Alba, when he worked there, when he started working there, that was after this scandal. And Sports Illustrated, I guess, tried to clean up from using AI and whatnot.
They were still using it.
So who knows if they were still using AI or not. But as far as Alba goes, like he's working for a company where there was a big scandal that Sports Illustrated was using AI generated stories like not long before he started working there. So it's just quite funny. And when he says shit like that, and hey, you could argue that that's true. He's gone to Sports Illustrated and tried to shape things up over there. You better shape up, do. You gotta understand. But yeah, John's just coping here and he's saying dumb shit. The performers are the most important piece of the art. And it's like, buddy,
Right.
look at, or they're not replacing that part of the artistry. Like the AI is not taking the bumps for fucking Gable.
Right.
And also look how passionate that fucking match was. It was just incredible. So, Julian Weeks posted this. So this is an old one, man. Here's Ryan Satin. Right. And he says AEW trading Chris Jericho for AJ Styles would be a major W if it happens. Meanwhile, you're talking about Jericho, who wanted to stay in AEW, and you're talking about AJ Styles, who wants to be in WWE for life. And Julian Weeks goes, "No, this might be the worst age tweet ever." And Ryan Satin, I think he's had the hardest fall off. No, like he used to get good interviews. He used to do some. He worked for Fox and shit, and then he just became a sicko. You know.
But yeah, can I speak on Alba for a second?
Oh yeah, go right ahead, dude.
Yeah, so this jackass, because they announced he's now Sap's co-host. Now, mind you, probably maybe a year or so ago, Bischoff used to do a show with John Alba called Strictly Business. I was a big fan of that show, but Alba started flaking out on him because he got mad because Bischoff was always tearing apart AEW and how they were doing things wrong in a business sense. And Alba kept fucking glazing Tony Khan, and Eric Bischoff was like, "Yeah, dude, you're fucking wrong." So then all of a sudden, Eric Bischoff pops up one day and is like, "Strictly Business is done. John Alba says he can't commit to the time, but he can commit to the fucking time to sit there with Sap so they can have a fucking circle jerk over Tony's stupid booking." So it was fucking obvious. He just didn't want to hear reality anymore. So he cried and whined and ran away like a bitch.
Yeah, man. It's crazy how many people like have worked with him that just get irritated by him, like wrestlers wise. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's just hilarious what he said too. The meaningful and the passion and all this shit. Okay, was that lost on you in this match?
Idiot.
So speaking of fucking idiots, Meltzer said what posted this about Blue Sky Bix. Okay, so he says, let's check in on Bix on Blue Sky to see what international incident of sexual depravity or racism he's unearthed while watching Check's Notes professional wrestling on television. So Bix posted this. I did not expect AEW Jesus to suddenly escalate to anti-Semitism. That's disappointing. Hashtag AEW Dynamite. So AEW
Who the
Jesus.
fuck is AEW Jesus?
MJF, I think.
Okay.
And so he writes, if by some chance he doesn't realize why dressing up as Jesus and carrying an MJF equals Judas sign is a problem. So who dressed up like Jesus and carried an MJF?
As back in January. I don't fucking know.
Then he probably needs to pick a hobby that isn't cosplaying as Jesus Christ at AEW shows. Oh no, I think it was a fan. Isn't AEW Jesus a fan who like dresses up like Jesus or something?
Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Either way, Bix, you're wasting your time and energy worrying about some fuck ass dumb shit. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. And just shut up. You know what I mean? Escalate to anti-Semitism. What the fuck, man?
Right. Like the reason I go in the term basement goblin is because you look at Bixen span and that is the fucking, you open the dictionary to basement goblin and there's a picture of Bix sitting there.
Oh, so it's, a fan dressed like Jesus and he's holding a busted open sign.
Okay.
And so he's saying carrying an MJF equals Judas sign is a problem. Then he probably needs to pick a hobby. So it's just fucking, so it's anti-Semitic.
How is that anti-Semitic?
Oh my God. Well, Judas turned his back on Jesus, right? And so fucking MJF equals Judas. Like MJF turned his back, whatever. But because
Bro,
he's
MJF
Jewish,
dressed up as the devil too. Like the fuck.
I know. And because MJF is Jewish, in Bixenspan's mind, that's anti-Semitic to make a reference to Judas when. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
That's what Bix is getting at. It just dawned on me. Yeah, this is just like peak tardness, man. I don't even know what to say. It just dawned on me. Like he's saying it's anti-Semitic to compare because MJF's a Jew. You can't use the expression he's a Judas. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you can.
It's like, come on, man. It's like if I said, "Oh, Ray Fenix, he's one hot tamale." That's racist. You know, it's like shut your bitch ass up, dude. You're a fucking idiot.
Like it was way different on the indies when like MJF was going around and like the guys in Philly would throw fucking pennies at him when he would fucking come to the ring because he was Jewish. Like that was some wrong shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's
for
exactly.
sure fucked up.
It was very fucked up. But then what's worse is then fucking there was this other wrestler named David Starr who no one knew was fucking Jewish who came out. He was like, and he tried to take that story as his own. He's like, I came out and they threw pennies at me. Like, no, they did that to MJF, asshole. No one gives a fuck about you.
JJ, you're always going off on fucking wrestlers here. Okay, so let's look at this report here. So this one's from Corey Brennan, okay? And he's been involved in some kooky shit in the IWC as related to Sean Sapp stuff, okay? And so he reported this. Kevin Knight, this is what he wrote. Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey is to pro wrestling what Albert Einstein is to science. So Kevin Knight said this about Speedball Mike Bailey, okay? And Speedball Mike Bailey is to pro wrestling what Albert Einstein is to science. And then the guy who wrote this article up was Corey Brennan, of course. And I don't know. It's just crazy that fucking wrestlers say shit like this to the dirt sheets. And it's crazy that they sit down and give interviews to some of these motherfuckers and they get away with saying shit like this. It's like when Moxley was bleeding in his hotel room in Japan and then called up Buddy to give him an interview. Do you remember that?
Right. Yeah.
I think it was Sports Illustrated even. Yeah. And he's like, I'm still bleeding, smoking a cigarette in a hotel room after my match. And it's like, dude, you're not cool. Okay. Clean.
Watching Rocky 3.
Take a shower, son. You know? Oh, man. So we move along here. Over 300 watching, guys. Hit like, hit heart, hit retweet, all that good shit. So this is one guy, and this is a fight that I wanted to cover for a while now. It's been sitting in the Sicko segment, but this guy, Greg Morgan, at Good Mic Work, okay?
Oh, boy.
Now, this guy, his social media roasts and debate tactics and the way he argues with people, he's like boomer AI, okay?
Oh, boy.
The shit he says and the memes and the things he quickly AIs to try and like own people and shit, it's literally boomer AI. And you guys will know what I mean when we read some of this. So he was arguing with Nicolo Piccolo, okay?
Our boy Nick.
And this Good Mic Work guy goes, like, okay, well, let's actually start at the beginning here. We got to go through, because you know they go back and forth a few times. So let's look at this. So Nicolo Piccolo starts off by going, the grifter economy is going to need new jobs. And Good Mic Work, Greg Morgan, he deleted what he said. So I actually don't even know what he said. But basically Nicolo Piccolo's like,
click on that blue link. It might pop up.
So he said, oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Jesus
this guy,
fuck.
Greg Morgan, goes, there's nothing funnier than the IWC's biggest douche nozzles. Douche nozzles. Douche nozzles. Like,
I used to use that term.
Guess what, JJ? You're 60. Okay, shut the fuck up,
motherfucker.
Douche
I am not
nozzles.
60. I am 46. Jesus fuck.
You could be my fucking dad. Okay, that is
No, I
crazy.
couldn't.
Oh my god, I know I'm joking, but like, god damn it, dude, this is some boomer fucking douche nozzles desperately
Yeah, I haven't
clinging to
called
this
anyone a
belief.
douche nozzle in a while.
Clinging to this belief that AEW will one day go away. No matter how many times you lay your angry, empty, brainless heads on your pillow and literally pray for hundreds of people to lose their jobs, it ain't happening. Get over yourselves, grow up, and get a life. The WBD story that you're all whacking off to isn't true. right? And then Niccolo Piccolo goes, "You got something to say?" And then he goes, "Yeah, you look." Greg Morgan goes, "Yeah, you look like a fucking dork in those glasses, and they won't make you taller." And then he fucking deleted this. And then Niccolo Piccolo goes, "No, but I played Division I football, and I'd still kick your ass." Seriously? Oh, fight. No. And then Greg Morgan goes, "Ah, yes, the internet tough guy. Greg Morgan's an internet tough guy. He has said things about like, you're pussy little bitches who don't fucking like." If someone said that to your face in real life, that's fighting words. Like, "Ah, yes, the internet tough guy. Sunglasses are always a dead giveaway. Such an angry little man." I would like to see how tall Greg Morgan is.
Right.
I'm interested. I bet I'm taller than him. Bet money on it. So Niccolo Piccolo goes, "The grifter economy is going to need new jobs." So then Greg Morgan goes, you must be this tall to ride this roller coaster is going to need new signs." Oh my God, it's Boomer. Like, what a boomer. "Oh man, I bet you can't ride the roller coaster rides because you're too short." Wedgie, wet Willie. Holy shit, dude. What are you gonna call me, a Gaylord next? Like, fuck me, man. What is this shit? Right? So Niccolo Piccolo goes, I'm 5'9.5". Oof, that's short guy shit to throw the half in there. I'm sorry.
That's a big half.
Yeah,
There's a lot of work on that half.
Yeah, dude.
Like, bro, it's okay. You can just be 5'9". It's all right.
Shit. He goes, if we're doing combined measurements, but I'm 43 and we're not. What the fuck is your point? I work in Hollywood and with talent. You pay to reach pictures with them. And then Greg Morgan goes, "Remember when you're sitting down to pee? Oh my God,
really?
Dude. Now it's sitting down to pee. You need to be wiping front to back. So, dude, when you sit down to pee, and then you're gay and your mom, here's your mama joke.
Right.
When she jumped in the air, she got stuck. Boom, roasted. Complete ponage.
I'm waiting for him to call him gay, and like
you guys. Yes, you guys know what I'm saying. This is Boomer AI responses. This is how he argues with people. He does Boomer AI. So Niccolo Piccolo goes, "Soft as shit talking about toilet paper. Good mic work, Charmin." Greg Morgan goes, "The ones who are the softest are the ones who get the angriest on social media. For example, you, bro. You're seething right now.
I know you are, but what am I?"
Literally, you're arguing with this guy, putting a smiley face, being like, "You're mad." Okay. So Nick goes, LOL, okay, pussy. Greg goes, "You are so easy. See, how worked up are you that you got to write?" Like, he's just like, "Okay, pussy. There you go. It's done."
Right. It's like, whatever.
"You are
bro.
so easy. I've never worked so effortlessly to trigger." Like, look at this shit. "Oh, I've never worked so effortlessly to trigger an SJW, a snowflake SJW. Like, what are you gonna say next? Right? Like, this is just like Boomer slop insults, dude. A little fake tough guy bitch in my life. It literally took negative effort. Give Chuck E. Cheese a try. Oh no, not Chuck, dude. Don't bring Chuck into this.
And then he puts a fucking rainbow emoji at the end. See, I told you he was gonna call him gay.
Yes, I think you can ride all the rides there. And then a rainbow, which can oh my God, he's
him gay.
sexist. He's homophobic. Lock him up. Put him in prison. Your career's gone after we expose you.
You are racist.
So, we're investigating you, Greg Morgan, and your homophobia, dude. I know it's there. An investigation has begun tonight. We're investigating
He had
you.
that Cuervo with him the whole time too.
So Niccolo Piccolo goes, "Keep paying for photos with the wrestlers. You're a grown man." Holy man, these guys are going off. And then look at this. Nick Lollipop is very angry and very short. Dude, there's nothing worse.
Nick
and
makes
besides,
more when he's taking a morning shit than this dude does in a month.
And for a guy like hurling around rainbows and pretty much being like, "What are you, gay?" That's a pretty gay insult to call someone Nick Lollipop. And when people do this thing like Nick Little Pickles and stuff, it's like, guys, grow up. Like, that's the shit where it's like, are you kidding me? That's like what's funny is when Jim Cornette makes him like as Piccolo in the thumbnail. That shit's funny.
Yeah.
So Niccolo Piccolo goes, I'm not angry. I'm right. Just because I could kick your ass and you pay to take photos with wrestlers doesn't mean I'm angry. It means you're loud, pathetic, and angry. And then Greg Morgan goes, I love how obvious short and insecure men are to how hilariously pathetic the internet tough guy act is. It's the number one biggest indication of mushroom dick. For such a tough guy, your dick's small, you're fat, and you're gay, dude.
Right?
You think you know this? It's pretty standard stuff. And then Nick goes, you are obviously short and insecure. I might be short, but I'm absolutely not insecure. I don't know. Seems like an insecure response to me. No, I'm joking. Greg Morgan goes, you wear sunglasses when you do Zoom calls too, don't you? And then Nick goes, your entire timeline is going to be about my height and my dick and my sunglasses. But I'm going to remind you about it when they are on YouTube.
And they're on YouTube.
And then Greg Morgan goes, like, you don't understand that I'm just saying shit to you to see how many times you'll respond, right? And this is the lousiest thing, too.
He's
like,
engagement farming because he's got a blue check.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like when you're trolling and then you get owned, or like you're talking shit, you talk shit first, and then you get owned, and then it's like, dude, I'm just saying stuff, like everything I say isn't even real, actually, and you're just responding. So even though I'm responding to everything, you responding is actually lame. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. And he goes, I find this entire thing extremely amusing, and I'm having a ball watching you twist around in a tornado of your own insecurity. Endless entertainment. Oh my God, dude. And then I'm responding until we're in the grave, bitch. And then Greg Morgan, a dump truck of laugh emojis. Like, dude, that's some shit like a grandmother retweets.
Exactly.
Okay?
Like, bro,
like, what the fuck?
Like, if you're using an emoji in your response to insult someone, you've already lost the argument.
And so Niccolo Piccolo, he gets blocked. He gets blocked by Good Mic Work. So there you go. He just blocked him and took the fucking L.
Yeah.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our newest segment called Dirt Sheet Fail.
See, you can't do that with me because all you're going to get is a string of me saying, shut the fuck up, bot, with the gif of the monkey on the computer from Superman.
Oh my God. Guys, it is super late. I promise you, you guys hit the goal. We got to do a Sicko segment. Should we hang out late or do we do it tomorrow and watch Clash in Italy?
I mean, someone in the chat was saying you're going longer than an AEW pay-per-view. So.
What do you guys think? Chat, let me know. Because I have a lot of Sicko action in here, too. We've gone so long, almost 5 hours.
Sauce wants it now.
Here, we'll stop that poll. I guess you guys could have cheated. Late and tomorrow, hang. You guys were cheating in the poll now. No, it's at 100%. It was. Let's go. People want to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into everyone's favorite segment, and it is called it's nobody's favorite segment. My fucking sounds are nowhere to be found.
I'll just do it.
And we'll do some of these guys. We will do a Sickos. We will, okay? And we're at over 300 watching. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for everyone's favorite and most hated segment, and it is called the Okay, so let's just make fun of some AEW fans for a bit, okay? You guys reached
Hey, look,
the
that's
goal.
my shit.
So JJ Alexander at JJ_Alexander sounds like a mark. Sounds like a mark to me, bro. No, just he posts a screen grab. This is why believing Darby always backfires, and is proof that sometimes the jokes write themselves. And so AEW Cero Miedo goes, don't ever disrespect another wrestling promotion if the company you support uses AI to write its storylines, bro. And you post how Tony Khan admits to trying to use AI to write an episode of Dynamite. So
from fucking 3 years prior to that.
Exactly.
So, like, bro.
Jason G from the SAT post, does it get any more pathetic? And Noah Gilbert says, what's been his best match since joining WWE? I want to check it out. And this guy's saying 3 weeks ago, Danhausen debuted in WWE. It's time to admit that you were wrong. Danhausen is money. And this guy's shutting it down. He's like, what's his best match since joining the Fed? And then this guy, Protect Tony Khan.
Yeah,
just
they're saying
copy
Noah
and paste
Gilbert.
tweets.
They're saying it's the same person. Noah Gilbert and Protect Tony Khan are the same account.
Yeah. And he goes, what's been his best match since joining WWE? I want to check it out. So they're sicko bots, man, and they come in droves. And again, Danhausen gets dragged on X amid alleged WWE use of AI for new merchandise. And it's like, no, he didn't. A bunch of sicko bots talked shit. The Observer, Signal boosted it, and you're all felt it. And look at all these bots under AEW on TV. So just in case you needed more proof about AEW using bots, look at this. Robin Flores, I can't wait to watch it. It's going to be awesome. That's pretty awesome. Odalette Hubbard says, I can't wait to watch what is going to be awesome. That's pretty awesome. Kyung W. Billings.
I can't wait to watch. It's going to be awesome. That's
Yeah.
pretty awesome.
Luna Patel, my first girlfriend's name, actually. No, I can't wait to watch. It's going to be awesome. That's pretty awesome. Janice Bell. That's who I took to prom, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to watch. It's going to be awesome. That's pretty awesome. So again, it's just AI people. Like, it's not real people.
It's bots, baby.
Not only are they bots, though, but the content creators. So we took a look earlier at, AI looping and glitching out and people using 11 Labs and it just botching. And they're just uploading these shitty videos and it's saturating the YouTube market. And creators like myself and JJ Alexander, we should get more fucking viewership and shit. And we fucking don't because of assholes like that stealing eyeballs away. But some of them are just hacks in general. And Alfred Kunawa posted, wrestling creators are some of the most uncreative people on the planet. If you've seen one take, you've seen them all. And again, it's just WWE has a TKO problem. TKO is running WWE. Pat McAfee blames us. Ex-WWE. How TKO ruined WWE. How TKO ruined WWE. WWE is a huge TKO problem. 8 ways TKO has ruined WWE. And it's disappointing.
Yeah.
To see where's their videos on Paul Walter Hauser fucking up AEW. No one wants to talk about that.
Dude.
Paul Carpenter 7844 has been a member for 13 goddamn months. Thank you for your membership, guys. Continue to gift memberships and support, hit like, retweet, super chat, and all that good shit. And check out JJ over at Full Circle Radio on YouTube. But moving along here, Ringside News posts this. Only an AEW sicko could turn 2 Chipotle burritos into a harassment investigation. The mental gymnastics here are absolutely wild. So this guy writes, went to Chipotle today wearing my AEW shirt and was given the burrito on the left. My fiance, who wasn't wearing an AEW shirt, was given the burrito on the right. Should I file a complaint with corporate for this clear bullying and harassment? It's funny because I bet your wife complains that she's also getting the burrito on the left and she wants the burrito on the right from you, good sir, in the bedroom, and she ain't getting that either. Why don't you shut the fuck up and quit? Not everything's a goddamn sicko conspiracy there, buddy.
Maybe the girl got the bigger burrito because the guy was like, hey, this chick is kind of cute. But then again, it's a sicko's wife, so who knows?
It wasn't his girlfriend. It was some girl he's like stalking and about to chain up in his basement.
Right? Seriously, dude.
No, let's be honest though. The WWE fans be doing that stalking shit. Let's be honest. That's more I think happened at
they
WWE.
show up at the airport 2 hours before the fucking plane lands. Yeah, it happens.
So again, just more bot activity. So anti-WWE Protect Tony Khan says Chris Jericho will return to WWE, and all the people who tweeted about Kylie Ray won't say a word about it, even though they'll be in the same company, because as always, they never cared about the actual issue. It's all just about point scoring and their little tribal war. And then he goes, Chris Jericho. Yeah, Chris Jericho has been discussed internally for an AEW return. One of the goats is back. Fire, fire, fire emoji. So, like, these are fake bot. Like, even though a real guy runs this, it's a bot. Like, you're an NPC, bro. And people say, too, well, it's just blue check money. It's like, no, not everybody's that. Like, I have a blue check and I'm not monetized. Like, I can't get I don't have enough.
Same here.
I don't meet the qualifications. Yeah, which is fine, right?
Right.
But they're just signal boosting like a fucking narrative. Like, that still is just like that's why it's sick, man. A lot of these people aren't doing it for financial gain. Now, a guy like AIR Gold is, because he's been caught admitting that in people's DMs. When it's like a guy like that, he's just really a sicko and really is friends with Dave and Tone and really has been on the message boards and really just wants this thing to succeed. So it's nutty. It's nutty shit. So Snowmanhausen posts high IQ. They're trying to drive her away like they do Kat Denning. So Taylor Mathis, T-Math Sports, says, as a host, not a wrestler, LOL, I think I would crush it. And she says, how does one start to get into WWE? And Aaron, this guy, Bill's diehard fan, goes, AEW is a lot better. It's actual pro wrestling. I have no idea what WWE is, but in 2026, it's the Titanic and everyone in that company wants out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a bot response.
Right.
I have no idea what WWE is, but it's the Titanic, and let me tell you about how this other thing's better. It's just like, that is a fucking bot person. That guy's initiative is just say this to this person. Hopefully it convinces her. It's cult behavior. It's fucked up shit, man.
Yep.
So Noah Gilbert again, and here's JJ Alexander again. And Noah Gilberto says, mark my words, the next generation of wrestlers will be filled with those that watched AEW as a kid and wanted to wrestle there one day.
Yeah,
Dude,
sure. Because that was when Tekla fucking was like, oh, I never wanted to go to WWE. It's like, bitch, AEW didn't exist when you started wrestling.
And that's such bullshit. It's like, man, listen, like, the kids are fucking, first off, get the sickos out of the ped catcher videos before we start talking about kids and shit. And you wrote, mark my words. Yeah, you can read it. It's your words.
Mark my words. Studies clearly show children don't fucking watch AEW. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, that's your punchline. You need a fucking shirt that
damn
says
right. That people keep
Chili
telling me I need to make merch.
Yeah, me too, dude. It's gonna happen. Chili McFreeze says, what is going on with that other side? And so Visionary Mike goes, Andrade, please fuck my girl, bro. And then Wrestling Mark's like, Andrade is straight men questioning things right now. And it's like, I'm sorry, dude. You're either a cuck or you're gay, like, literally, which is fine, but come out the closet. We'll respect you more. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you talking about? What kind of weirdo shit is this? So we move along here. And speaking of weirdo shit, this lady here, Victoria, posts, I'm not falling for the sudden AEW fans are toxic because that's going around, LOL. Maybe others have a different experience than me, but I find everyone has been very nice since the beginning. Also been respectful of my opinions. AEW fans are super knowledgeable and funny. Sickos rule. Like, you could not pay for better propaganda than that. And then Ricochet responds to this and goes, it's just the new narrative. Okay, because they can't say the stories aren't there anymore. And it's like, there's always been stories, they're just bad stories. And then I screen grab this and I go, a 7-year-old narrative is the new narrative. It's the new narrative that the sickos stink. That's been since the beginning. What the fuck are you talking about? And so again, Noah Gilbert makes the cut, and he writes this. He writes a tweet out about Private Party. You know, he goes, AEW Defender goes, where was Private Party? It could have been an injury. It could have been personal issues, or sure, it could have been a booking decision. Noah Gilbert says, I'm happy to see 2 AEW originals back on my television. The first AEW show I ever saw live opened with Private Party versus Lucha Brothers. And then this guy, Shorty Grizz, posts, happy to see them back, but thinks they're ass. So Noah Gilbert was like, they had plenty, saying TK fumbled Private Party is wild. They had plenty of injuries and never improved enough to be deserving of a top spot. I've been a fan of them since day one, but I can't lie and say they've improved a ton since 2019. But then they come back and he's glazing it. A year prior, he's like, man, defending, they aren't that good. It's a cult.
See, I've always not been a fan of Private Party because I've had to deal with Mark Quinn numerous times and deal with his fucking ego and the fact that he doesn't fucking listen.
There you go, dude. Personal fucking encounters. So this guy
I have booked him.
is hating on Blake Monroe and goes, dude, now you realize TK should never have taken Monroe out of Stardom. She just used AEW as a stepping stone to get Paul Levesque's custom mats. Karma is always a powerful weapon. So this guy wishes Santos All Elite is saying karma is a powerful weapon, meaning what? You want her to die or something? Or her career to end? You know what I mean? What a fucking sicko freak goofball loser. You're a loser.
Right.
What karma, you pussy. So then Jason, J.A. from the 6 goes, the derangement syndrome is real with these sickos. Can't someone just be happy and live out her dream without the daily smear campaign? Yeah, every wrestler's dream is WWE. You just cope about it when you're Will Ospreay because you don't actually want to bet on yourself and because you don't think you can make it. It's really that simple. So this Morgan Moore. So this woman she's made headlines for like groping Punk and him having to be like cut it out and like groping Cody Rhodes and yeah, she's this OF girl who fucking from the UK who like was shitting on sickos for a long time. And then now she's like, AEW's way better. Like she's just grifting to get simp money from fucking simp wrestling fans. That's all it is for her OF and stuff. And so Morgan Moore goes, I'm going to be honest, AEW is far better than WWE. So this is rage bait because she's been like glazing WWE forever, was at their show, fucking went viral for like grabbing Punk's ass and shit like that. And so this guy tweets out, Love Hurts says, I can finally start jerking off to you again. Ugh. It's like, bro.
Ugh. Nobody wants to hear about your gooning.
They're just straight gooners, man. Smashing their meat to
Smash your knee to obliterate.
Openly. It's fucking crazy. Fuck, man. This is why you're sickos. So again, Protect Tony Khan tweets out, tonight's Dynamite inside Mission Ballroom in Denver is completely sold out with 2,500 fans, according to WrestleTix. We are the kings of pro wrestling. 2,500 people in a building are the kings of pro wrestling, dude.
No, not at all.
Wrestling's for dirtbags and lily pickers.
It's just crazy. And this is why people can't, when AEW does good, people just clown it because they're like, you're fucking lame. Like, this is lame. So AEW fans said what post sold out, aka not even enough tickets to fill up a fourth of the arena they're in. Good God, what an idiot. So Follow the Revolution says, for anyone wondering, AEW Dynamite has been sold out for the second straight week. Sacramento had a great crowd last week. It's your turn, Denver. Be loud for us tomorrow night. For us. Bro, you don't work there. Thank you, HTE follower Kyle C, for
not
confirming
part of the
show's
team. None of that shit.
For confirming the show's ticket counts every week. Why the fuck do you need to know their ticket counts, you mark? This is the guy who was taking pictures with people's kids outside the show too, and he deleted that shit after we made fun of him for it. So JJ Alexander again makes the show.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
And he posts this picture saying, this meme, oh, I got a feeling, ooh, that tonight's gonna be a good night. And it's Peter Griffin wearing an AEW shirt. And this guy, Jordan Carter, this is what he posted. Pay-per-view ordered, check. Taco Bell incoming, check. Hog cranked.
Yeah.
Buddy.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
These are sickos. These are full-blown fucking sickos, dude. And I can't find my sound for it tonight. But it's, I mean, like, I don't even know. And this is so many of them. Let's say it's someone trolling,
and that's
too.
why I
It's
said
like,
no one needs to know about your fucking gooning habits.
and when I go to the show, like, I got to deal with a bunch of weirdos that are being caught in pedo videos and talking about their public gooning and their cuckery and stuff. It's just like, what the fuck, man?
Right.
Like, nobody, like, it's not funny to be like, oh, and I'm jerking off to it. Again, it's like, what are you, a boomer? Like, what kind of fucking cringe thing is that? So Follow the Revolution. He posts mucho cringe videos. AEW Neckbeards is like his greatest rival. And AEW Neckbeards post King Neckbeard is now complaining, winning Wrestling Observer newsletter, or comparing, pardon me, winning Wrestling Observer newsletter awards to winning Grammys and Oscars. And I know that Dave Meltzer's like, poor people and stupid people don't like AEW, but this is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
So, dude, I really want to cut this video. The amount of this really weird outrage online, and I'm really starting to understand why people are doing it.
The outrage is weird, but your like incessant ball washing isn't.
They're Twitter grifters, right? Okay. You are upset for the Wrestling Observer pretty much naming off all these winners for AEW, just like SI getting all upset for AEW getting those awards. But yet, here we are. You are celebrating.
Is that his windshield wipers? Like, is this buddy driving doing this video?
A sponsorship for a company.
And it's
They
in
do
black
this in
and
the
white. His
fucking car.
his wipers are going, and he's got like dandruff and like white stuff wiped on his
Yeah.
shirt right there. Like, what's going on, man?
And that does not even concern you at all.
You need
By
a
the way,
lint
Dude
roller,
wipes.
bud.
Right?
Look at Tiger Woods, 15 awards throughout his career, including 5 for the best male athlete.
Yeah, well, look at Tiger Woods now. He's fucking not allowed to drive his car without blowing into a fucking machine.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Fun fact, though, Tiger Woods has won 21 ESPY awards, which is a record. I'm a big fan of James Cameron with the movie Avatar, Titanic, and among other movies that he has directed.
Fuck.
And look at that. 11 Oscars in one night. You could be Beyonce getting 99 Grammy nominations throughout her entire career. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
But hey, let's not forget, just like you being upset with Sports Illustrated, they nominated practically a clean sweep for your favorite promotion. But I just don't understand how
What?
a one-sided affair just does not appreciate and being happy for one company doing good things. But hey, I'm not you. But wow, attention seeking as an all-time high. Don't you think?
As opposed to what? You attention seeking
Right?
by making this video and saying people are trying to comparing this shit to Oscars? The fuck are you mental?
Right. Oh yeah, and hey, just want to make something
And
very
he's like, what is the attention seeking and all whatever? Meanwhile, look at the post he's posting. WWE is winning sponsorships in the other places, touting street awards.
very clear as well. Dave Meltzer absolutely is my least favorite to go to for anything. Yeah, I share some of his reports is because it's something being reported, so I tend to share it because citing the source, like he did with Braun Breaker, that was accurate and all these other things, so you never know. But man, when is it going to be enough,
This guy's listening to PWT right now, seething right now, buddy. So here's another one of his videos, and he said, and we'll end on this. Creepy Neckbeard is already defending this. What a surprise. So here's him talking about Ciampa and Fletcher.
All right, gang, this is going to be the last video that I'm going to cut for the night, and I really want to hear your
The last one of the night. Just do a stream, buddy.
opinions because everybody has these really dumb subjective opinions that already stirring online.
So if it's a subjective opinion, why is it really dumb? Because it's just somebody's opinion
Right.
on what they prefer. So is that stupid? Come on, man.
And I'm going to provide some fact checking to these people that don't understand.
So objective reality matters. So their subjectivity doesn't matter. So WWE dwarfs AEW and kicks their ass in every regard. Okay.
Understand what's going to be happening with this title. Listen, I hope AEW doesn't go the hot potato route. I will say that. But Tommaso Ciampa has been in the business for over...
You hope they don't go in the hot potato route, but that's what that title is. The TNT title, what he's referring to,
Right.
has been hot potato between everybody.
What, 10 years? This is a guy that is the veteran of
Did
the
he just
business.
think that?
I think he...
Hold on, did he? Wait. Did he just think that Tommaso has only been in the business for 10 years?
I think that's what he just said.
Tommaso has been in this longer than me.
Fuck,
The
man.
first match I ever called on commentary was Tommaso against this guy named Sicko back when he was still doing a gimmick called Thomas Penmanship. He has been working for almost a quarter fucking century. This Sicko is a fucking moron.
Yeah, he just remembers when Ciampa was on SmackDown in 06, and he thinks that's when he started working in the business. And again, you need to Google it, Sickos.
No, he thinks Tommaso first showed up during the Cruiserweight fucking Classic.
Oh yeah, because that would have been like 20 years ago when he showed up for the Undertaker in like 06 or whatever, or not. Right. No, not 06. No. I'm mixing it up. Sorry, I'm mixing him up with another jobber. He showed up for Rusev as the lawyer, didn't he?
Sure did.
Okay, that's what I'm mixing up. Sorry, I thought he came out in a suit like in an Undertaker angle, but that's
this jackwagon didn't fucking recognize him because he had long hair and no fucking beard.
Gave Kyle the rub by defeating him is because Ciampa is the veteran, and he gave each and every tooth and nail to Kyle Fletcher to earn that title back. That is a true veteran in the business. So kudos to Tommaso Ciampa for
Bro,
this.
it's a fucking work.
Now let's bring
and he just kicked out all the Ciampa shit before he beat him finally. Like, what is that?
The fact checking, shall we? You see this image here. This is Kane. The night after when he dethroned Stone Cold Steve Austin for the
one of the greatest gimmicks in the history of wrestling, a 7-foot-tall monster.
WWF Championship from King of the Ring, 1998. And what happened on this episode of Raw? June 29th, 1998. Stone Cold Steve Austin defeated Kane to regain.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This guy's literally one of the dumbest fucking. Yeah, this guy's fucking
because
stupid
they
as
needed
shit, bro.
a shocking ending to the pay-per-view, and then they needed the ratings bump the next night because it
And
was in the
beyond that,
middle of
too.
the fucking Monday Night War.
Yeah, and beyond that too, brother. And you're right, but beyond that, bro, let's just really think about it. The WWE title's not known for being hot potatoed around. The TNT is. So when people go, oh, they're just going to hot potato it around, this guy's like, well, let's look at 30 years ago, the one time they did it with the WWE title because they didn't do it all the time then. You fucking idiot. They don't do that. So they did that, and that's why you even remember it. But you're talking about a title that's been hot potatoed. And we fucking are calling it out because it's only diminished the title, buddies. You don't even understand the crux of the fucking the crux of the fucking what's the word I'm looking for? The complaint or the criticism.
WWF
Championship out about it.
So Kane only held that championship for one day. One of my all-time greats, the Macho Man Randy
One of my all-time greats.
Savage. Lost the WCW World Heavyweight Championship just one day after winning it on 2 separate occasions.
Okay, so who remembers that and who liked that? Who liked any of that? It was garbage. Yeah, that was garbage. So you fucking garbage? Okay, that's what we're saying.
Spring Stampede.
So just because another company did it, it can't be garbage even. No, they did that before and it was garbage. We fucking, what are you talking about?
And then on a Monday Nitro. To who? Wow. Out of all people, Hogan.
Like, why does he have this cocky smile? Like, yeah, I'm making a point here.
Because he thinks he's doing something fucking profound. Like this jackass has no fucking life.
Dude, Mach dropping that was ass cheeks, bro. So like, and we don't even remember that shit, really. So you're just proving the point. You don't understand. Like, no, that was shit. Just because someone else did it doesn't mean it's okay. If someone fucking, robbed a bank, is it okay to do it because some fucking cool guy? Because Ben Affleck did it in The Town, you asshole? What are you talking about?
Stop being a fucking hypocrite.
Right.
It's no different from when somebody cashes in the Money in the Bank. By the way, I love this.
Oh my God, shut up.
What? What
about when someone cashes in Money in the Bank?
Oh my God, I get why Neckbeards hates this guy, man.
So again, it's little things like that that I really wish people would stop being, hypocritical with their remarks.
It's not hypocritical. That's not hypocrisy.
Not going into comment.
You proved how it's not hypocrisy because that was the shits when Mach did it, and they didn't do that all the time in WWE. So it's not hypocrisy, is what you mean.
And threads.
So they're keeping the same energy, so they don't like it being hot potatoed now, just like people didn't like it back then. Oh, okay. So it's not hypocrisy, you fucking moron.
And think about what you're saying before you're leaving a comment.
Oh, wow. That is fucking sound advice from this chuckle fuck. Think about what you're saying before you comment on it. Maybe you should have done that. Go outside, take a deep breath, dude.
Like I said in the beginning part of this video, I hope there's not going to be a hot potato with this championship.
No, but there already has been.
Right.
But again, kudos to Ciampa by putting over a future star like Fletch. That is all.
Fletcher ain't going to do shit in this business.
Oh my goodness. I've had enough, guys. We stayed so late. That was the Sicko segment. Over 300 watching. Guys, patreon.com/pro. All
right, gang, this could...
Check it out. Make sure you can continue to support. Check out Full Circle Radio for JJ Alexander and his content. Patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. JJ's on there a bunch with me. I've been Phil S. Marks. This has been spectacular. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Clash in Italy. Peace and love. You guys be good. I will see you on the next one.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup. Best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup. Living legend